keeping secrets hidden like fool's gold.
Can I say something, please? Yeah, like this? Yeah. So, is it fine now? Yeah? Yeah, can I keep talking? Go. Wow, what is that? Yo. No, where's my picture? Oh, that's a shame. Well, it's already starting. All the bugs. Hopefully it's not going to crash if I use After Effects, so. Yeah. I guess my laptop didn't like my picture too much, so. Yeah, well, there you go. Well, thanks for coming. Well, I guess you can skedaddle out of here. Yeah. I guess I can start now, can I? It technically started, right? All right, so I guess I'm gonna talk about stuff. Wow, yeah, great. All right, so I guess I'm gonna show you how I make my videos. I mean, what else would I show you, right? So it kind of boils down to the rigging, which a lot of people kind of overlook, and I'm gonna show you my two babies, my Celestia and Luna rig that I have been working for, I don't know, I can't remember. I think the Celestia one I worked at like, I think for a year almost. And the Luna one, maybe 4 months, 4 or 5 months. I think because I started with Celestia and, well, that's great. And how can I say that? Like with the Celestia one, it was a lot of just trial and error, like test things out, you know, oh, does that work, does that not work, and then I write things down. Because imagine if I try to do something that takes a long time, and then at the end of the day, I realized, oh, crap, there's like something better. Well, then I would have wasted a lot of time, and that's pretty much what happened a lot of times. So that's why I've been working on it for a year. So maybe I should show you the Luna one because I don't know, maybe it might crash on the Celestia one because it's a very, very heavy rig. So let's start with the Luna one. So now we can just wait 3 billion years for it to load. Thanks, Adobe. Great optimization. Come on. I think I'm going to set up a tent here and just sleep and wait for it to load up. So yeah, it's eventually going to load up. Like, can I put it on standard mode instead? Yeah, I think that's better. So yeah, this is Princess Luna, my rig. So this is all of the views here. So there you go. You can see it, right? There you go. But yeah, 4 months of work. So maybe I can show you 3/4, I guess. And this is it. Ah, it doesn't look too special, right? It's just Luna standing. Well, okay, well, if I just play it back, hopefully it's gonna work. Okay, you can see the main moving so far. All right, so far so good. But let's try to move the head. Look at this. There you go. There you go. Yeah, there you go. So a lot of this rig comes down to basically art swapping and puppeteering. It's a bit of a mix of 3D and 2D at the same time, the style of rigging. Because I was like, okay, I don't know if you're familiar with Adobe Animate, but it's a lot about art swapping, right? And I'm not too keen on that. I do like the way how 3D rigs are done. So I was like, what if I can do a hybrid? And so this is kind of the result of it, a hybrid of art swapping and just puppeteering. And so a lot of it here, during these months of hard work, a lot of laziness too, is just quality of life insurance right there. So you can just simply move a slider and turn her head like this. And no matter what head position you choose, for example, she's looking back like this because, you know, she doesn't want to look at us. And there you go, you can just move her head around like this. You know, simple controls like head rotation. You also have a secondary rotation, which I can talk about later, which is about animation layering, where let's say you want to do some kind of an animation, but, you know, sometimes it's a little bit difficult to have, like, for example, let's say you have the character walking, right? You're walking like this. What if you want to have, like, head movements like this? You know, she moves her head, like, left and right, while her head is bobbing up and down. Well, that's kind of difficult. So this is where animation layering comes in. And the cool thing about here in After Effects is that you can have, like, pretty much unlimited of that kind of thing. So I'm going to show you that later, but for now, let's just take a look at the rig. So here, you also have the head scale. You can just pop it bigger, or you can make it smaller. Yeah. So, yeah, there. Isn't she beautiful? What about a 200% bar? There you go. Yeah, no matter what head scale, it's the neck is gonna try to keep up. So there you go. Like, oh yeah, she's just looking real close to us, like. So, but yeah, that gives me the option to have like kind of like a sort of a 3D look. You know, like she leans her head forward. You know, she's like in a 3/4 look, right? So she leans her head forward. Obviously, the head is gonna be a little bit closer to the camera. So I'm not gonna do like 200%, obviously. You know. Maybe like, you know, 101 or up to like 105, you know, little values like that. You know, it doesn't make much of a difference when you look at it just like that, but in application, when you actually do animations, yeah, it actually does look pretty cool, right? So yeah, she has a beautiful long neck. I think Starlight is going to have some competition right there, you know? But I think that we can do even better than that. So if you just pull the head up, you just, there you go. Yeah, that's cool. All right, let me just Control Z like a billion times, so it's back to normal. Let's take a look at the wing. What about the wing? Oh, well, you want to fold the wings, you know, close it? Oh, no problem. You can just do that with a slider, and that's done. Open it back up. Oh, what about if you want to bend it? Oh, well, that's no problem. You can just bend it like this. There you go. Now she's saying hello with her wing. That's cool. And some just, you know, another basic control, like if you want to, like, you know, just some basic wing rotation, or I can just, you know, like rip it off and like, there you go. So, oh, but what if I want her to flap her wings? Okay, you know, just go in wing mode and select flap, and there you go. And now she's going to flap her wings. So you can just go like this, keyframe, then up to 9, and then you keyframe back here, and then it's just going to flap infinitely, right? So, what about the body? Oh, you can just move it around, obviously, like this. There you go. This. That's pretty cool. And then we have the legs as well, like this. So, like I was saying, you know, what about the art swapping? So if I want to do walk cycles or, you know, different like hoof, leg, yeah, leg, right? Like leg animations, it's basically a mix of that, you know, puppeteering, you know, just moving it like this, you know, you fold it, she can just move it like that. But what if the leg goes up here? Oh, now that we have a problem. Oh no, it's underneath her chest piece. Well, I can just go here and disable that, and now it's on top of it. Because there are some situations, well, let's say she's walking, and we can have her leg, you know, go like this, for example. Sometimes I want it to be above, so that's why I have this option with the neck here, which I call it color. So that's the gist of it for the body. But there is something really, really cool that I spent, I think, maybe a month and a half, up to 2 months maybe, trying to do. Scratching my head real much, try to figure out. You see these little null objects. Now, what is that? Like, what? You see these, right? Like little squares here that are connected to the wing, because if I select that, I can just bend it like this. All right. All right, that's cool, I guess. But what that does is that we have a physics engine built from scratch. So if I just open this up right here, it's going to be a little bit of a doozy. But yeah, this is the physics engine that I spent like 2 months trying to make, looking through forums, trying to look for trigonometry equations to figure out, okay, like if let's say Luna's head moves forward like this, then that means that the first null right here is going to move pretty much at the same speed as the head, and then the next one is going to go a little bit slower in a sort of delay, a drag, right? And then the next one is going to go slower than this one, and then this one is going to go slower than this one, and et cetera, right? So maybe I can show you an example. Hopefully I do have like a render somewhere. Like, why does my computer like to have a lot of black everywhere? Like, come on, like, where's my wallpaper? Come on, now I'm sad. It's like, bro. So let's go to the rigs. Ooh, Daybreaker rig. Okay, well, not gonna spoil. 3/4 after. I think this is it. Like, okay, so, no, this is not it. Where is it? 3/4 maybe? Oh yeah, so here is a little bit of an experiment for the physics. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that looks nice, right? Yeah, that looks real nice. And then now you have physics on. Woo. Yeah, it looks nice, huh? So there you go. So that's another quality of life insurance kind of thing, so that I don't have to animate the mane or the wing, and I can just focus on the most general things. So these rigs, I have tried to design them in a way so that I don't have to scratch my head too much. But the problem is that I took like, for the most part, like almost a year, maybe a year and a half, just to work on these, because like on some other videos, like the Precious Cake series, the rigs that I've been using, they were pretty much broken. They were like unfinished, so I was pretty much going back and forth, like, okay, like do animation. Oh no, there's a problem. Okay, I have to go fix it, and then do animation, then go fix it, go animation, and fix it. And I was like, I'm kind of like tired of that. So after my last video, which was like a pretty long time ago, I decided, okay, you know what if I take the risk and try to make a rig that is actually finished. Now, the one we have here is, I don't think it's finished. A rig is never finished. Like, there's always new features that you can add. So at some point I was like, okay, you know what, maybe this is like finished enough for me to start doing animations. And then as I go, like, okay, as I start animating for a new video project, I can just add new features as I go. So, little updates here and there, like, yeah, it's basically just, how should I say that? Like, just put it out in the real world, because that's the best way to test stuff, right? That's how video game developers, they release an alpha video game and let like players find all the bugs, right? Kind of the same thing here. So, but what about the head rig? Because that's pretty interesting. So if I open this up, so here, yeah, we have a chopped up head of Luna. That's real nice. And you can have some sort of pseudo 3D-like parallax effects right here. So you can make her like sort of turn her head left and right. Oh, what about a roll up? Okay, you can do that as well. Whoop, like this, roll down, tilt down. So let's say tilt down, it kind of looks weird, right? In this sort of perspective, but this is meant for the fact that if I want Luna to tilt her head down, let's say she wants to shoot magic, oof, you know, like this. Now it looks natural, right? But upright, it's like, what the hell is that? Like, it kind of looks weird, right? Her head is like squished by a hydraulic press or something, right? So, okay, let me just Control Z like a billion times again. All right, some more quality of life stuff. The eye, that one is a little bit of a doozy, right? So, what about the brow? Okay, you can just move it down like this. Ooh. Yeah, like this. Oh, but you have the under lashes, lower lashes, whatever you call that. I can just move it down as well, like this. Oh, like that. So depending on how high is the main brow, like this. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah. Looking all of you, right? Looking sharp, everybody here. So, but what about expressions? Like, you can't just have that. So you also have brows right here. So you can have extra lashes right here, or extra B right there. So you have different lash styles. You have this. And then the brow, this is where I would basically modify it by hand. So if I want to draw different like brow styles, I can just, you know, change it myself. And just, you know, if I want her to have more sort of a angrier look, you know, I can do that. Like, takes like what, 2 seconds? Maybe not 2 seconds, maybe 20 seconds. Did you count that? Hopefully not. It's gonna 10 seconds flat. Yeah, take that, Rainbow. There you go. So there you go. You can just have all sorts of different expressions, and then, you know, so if I go to my folder, TQ, like you have different like letters here. You know, you have B, F, P. You know, what is that? So B means back, front, profile. SE means 7/8. Yeah, it's like profile, but like a little bit 3/4. And then 3/4 right here. I heard that. And then you have TQB, which means 3/4 back. So basically, if you look in the catalog, it's basically this, all of this right here. So yeah, let's go back again. Oh yeah, so for the brows, I actually do have like a little bit of a library of references that I can use, like this. If you can just move through the timeline, damn, already 35 minutes left, holy. You can just have different brows like this. So that way I can just copy paste. Sorry about that. I think I ate too much breakfast. That way I can just copy and paste the brows for sort of a general guideline of what kind of expression I want on Luna's face right here. So, if I want to add the cheek, I can do that as well. Okay, cool. And the cheek as well, I can just modify it by hand. So I can just, you know, change its shape to whatever shape I want it to. That way. So I think this is easier than to try to rig something that has like predefined things, because at the end of the day, this is animation. And I think it looks better if you can just have like more original kind of shapes that, you know, show up all the time. All right, so what else can I talk about? Oh yeah, we have the blink. So how do I blink? Now this is actually pretty funny. Like, you just add a marker like this, boop, and then normally, if you just play back, boom, she blinks. So you can just add markers. Normally you have a keyboard shortcut, but it's not the right keyboard. So normally, because I'm using a Swiss keyboard, and this is from the United States. So yeah, a Schweizer keyboard. And there you go, she's blinking, blinking, blinking. Okay, but now, what if you want her to like have her eyes closed and not just blink? Well, that's cool. You can just hit Alt. That's new. What is that? What is that? Oh no, Windows. Wait, what is that? Is it co-pilot? Yeah. You know what? Get the hell out of here. All right. All right, I'm cooked. All right, so, all right, try to imagine it. Okay, try to imagine it. I hit Alt, I take my mouse here, and I can just drag this little dot right here to whatever length I want. And depending on the length, her eyes are going to stay closed. So that way, you know, she can have sort of some different expressions. Like, let's say she's looking proud, you know, her head up high, and she's closing her eyes, looking, yeah. Well, there you go. You can do that as well. And we basically have the same thing for the left eye, which you barely can see anyway. So what about the ear? Oh, you can just fold it like this. There you go. Oh, yeah. What about the bang? You can just drag it. Just move it around, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. Coiffure. Yeah. And there you go. It translates to the actual rig right here. So, and then you have the horn. The horn, you can just add some magic. Oh, you want some magic? Okay, no problem. You can just drag this, and there you go. And play it back. There you go. So it's pretty much automated. Almost everything is automated. What about the mouth? You want to do some lip syncs? Okay, no problem. You just drag that slider and do it. So that little green line there, you know, just for alignment. So, you know, like, yeah, just ignore that, like. But yeah. So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I can just, you know, I can just change whatever hoof. Okay, let me just try to do like some sort of a pose, and I can just bring this up like this. Where is her leg? Rotate it up like this, and then maybe the leg. Okay, maybe just push it back. Do like this. Oh no! What is it? That was not part of the plan, okay? And then maybe we can give her like some sort of a cute expression, you know, like this, and then maybe it's like that. And then, oh yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, you can just drag the eye and just like this, you know, you can just change its shape. Okay, cool, and then, oh. Yeah, then just, yeah, yeah, nice. That's Luna dancing yesterday. She had so much fun. Black and blue, Prince whatever. Like, oh my God, all of you guys were amazing yesterday. Like, crazy, man. You guys are awesome. Everybody in here, all of you guys, awesome. No, I'm not. Oh yeah, I mean, you have a bit of keyframing here. That's kind of weird. Oh. Wow. Okay, that's funny. Now the reason why this is happening, okay, don't panic, is because, I mean, the rig, the way it was designed, is that there's a keyframe in the beginning, like in the beginning, you know, frame 0. Basically what that means is that the way this rig works, I think I said that twice, right? Is that it must have a default pose, because if you try to move stuff at frame 0, is it going to sort of do some weird stuff? Yeah, look at that weird behavior. Yeah. But yeah, so basically, After Effects, what it does is that it bases off frame 0 as the base pose, so that depending on what we have from frame 0, you can start having some, you know, more coherent stuff, right? You know, I think it kind of looks funny if I just go back and forth. like this. Okay. Am I done with this? Like, did I show you pretty much the gist of it? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we're going to... I want to keep it like this. Oh, don't save. Okay, I'm not going to save. Oh. It's going to be immortalized anyway, right? It's streaming. I don't know. So... And it's pretty much the same thing with Celestia. So I think we have, like, Celestia. So we have the physics. I think the physics looks more impressive on Celestia. I mean, like, you know, Celestia with her big-ass wings, mane, tail. Like, I think her tail is not useful. I mean, imagine she's walking around and she's just dragging dirt and other stuff. I mean, imagine, like, there's a dog poo-poo in front of her. And she's like, oh, I'm just going to walk around it. And look at her tail. What's going to happen? It's going to scoop it up. It's going to drag behind her. And then Carlos, the janitor, he's going to be like, oh, no. He's going to have to clean this up. You know, imagine all of her cancer laws. There's going to be a line, a nice, beautiful line behind her. And then this dude, he's going to be like, you know, traumatized, and he's going to ask Celestia, yo, I need like a 2-week vacation pay. Like, God. So this is going to look more impressive because, you know, Celestia with her big everything, she likes to aura farm a lot, right? That's all she does, aura farm. Like, come on. She's aura farming, and then she gets kidnapped all the time, like Princess Peach. I'm like, useless. Muda. Yeah. So you can see that, like, as she's moving around, like, that's cool. Like, her tail doesn't actually go below because the way I did it here, the physics, is that I actually managed to code something here so that the tail doesn't go below the, what do you call that? The ground, like the non-existent ground, basically. Like, maybe, okay, wait, I have, like, what, 26 minutes left. Maybe I can show you this one, the setup rig. I have like 2 rigs. One that I use for animation and one for the setup. The setup has like all of my references that I use, you know, to draw exactly in the show style. So this one is going to take a bit of time because Celestia is a really chunky rig, you know, because Celestia is a big girl, big lady. So I think her rig size is like 6K in size. Like, yeah, like, I think you can see the resolution right here. No, that's the catalog. That's just the catalog. Like, okay, presets. Let's see, 3/4. Yeah, that's her resolution right there. Like, yeah. So obviously the computer is going to suffer a little bit. Like right here. Like, yeah, it's not rendering anything. All right, I'm just going to chill, I guess. Oh, that was faster than I anticipated. Okay, cool. So this is Celestia. And it's pretty much the same thing as Luna, you know? Like, right, you can just... See what I mean? If you start from frame 0, it's like... say. That's why you have to go in frame 1. Up frame 1. Normally, it should work, hopefully. I'm not going to embarrass myself, right? Oh, there you go. That's cool. And you can see that as I'm like sort of leaning her head forward, you can see that her color is not following as much. So that's cool. So the color and the neck are like kind of separated. So that even though the color like, you know, follows along, it doesn't rotate as much. So it kind of gives that cool, you know, looking effect here. I think you can see it right, like right here. And okay, so what was I talking about? Oh yeah, right. So what about the tail? That cool effect for the tail. Okay, let me just apply like a couple of keyframes, like, you know, maybe starting from here, and then we go here, and then just drag it down, like hydraulic press, and there you go. So this is the problem, okay? Not that, just ignore that, okay? It's like, oh, well, everything is breaking here, but it's part of the process. Don't worry. And then I'm going to go to physics and just click here for the physics engine. Because if I try to animate with the physics engine on, you can just say goodbye to the computer. It's not going to work. So hopefully, it's not going to crash. Like, I'm just crossing my fingers right now. Please, like, just don't fail me right now. Come on. Ooh, okay. This is working better than I expected. Oh, thank you. There you go. You see how the tail is not going below the ground? Whoop. Whoop. It looks pretty cool. Bro. Bro. It's funny, right, to play with rigs like that. You know, let's do a little bit of a sort of a funny expression, like, okay, just make her legs nice and wide, like this, and then like that, and then move her head like this. Let's make her scream, like she's gonna move her head up like that. And then I'm gonna go to the, let's see, where is it? TQ head, like here. Oh, that's all of my references, by the way. But let's just do the expression. Okay, let's see, what can I do? Like, okay, brow, let's open like a nice and wide open, like this. Let's take her eye, make it nice and small, like this. You know, that's pretty much it. You know, when you're animating, you just, choose whatever pose you want, and then you try to do like some sort of in-betweens, right? And then let's choose the mouth. So maybe like this, right? Like, okay. It's like this, right? And then as you animate it, just add some keyframes, and then I would imagine she would be like, like this. And then take her wing and just, I don't know, like bend it back so you can see her face a little bit more. Like this. I mean, that's pretty much the gist of it, when you're just animating. I mean, people would ask me, oh, like, how do I animate? Like, dude, I don't know. I just do it. Like, but what skills, particular skills do you need, and like techniques? Like, there's no technique. You just do it. It's like playing a video game. You kind of trash in the beginning, right? You have 10 hours of gameplay. Okay, then you have 100 hours. Oh, you're better. You have 1,000 hours. Oh, you're getting respected there. And 10,000 hours, you're like, okay, dude, like, maybe you should get a life. Like it's the same thing for everything, literally everything. Whatever you do, your job, video games, whatever skills you want to learn, it's the same thing. And animation is very subjective, right? It depends on the people, and it's art, right? You don't need, like, sure, when you're starting, maybe you need to learn a bit of the basics, but eventually, as you practice, you'll find yourself. And that's the thing. It's just practice and time. That's it, really. So maybe, after I showed you my magnificent rigs, maybe my audio is working, like, hopefully. Maybe I can show you a preview of my next video, if you would like to see that. I'm sure some people have seen it already, like yesterday or maybe today, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm gonna quit the rig. Sorry, Celestia. It's like, no, don't quit. There you go. Goodbye. She got deleted into the void. So, hopefully the audio is like. What can I? Okay, wait. Let me just. Is it working? Okay, cool. All right, nice. So, Uno game. So, yeah. Ooh. Oh no. So there you go. So you're going to be watching my preview here, and this is the culmination of years of work on these beautiful rigs. So let's see. Hopefully that's, like, is the volume to the max? Yes, sir. There you go. Oh, that's pretty cool. I can just move my mouse to the taskbar and change the volume. Wow. That's cool. Technology. Yeah. So, yeah.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Oh yes, definitely.
So, what have you been up to, dear sister? Still adjusting to the modern ways?
Indeed, I have been studying the modern vernacular of the youth. Acquiring the Sigma Riz, dear sister. My aura is truly based.
Anything other than that?
Well, if you must know, I have been practicing a highly strategic card game.
Oh? And what game would that be?
It is called Uno, and I am already the best in the world.
You, the best player? I have decades of undefeated experience.
Against whom? Terrifying nobles letting you win?
I earn my wins. Who did you practice with? Rainbow Dash? A literal rock could beat her.
I will have you know that Boulder is a formidable opponent. His poker face is impenetrable, but I broke his strategy, and I will break yours. Ready to lose, sister?
We shall see, dear sister.
And there we go. Yeah! No, I hope you liked it. So yeah, still a lot of work to do on this one. So yeah, I don't know if this is like maybe halfway through the animation. Obviously, like after that, that's gonna be the actual Uno game. So, gonna be a bit of a sort of a 4D chess move kind of thing. It's like, you know, like Celestia's gonna be looking at Luna. And she's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I know which card you have," and she's gonna be like, "You know, what do you mean? Like, you can't see it." "Oh yeah, I can see your cards through the reflection of the toaster across the room and stuff like that." Or like, let's say, you know, she's gonna try to change the electromagnetic, you know, spectrum wave of, you know, the light of the sun, so that she can change the color of the cards. And then Luna is gonna be like, "Oh yeah, but you see, that's very clever. But I expected that." You see, 45 minutes ago, I raised the, the tide of the ocean using the gravitational pull of the moon, so that the humidity of the air would move up by 4%. So that way, the water particles in the air would actually, you know, change back the light spectrum to its original state. And then Celeste said, "Wow, that's impossible." He's like. So like, yeah, maybe I might put a JoJo reference at the end. You know, it's like, you know when Dio he's like, you know, standing up slowly with a bunch of pieces of glass like this, and then he says "woman" like this. Maybe instead of pieces of glass, it could be like, you know, Dorito chips, and he has like a pack of chips on his chest, and he's like, "What? You're playing without me?" Like that could be a cool part too. Maybe. I mean. Who knows, but for now, yeah, who knows, So, Zakor will be proud, I guess. So, I think she'll be disgusted with me. So, yeah, maybe 14 minutes left. Okay, that's definitely longer than my last panel in another con that was in Vienna. I think I had like 30 minutes. That was like, gotta get, you know, real quick through everything, and so I wasn't able to really explain in detail everything. So we have some animations here. So what can I show? Like something that's interesting. Okay, maybe this one. So yeah, I have to quit After Effects and then reload it and then quit it, reload it, because if I just click on File and just open File, it's just gonna crash. because its memory system is not designed to like handle this much stuff. So this is the animation here for Luna in the video I just showed you just now. So I'm just going to disable the physics engine for a bit. So yeah, you can see all of the keyframes here. So there you go. That's quite a bit. Yeah, okay, impressive. Like here, mostly like, you have the head parent, and then you have the torso right here. I think what's even funnier is the head. So this is all of the keyframes. Like, yeah. So there you go. It looks difficult, but I promise you, this is a lot easier than. As long as you know which does which. Yeah, patience, like. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you can see like the extended like blinks that I was talking about, which Copilot wouldn't let me do it. Like right here. So these are the extended blinks. Like, so if I just play this back, I think this is where like, oh yeah, this is when Luna's like, indeed. So, and there you go. So that's how it looks, with a chopped off head. So, I mean, that's pretty funny actually. Imagine Luna, like she's like a giant floating head, and she's just talking like this, like in someone's dream. Like how should I say that? Courage the Cowardly Dog. You have this like big moon-like face. Right? Replace that with Luna. I think that would look awesome. Okay, that's a new edit that we have to do. But yeah, that's how it looks. So yeah, it's pretty cool, right? Right. And also you can see how the eye like changes a little bit, like the pupil, depending on where she's looking. Like I think I'm trying to figure out. Oh, I think there's a little bit of an animation error here. Like right, you can see her like right here. Oh no! So basically, you go here. You can basically just change the pupil around like this. You can also change the shines. Also change the shape of the shines. If I can do that, yeah. I mean, you can just change it to whatever color you want. And obviously, the streaks and the iris, you can also change to whatever color you want. So you can just go ahead and do a lot of freedom with that. So yeah, so maybe I can show how the art swapping works. Basically, you have like the null, like right here. It looks chaotic, but this is how the art swapping works. Like you see the leg selection here. That's for selecting which leg I want, right? And depending on how the null is moving, I can just swap it like this. Like, okay, she's gonna point her hoof up, right? Art swap, art swap, art swap, art swap. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Pretty simple, right? And you just play it back. Whoop, there you go. That's how it works, really. So yeah, I think I pretty much went through what I would do with my next video. So I think the next step for me would be to try to film everything with my camera. So try to find like a nice little location. I mean, I'm in Switzerland, so like I'm pretty sure there's a lot of like nice locations. I mean, Switzerland is like CGI in real life, so I think I won't have too much of a problem with that. It's Equestrian in real life. Like pick a mountain, put Canterlot, edit that in, and there you go. You have Equestrian. Yeah. So yeah, I have to pick a location, then try to find out okay which lighting, what's the position of the sun for that, so that I'm not going to try to like pull my hair out, because depending on the lighting source, it can be difficult to shade, right? Also, like, let's say we have a full body shot. Imagine doing a shadow. Oof, that's the hard part, right? So I think I can show you my process of how I do my shading work. So let's see. It's going to be a lot of work just to shade, because like I'm going to another con in China. Yeah, next month. It's called Dreamland PonyCon, I think. It's going to be an interesting one. I don't know how that is going to work when I'm going to do my panel. Like, is someone going to be next to me and translating live? I'll be like, okay, I'm going to do blah, 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 blah. I'm going to show you my ray. It's like, oh no. Oh no. I'm going to put some earplugs. So I'm not going to be distracted. So we have, the project for Precious Cake. Yeah. So I'm going to open this one up. And I can show you a bit for the shading process. So come on, load this up a little bit. All right, 3,000 years later, come on! I don't have much time left. There we go. Oh, but wait, I forgot to show you the references for the other rig. Do we have enough time for that? Do you want me to show you some of the references? Yeah? Because I talked about it just now, I was like, out of my head. Okay, real quick, I'm just going to show you how, some of the references. I'm just going to waste, 5 minutes just to load stuff. I'm looking at the timer, I'm, sweating right now. Come on. Oh. I'm gonna drink my highly suspicious. I'm not gonna say it. Yes, I am Bear Grylls, surviving in nature. Yeah. Drinking from a snake. If you've seen that. Yeah, I think that dude, he just chopped off a snake and just pulled everything out, and then you know what he did next. So. So this is Celestia. So yeah, we have some references here. See that? Oh, season 8, episode 7, season 7. So if I just click, here we go. So that's pretty much how I got the same exact art style. There you go. Like this. I have another reference here. Oh, this one is misplaced for some reason. So yeah, you just move it up like this, and yeah, it kind of almost fits perfectly. Yeah, maybe a little bit lower, but you get the gist, right? This one too. I don't know why these are misplaced. What did I do? Okay, everything is misplaced. Cool, nice. What about the head? Let's look at the head, the chopped up head. Same thing. So here's a negative. There you go. There you go. And there you go. Screenshot. Yeah, look at that. So the reason why I put this one is because I forgot to show you. If you click on the horn, I think, you have the bang. So you can just swap it like this. And then, if I go to the wing, let's go to the wing. Oh my god, I have 5 minutes left. You got 5 minutes. Just close the wing. And then I'm going to turn the head. Come on. There you go. It's for that purpose, so that she turns her head like this. Because, if I have it like this, it doesn't... Yeah, it looks good, right? I think this, makes more sense, right? And obviously, you have to disable, I think, a couple layers here. Okay, now we have it. There you go. So when she turns her head like this, there you go. So yeah, these are references. Let's see, we have more. Yeah, for facial expressions like this. The angry Celestia and stuff. Yeah, for example, this, for the eye, remember this? For that one specific, there you go, expression. There you go, eyelid, like this. Whoop. Open up, open down. So there you go. That's a lot about how I pretty much got the exact same artwork. See that? I just go back and forth. It's almost the same, right? So there you go. Okay. Oh no, it's orange colored. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Come on. There you go, there you go. So let's look at the shading process, which is another beast, and I only have 4 minutes left. You know the meme of the guy that's sweating and he's playing videos. Come on. Please don't crash. Please, please. Come on. Okay. Okay, this is good. So let's see, we're gonna like maybe look at one of the shots. Wow, that's a beautiful shot. So let's see. Oh yeah, let's look at Luna right here. I think that's an interesting one. So let's look for the layer. Hopefully I can find it in like the billions of layers. There you go, it's right here. So let's look at her shading. There you go. Hopefully the computer is not going to die. So come on. Okay. So it all starts from here. Yeah, she's missing some legs, but that's fine. The reason why I did that, it's because when we have attached points, like let's say we have a leg, right? And we want to attach it to the body. That's cool. It has the same exact color. But what if you want to do shading? Well, you're kind of boned because you have a seam. And so if you try to shade that while it's animated, it's going to be near impossible to have something smooth. But what if I just simply have the whole body and you're just like, okay, I'm just going to add the shading and apply some feathering? Well, that's another problem because we're talking about layering here, right? We have 2 layers. So in a sense, if you have the body, kind of looks weird, but you have the body that's shaded, right? And then on top of that, you have the hoof, I mean, not the hoof, the leg that's shaded, and you try to put a feathering. What's going to happen? Since you're putting some feathering, that means that you have a bit of like transparency going on. So let's say we call her chest, her body. Let's call it her body. Like at some point, at the junction point right here, where the hoof, I mean, not the hoof, like the leg, the shoulder would attach to the body, at the seam level, right here. Let's say the brightness is at maybe 50% towards black. If you try to put some feathering, what's going to happen is that it's just going to stack on top of it. So at the feathering part, you're also going to have like 50% on top of that, so you're going to have 75. So we're going to have like, let's say here it's nice and smooth, you have smooth shading, it goes down, and then here it's going to be 75. Like all of a sudden it's going to be near black, and it's going to go back to normal. So that way, the solution I have is just to chop her legs off, I guess, and just add it later, so that if I apply it, normally, hopefully it's not going to crash on me. Come on, there you go. So that way we have like a nice and smooth transition. So here you can see that there's a little bit of something here, but that's normal because normally I'm supposed to have like a drop shadow from her color. There you go. But in order to optimize a lot of things, what I did, get out of here, Celestia, we have pre-shaded things. Like in early video game days, a lot of things would be like pre-shaded so that you have better performance, so that things can render faster. And there you go, you have like a bit of Luna here. So all of this, I think, baked shading. So all of these here would essentially mean, the shading is baked in. Because if Luna is going to be standing, and the sun is not going to move anywhere, like, in a few seconds, right? That means that you can just have the same shading all the time. So instead of trying to like animate the shading layer on top of the leg, frame by frame, that would take too much time. What if you just bake it in? So that way you can just have this, That way it's faster and, it's cheaper too, right? And so maybe I can show you like some processes here, like from the very beginning. There you go. So why is she near black? Because this is a problem of dynamic range. When you take a camera, I'm sure you've seen the histogram, right? And when you take a picture, you want, the bars in the histogram to be approximately in the middle, right? Because the problem we're having here is that the characters were designed in the mindset that they're going to be put in scenes at full brightness. But I want to add some shading, right? See how her eyes are like completely white and stuff like that? That means that she's supposed to be like at full brightness. I mean, look at Celestia. She's like white. If I want to add some lights, I can't do that. She's already like bright, so I can't do it. So what do? I add fake dynamic range. Just like this. That's it. You just darken her. Now it gives me the option to have some darks and some lights. And then I start adding some little tweaks here. So let's say we have the ear, like that. Boop, a little bit of a shade here, you know, to give a bit of a 3D effect on the ear. And you just go and go and go and add some shading. So this is the neck, then the back of the neck, and then you see here the back of her head to give some sort of a general direction of the lighting, because the sun is in front of her, right? Like this. So, like this. And you have the jaw right here, so you can see that it's animated with it. Wow, you can't see anything. Okay, let me just load it up real quick. Yes, I want to show everything, please. Like, give me a few minutes, please. like this. So this is frame by frame. So, but I'm using the information from the animation itself, you know, the null objects that I showed you just now in the rigs, so that it would help me to get this done faster. So all of these, you can see that they're parented to, like, for example, the mouth null, the ear null, stuff like that. So that way I don't have to animate it like literally frame by frame. So all of this is just following it. And the only thing I have to animate manually is this, you know, the jaw, so that it gives a nice 3D effect, like this. Sorry about that. And then here you have the back of the ear. And then here you have this big circle, boom, like this. Oh, we're starting to get somewhere, right? It's just this, you know, you do it step by step. Like, it looks complicated. I mean, I guess it is, but I'm losing my voice right now. Very nice. But it's really just a step-by-step process, because when people go into these things, they think, oh no, like, there's so much to do. But the only thing you have to do is just break it down into tiny little pieces and just do it step by step. And that just makes it easier. And so all you need is time. So you're just chilling, you know, step by step. Okay, that's next. And then, okay, what about the ear? You know, the rim of the ear. Is that how you call it? There you go, the rim of the ear. Let's activate that. There you go. You have a nice 3D look. So that's what the ear looks like. Oh, now you have a nice looking head. And then you have a drop shadow for the bang, like this. And then the neck mane, I don't know how you call that. Let's call it neck mane. Then you have the mouth. Where is that? Oh yeah, you can see it a tiny bit here. Yeah, it's a drop shadow from the jaw, her Giga Chad jawline. I mean, alicorns, they have Giga Chad jawlines, like, well, they're like all chiseled. So the color, there you go, you have this. And then you have the body. It's pretty much it, really. There you go. So we're starting to get something that looks like something, right? They still have some chopped off leg, but that's fine. Then you have the wings. Boom. You know, just do it one by one. You know, just don't try to rush it. Just do it. Like this. You have the bang. What is this? I don't even know what that is.
You're 5 minutes overtime.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Let me just finish this real quick. And then you have the shading for the bang right here. And then right here. I think this is using ray tracing, by the way, right there, all of this. So that's why some of the renders, they took like 12 hours per animation when I did this. And so yeah, just step by step, go layer by layer. And then eventually, let me activate everything. Okay, I think you get the point, right? There you go. Now you have a shaded Luna. And then here, you add the little stars, transparency right here. And then you go here in the last shot, where you basically just add her in the footage, and then you do like your the masking of the grass, right? Every single little grass blades were masked. A little bit of a nightmare here. And then we have the shadow here, which kind of looks weird. But I did the shadow like this so that it would match perfectly with what we're having here. So that's pretty much it. How I make my videos, really. So, yeah, I think I'm done here. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. And I wanted to show you my beautiful face again, but I guess that's not going to happen. So I hope you liked the little panel that I did here. Thank you. Well, okay, I'm done.
Everything she says is so pristine, but underneath she's got a wicked greed. Bow down, bitch, I'm the queen. La la la, la 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 la, la la la, la 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 la, la la la, la 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 la, la la la, la 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 la. I can't go on, it's all become too real. Each passing day they tell me what to feel. These indecisions will tear me apart. What matters more, my image or my heart? What can I do to try and change their view? It's probably harder to remember what's true. Each passing day they tell me I'm unreal. I just can't understand what's the appeal. I'm the queen of the sea, the one that feels like I'm in your dream. Is this really how I wanna be seen? Bow down, 'cause for them I'm the queen.
it up off the ground, start forging our own traditions, start forging our own memories right here for the first time. So thank you very much for NorseHorn to having me. My name is Fuzzy. I've been brought in because I'm a writer, and I've been focusing for the last few years really on touring the con circuit and helping other people get into storytelling. Not just in terms of writing straight up like a novel, but any medium. Be it comic, animation, movie, acting, voice acting, anything, it doesn't really matter. All the basic traits are the same for it. So today, rather than just talking about my own stuff, as you can see there, I'm hoping that a lot of it goes out to you guys and helps give you something that you can then take forward yourselves in your own creative endeavors. So before we really get started, let's just kind of almost do a poll for it. Is there anyone in this room who's interested in writing in general? Good number there. In any form of creative medium that tells a story. Good. Now, obviously I'm well known for the Fallout Equestria side of things. Fans of that in the room? Okay, good. That's a lot more of them. And now, I promise this one isn't for ego. This is to help me balance what I'm saying. Is there anyone who's read any of my work with Murky number 7 and such like? Cool, there's a few of you. So, that's good for me to know. It's not all going to be focused on my stuff. For those of you who aren't there, this is going to help give something for everyone. So let us get started and start moving through, because we've got quite a lot to get through. What I'm really going to be starting mentioning here is the focus on how to get people into your story initially and how to keep them there over time. One of the biggest problems, and sometimes in any big fandom, is getting noticed in the first place, and then how to keep that interest over time with it. There's a graveyard of stories out there, get past maybe the first couple, and then they see a massive downturn. And how many people are actually coming into it? What we're going to look at is how we maintain that over the whole time, how to hook, and then keep them around. There's a good saying, if you got a hook and a look, you get a book. We will get into that. Further from that, we'll be going into a little bit more about how to work with your characters and that. People love characters. There is a little audience participation game in the middle of this, so be wary for that. You might get to have fun with it. The first step of really getting noticed out there, it always comes down to your name, your synopsis, and your cover. I like to say I'm banging my drum for it. I should have asked for a Nordic drum to literally bang as I say this, because I say this at every single con, and it's the truth. The first engagement with your story is not chapter 1. The first engagement with your story is actually the moment they see the title, the moment they see your cover art, the moment they see that synopsis. You should spend as much time on that as you spend on the first chunk of your entire story, because that is the first thing that's going to draw people in. So you got to think about what is it they're seeing, what is it that's going to appeal to them, and in what way does this stand out from the crowd? Generic synopses lose you readers more than anything else. If I see another Fallout Equestria story that's, let's say, Diamond Gavel is a stable pony in stable 90-30, and comes through and, okay, something goes crazy inside it, and then they leave and their life will never be the same again. Has anyone ever seen a story like that? Exactly, there's a number, everyone's seen something like that somewhere. So with Fallout Equestria especially, you need to look at different ways to stand out from the crowd, but it matters for any genre and what you can act with it. For me, with Murky number 7, my big tale I told, it was a very simple one. He's someone who is imprisoned within Philadelphia, which, if you know, is kind of the slave city. Will he escape or will he not? That is effectively the core root of that story, told straight away in the synopsis. Whether people want to see that, they will then decide from there. So always think about, what are you offering people the moment that you give them that brief description of your story? The elevator pitch works. As you're going forward with it and you're planning, you'll see we have here our architects, gardeners, and road trips. Now, you might have heard of the first two. I hadn't heard of the third one until the wonderful, inimitable Captain Horse taught me about it. The architect is someone who plans their story all up front, gets it all going, all straight through. That's what I'm like. I like to plan in depth. A gardener is something more akin to what you might see with George R.R. Martin or some other authors, where they nurture their story throughout. They don't necessarily plan it start to end. They see where the story is leading itself, and then you work on it and prune it and see what comes of it in the end. The road trip is kind of a hybrid. You know where you're going, but along the way you might take a few detours as they come up. Something that seems interesting, a new subplot you didn't expect is getting as much traction as it does. All right, let's spend some time there. You're still going to the same place, but you allow yourself a little bit of freedom along the way. So maybe think about what kind of writer you are and see which one fits you best. Because it will show in your writing that if it fits you, the quality comes right up and people start to know what to expect. A story that starts super planned and then just falls off into meandering whatever, you'll lose your readers because ultimately they went in with an acknowledgement of what this story's pacing is. If that changes to something else, it might harm it. Same way in the opposite. And unfortunately, I hate to say it, but covers do kind of work, unfortunately, with it. What you see on the surface to draw you in does matter. You don't necessarily have to go and spend a lot of money on a big commission for it, but you do have to sometimes be a little creative and make something stand out from the crowd. Again, this all comes down to getting you noticed straight away. There are tools that you can use to make something pretty simply. There are font generators out there. There are Creative Commons imagery that you can use for it if you need something a little more. These days, unfortunately, a blank pony from the 2013 Pony Creator app is probably not going to sell you at this point. Speaking of cover and impressions, I just have to say, if anyone met me yesterday, I do promise you this is actually a different blue shirt. I promise you. I saw that look of disbelief. I brought proof, okay? I tell you. I'm not standing for that. I came prepared. As an example that I think is perfect, has anyone heard of Pink Eyes in Fall Equestria? I think this is one of the most perfect attention grabs that they managed to do to get that story out there. Distinctive cover art immediately shows the tone of the story, even just with that on its own with the character. And you can see the synopsis they had before there. It tells you everything you need to know about that story without giving anything away and what makes it different from all the other stable pony coming out of stable stories that were around there at the time. It is a genuinely genius one that they put together, that Mimi Zaga put forward, and it worked. It's one of the most famous stories out there. Okay, oh wow, I'm going faster than I thought. So, now in the middle of the presentation, we get to the beginning of this presentation, you might say. Chapter 1. After your synopsis, after you've grabbed them in, this is now your second first impression. Whoever said you can't make a second first impression is lying. Every story has a second first impression, and it's called Chapter 1, paradoxically. This is when you can really set up what's to come, what they're to expect, but more than anything, this is your absolute Hail Mary to draw them into what they perceive as a quality story. So make sure you have that hook. Set out what they're to expect overall. You don't want to go in and have Chapter 1 be something totally different to what's coming. If you immediately start off with an intense action, Platinum Games, extravaganza of choreography, and then Chapter 2 decides, actually, we're going to just do sort of a bishy-boshy high school anime drama from that point onwards. Sure, Toby Fox can get away with that, but we're not all him, unfortunately. So in this case, try to stay consistent with what you're offering people. Start with a bang. Ensure that content actually applies in that first chapter. If you begin it and nothing really happens, why should they expect anything will happen in the rest of the story? So make sure contents and stuff happens. Give an example of what normality is, and then where it all changed. So in this case, you might have, say, a successful mission for a team. If you think of how many movies that have a team, it shows you things going right before it all goes wrong, or where things changed. In my case, Murky in the arena at Philadelphia, where the things happened that changed his life. Hello, we have an Irishman in the background, yes. So after that point, one of the things that, especially these days, that people love getting into is their theory crafting. So many things are coming out, and it's a good tactic, it really is, that leave people with just enough clues to think, where's that going to go? What's going to happen? People who've got into things like Deltarune, Digital Circus, all these things lately, they all have that focus on, well, what's going to happen next? What's the theory for this? What's the mystery behind this? Chapter 1 is a great place to start setting that up. If you can root it in their head, they'll want to come back and see what Chapter 2 is and start seeing where does it fit into their guesses. So Chapter 1's viable for all that, and it's where I would say I spend 4 times longer on Chapter 1 than I spend on any other chapter. Because you want to make sure you've got that in there, a cohesive tale, give them what they offer, and then leave them with that hook, unanswered questions. And lastly, at the bottom, you'll see here, this meet the synopsis before subverting. Just like I said about shifting genre, if you've brought them in with an expectation, give them that expectation. You can start I'm not saying you can't use subversive storytelling. You can. But on chapter 1, you probably want to make sure people are getting what they picked up. So in my case, this was the chapter 1 of Murky number 7, Flying Without Wings. It introduces the synopsis. Murky is someone who's trying to escape slavery. So you've got to introduce Philadelphia's grinding feel of life under those conditions. You've got to set out, the character is not power. This is powerful. This is not going to be a power fantasy where he's going to grab a gun and just fight his way out. You have to have the character take their choice of action. They've made an event happen in chapter 1, and only after you've met that synopsis, you can then subvert it. He fails. His attempt to get out in chapter 1 absolutely fails due to his own core flaw that introduces us to why he is like that, his own issues that then he has to work through as a greater story. And that the reader now knows the escape is the story. There were some people I remember who thought maybe he would get out in chapter 1 and then it'd be, okay, that's his origin story. Now, where does the story go from there? No, that ability to try and find his own freedom is the whole story. They now know it's going to be the whole story from chapter 1. Coming into chapter 2, where does he go from there? There's your hook. And after first impressions, we get first impressions. I promise you, I'm promising you that Irishman didn't give me too much mead. This is actually a legitimate thing. Every single time you bring something new into a story, it's another chance for a first impression. You're constantly getting them again and again and again, all the way through, particularly with character introductions. So consider every first scene you get with a character. It's going to have a core tenet of that character's opportunity to be shown. You get to introduce what their arc is, what their chemistry is, what their personality is like. For example, Murky's first impression you get of him is he's hiding in a pigsty, drawing for comfort. But throughout it, you can see he's starting to get a little bit of a rebellious streak. He's getting a little bit snarky when he thinks it's safe and they can't hear him. Maybe that could go somewhere. You've got Brimstone, the big earth pony you can see in the middle there. I promise, he originally was going to be Big Mac-sized, and then the cover artists decided, actually, no, I'm going to draw him as an ogre, and we kind of just ran with it. But he's huge, he's ruthless, he's stoic, but he kind of helps people. Why? Why is such a brutal character helping people? Hook for chapters onwards. Unity, the one on the far right there, she's a whimsical dreamer, but why does she talk to the main character as if she knows her? Big mystery for later on. And then Protege, the one directly in the middle there, scholarly, but part of the slavers, but he's kind, but he's still part of them. Big confusion point. Where's the chemistry going to go with him? What's his story? Why is he acting like that? It gives you an opportunity to put out to your readers, and they can then look at it and say, well, where are we going to go from here with these characters? What are they offering us? What's their end point? Every one of them has somewhere that's indicated in their first scene they can go, gives a hint of what they could be or the depths they could fall into. So first impression is very, very important with characters like that. And more so being able to summarize a character very quickly. Now, hands up if you've got an OC in the room. I expected far more. There's a lot of liars out there. So, has anyone ever asked you to tell you about their OC? Sorry, to tell them about your OC. And how often do people find that if you ask someone about them, the paragraph is deployed? You're going to get an essay thrown to you for it, and it's not going to end anytime soon. And it's great. It's fantastic. People have that level of depth, and I absolutely encourage it. But for a first impression, you kind of want to be able to sell that like an elevator pitch. What is the root core of the character? Murky is someone who was born into slavery, and he's trying to escape it and overcoming the fact that he doesn't really know what freedom is. Done. You know the character. Can you do that for your own character, is the question. But so we don't have to worry about people selling their own character to the whole thing, I've decided to run a little game. So if I could ask for the wireless mic, I believe it's around somewhere. Someone had it. To one of the staff. Fantastic, there's no staff. We can run Norse Horse however we want from now on, yes. All right, so what we're going while that's being sought, we're going to run a little game where I'm going to show you a character from My Little Pony, and our erstwhile volunteers of the audience at the front are going to have 10 seconds to describe that character to the entire crowd. So if you want to be part of this, throw your hand up or come out in queue. Our lovely founder, Flitter, will be down here to meet you. But here's the twist. I'm not going to show you the character before you're up here. You got to do it quickly and blindly. Do you know the characters from My Little Pony to describe them very quickly? Do we have a volunteer? Fantastic. Sir, if you want to come out. Yeah, sure, up here. Yeah, we can come up here. Yeah. On you come. So, do we have a live mic? Okay, all right. Fantastic. What's your name, sir?
Sam.
Sorry?
Sam.
San, okay, fantastic. So I'm going to, oh, sorry, I probably should have thought about this so you can actually see the screen, sorry. There we go. So your first character that you have to try and describe is going to be this character. You have 10 seconds. Ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Arrogant, driven, very, doesn't care about other ponies as much. Mm-hmm. Very focused on her goals.
There we go, 10 seconds. Do you think he's summed up the character? Yeah. Yes, good job. Very well done, fantastic, thank you. One more, we have 6 total, on you come. I'll actually just hand it down to you so you can see the screen here. It'll make things a little faster. Thank you very much, Flitter. Okay, are you ready?
I think I'm ready.
Oh, great. What's your name, sir?
The name is Dawson. I'm a singing Pegasus musician born in Kent, Lotus, but moving into Ponyville.
My God, you just did it straight for yourself right away. 10-second elevator pitch. I love it. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, this one is a royalty that is actually a bit of a contradiction to what the Pip is. She's quite adventurous from what I can understand, and she also knows how to actually take care of her own sister.
There's our 10 seconds. You think you got it? Yes, I think so. Fantastic. These do get a little harder, but you'll get there. Thank you. Next up. Anyone willing to take a crack at it? No, there? Okay. Yes. It's only 10 seconds of your life. You have a quick go. There we go. Fantastic. We have about 7 of these, I think, so we can blitz through them and get people a good go at it. Oh, I mean, I can't give away what it's going to be. All right. Okay, what's your name?
Teddy.
Fantastic. Are you ready? In 3, 2, 1.
Okay. She's an introvert. She's I'm fucking blanking. She's I guess she's shy, but she doesn't really like show it. She shows more. Other people think she's more confident than she really is, I guess. Sure.
It's a tough one to do with a character who has so much lore about her, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, trying to cut all that down to a very small thing. It's tough to do. Fantastic crack at it. Very good. Thank you. Okay. And our next volunteer. Everyone up? I promise you it's a good character next. Fantastic. Let's go for that. I like that. I like the attitude. Let's go for it. All right. Are you? Oh, sorry. What's your name? Sorry.
Honey Bess. So.
Fantastic. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's a cute. Oh, she's very adventurous, outgoing, and probably very cute, of course. Yeah, she just doing her thing, and yeah, liking it. So, yeah.
Fantastic, good stuff. As you can tell, I mean, none of this is for hints. This is just the way my mind goes when I see this pony. All right. Okay, right. I believe we have 2 or 3 more. So, anyone looking to sneak in before we get to the end of this? Anyone else for a go? I see a hand. Fantastic. Thank you.
I mean, as a Pegasus musician, I can actually always go for another go.
Okay, fantastic. I mean, there's no harm in coming up for another go for it at all. Are you ready?
I think I'm ready, yes.
Think? No? Confidence. All right. 3, 2, 1.
I think she's actually really much of a leader in this group. And she's actually making sure that the Wonderbolts would actually do pretty well to actually go well in the ranks. And if they succeed, she would actually respect them to actually become a Wonderbolt.
Mm-hmm. I like it. You got her career, you got her character arc in there of what she does for others. That's hard to fit into a wee quick elevator pitch of it. Very well done.
Much.
No worries. You were wishing you got that one, weren't you? Yes. I know you'd have plenty to say there. All right. Okay, I believe, 2 more from this. Anyone willing to take a crack at it? Okay, thanks for volunteering, Flitter. Okay, yep. So we have on 3,
oh boy,
2, 1.
Fabulous, sassy, confidence as long as maintained, and very self-aware and kind.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Flitter. All right, we have 1 more. Yeah, give Flitter a hand, please. Taking that up from being not so much volunteered, but voluntold. All right, we have 1 more to go, and I promise it's a very good pony. I know this one. 1 more to go if anyone wants to take a shot at it. Okay, right. If no one's wanting to crack that, I can do this one myself, because I bet I can describe the next character here. I can describe them in less than a second. You want to see me do that? All right? You guys are going to count. You guys are actually going to count out loud to see if you can catch me out on 1 second. You ready? You guys are going to do the countdown for me, okay? On you go.
3, 2, 1.
I'm done. All right. Thank you very much for your help, Flitter. Okay, to sell someone on a character the first time through, be it talking at a con and trying to catch their interest before the subject changes, be it in an animation where you only have so many seconds to show that character off, or whether it's in a story when you have maybe a paragraph before people start already making judgments about that character. It's tough, but it's worth maybe doing when you go home. Think about your OCs, think about your own stories. How would you, describe that quickly? And have that ready in your head, ready to go. Once you get through that, though, how are you going to keep people interested in those characters going forward? We have what I call the cheat codes to the soul. These are the relatable traits and flaws that make the unreal character, this fictional thing, into a real feeling personality. It's something, this is when you give people things that relate to people out there, that people might say, oh, this character, I understand what they're thinking. I sympathize, or they can feel empathy. Or even just the fact that they think, oh, I don't like this person, and that's intentional. Great for villains. Understanding how to get under people's skin with people they don't like is a wonderful tool when you're crafting people they're meant to hate. So that's honestly some of the most fun of writing, by the way. When you make a villain and people are legitimately angry about that villain, that feels good to the heart. That's healthy, I swear. So this also gives you a lot of power in your quiet moments when it comes to storytelling. Not everything is going to be that huge blowing up the Death Star moment. You have those moments in between where you can show a character's depth, you can show how they feel about things, you can have the conversation and the chemistry. This is where you can use these in here. And just give some examples in there. Murky, for example, for me, even amongst the struggle to escape, he's an artist. He functionally draws. And I absolutely promise, and I have no proof for this, that I did not put that in as a means to try and bait art out of artists who read the story. It kind of did, and I realized how lucky I got with that, but it wasn't intentional. He's a bit of an introvert as well, and he has what I call a relatable power level. He is not a strong person. He's not a fit warrior. He's not a great magician. He's just a little guy trying to make his way through this horrible situation. This is something, funnily enough, you see in a lot of horror genre. You'll notice the protagonist in horror movies tends to be a lot more relatable and normal, because that's how the horror genre helps get you to feel the fear by presenting something like yourself. Glimmerlight, the one you can see in the right there, helping him out. She's got a bit of bohemian culture behind her, very open love and life. She's very inclusive of other people and likes to make sure everyone has a place around her. And she's a bit of a goof. She's very silly. She's very much the idyllic friend with her own twists later on. But the whole point is that that draws in people who wish they had a friend like that, or who like to believe that they can go out and welcome anyone. And then Protege, our conflicted, maybe, maybe not villain. Ultimately, he's lonely, but he's very opinionated on things, and he's desperate for people to be there for him. I think through all of that, if those three characters, if someone doesn't have one of those traits that you kind of relate to in some way, I would be surprised. So when you're creating that character, think about the things you can stamp onto them and use that aren't necessarily their big main story point, that can make people care about them, that can really give someone a leg up into understanding, right, this is what this person is, this is where they're from, this is how it relates to me. A word of caution, though, is, as it says there, it does need a little bit of care and research, particularly when you're working with things like from backgrounds that you might not personally be aware of, or traits that you don't share, or particularly when it comes to health, both of physical and mental. Be prepared to do your research. Be prepared to be very careful and understanding. It requires a lot of empathy to write characters, and just make sure you don't trod into an area you probably don't want to, or if you offend anybody from it, because that will turn people off straight away. So, something a bit grander. We've talked about characters for a while. Let's talk about the greater story here. Now, you've probably all heard of acts and talked about it quite a lot. The 3-act structure, it's very common, it's very well used, it's very rigid, and it's very reliable. So these help direct the story's ultimate phase that you're in. So Act 1, that's your setup, it's your inciting incident. Now, you'll see the bottom right there. I have what's called... Hello! I have what's called, what is called in general, a pacing curve. I realize I'm just making the lighting people very angry here. So your Act 1 over there, you'll notice how that's quite down low down there. Well, that's because ultimately your Act 1 is not your highest point. You do, however, have this here, this little bump. That's your intro. It's your exposition and the catalyst. That is the point that the things start just lighting up in the story. If you think about your good old Star Wars, the opening is not Luke on Tatooine just taking it easy, is it? It's a giant Star Destroyer coming on and firing at another ship. You want that instant boom to catch people into it. Act 2 is where you get to what we call the confrontation. You start introducing the relation of the villains to them. You start introducing the real stakes and the rising action, where this really starts to begin here. Now, this is when you start having the story's pace increase. You start having this, as I said, the stakes go up. It's also where you get to have that character chemistry that starts to really fire off. It's not just getting to know the characters anymore. Act 2 is when you want to start having those clash, a little bit of conflict, differing priorities. That all fits in here. And then your Act 3, as they call the climax, it's higher than anything there has yet been before. This is the most dramatic the story is going to go. The limits are removed. Think about how many times you see a character lost, die, break apart. The moment you see horrible things happen, it's usually here. It's where the limits are gone from the story. You don't need to worry about what comes after so much here, so the big stuff can happen. And then you have your resolution down here, something's called the denouement. And this is really when you've had your big moment, you've had your climax, And you just have that little extra curve just to help throw that feeling as you go out, whichever feeling you choose to have them to feel. Now, that's all quite vague, and it's all quite technical. So why don't we give it an actual example? So I'm going to hand it back to Fuzzy over there. Thank you. Really? My God, I'm getting old. Jeez. All right, so now the reason I have it laid out like this is to show that when your 3-act structure has your beginning, your middle, your end, that doesn't necessarily just mean the whole story. There's actually 9 images there. So why is this? Act 1 at the top, our first row there, it's your start off, the setting the stage into the first launch into adventure. You've got that act itself has 3 acts throughout it. You've got Luke witnessing the reason that he's going to go out. You have Mos Eisley, where they start to encounter the larger world, all the characters, you're meeting them. And then the escape from Tatooine, your first break into action as you launch into what's going to be the setting for your ongoing story. Act 2 begins, where now there's greater stakes. You're around the villains. They're surrounded and trapped in the Death Star. The primary villain is present, and he's carrying out actions that are going to impact the rest of the story. And then you have a giant action scene at the end to escape and move into your 3rd act, your finale. In this, the limits are gone. The action is its most dramatic. You've got your full assault on the Death Star. It rises even higher with your trench fly down there. And then your resolution, your denouement down there. You will notice I've cut Chewbacca off the edge of there. He doesn't get a medal anyway, so who cares? This layout can help a lot of people with their stories. That 9-box layout. Think, if you're planning a story and you're starting to falling into some issues, make a 9-box there and think what's going to go in each bit. You might find it actually help guide you to a structure and how long you should spend in each bit and where you need to say, okay, is this down too low? Okay, I need something to pump up the action here. You don't have to always follow these, but it's a really reliable method for people who aren't certain of where they're going with their planning. And as you can see, I purposely used a movie for this, not a written story like I do, to show this applies to all mediums. There's something everyone can grab from it. Even songs can follow a medium like this for it. So that is my current big recommendation. If you're not certain, try out that level there. But as with everything, it's not 100% needed. There are other ways around it. If you're feeling brave and if you're feeling confident, there are other ways you can do it. You may have heard of the hero's journey, a very classic style of pacing and events as they occur to tell a very classical story. It's a guide. It's not something you necessarily need to focus everything on. It can still be used on the lower scale there. Home in the Black, for example, is my science fiction story I told, more in the vein of how, say, Firefly is, where you have that one series of episodes. It should have been more, we all know, but such is the will of Fox and executives who don't know what they're talking about. But then after it got the movie to resolve it. So 11 episodes, then a movie. It doesn't quite fit into the 3-act structure because of how it was released. And in that case, I tried using the same. 11 episodic chapters, mostly centered on character pieces, individual, not one overarching story, even multiple authors. My friend and editor, Napalm Goat, did a lot of the stories in it as well. And then at the end, a giant movie-length 5 chapters as one connected story to round it all off. It doesn't fit that graph before, but it still works. So don't be afraid to break it if you need to. It's a guide to help you. It's not meant to just be a rigid, written-in-stone thing that you must do or it won't work. Particularly, I will add, with Fallout Equestria stuff, as many of you have said you're into, there's a bit of a formula of finding your party, exploring the areas, doing kind of how the game does it in a way sometimes, where you've got that open world and finding individual little tales around. How you work that into a 3-act structure can be kind of difficult and is part of why I think a lot of people have struggled to get their Fallout Equestria stuff off the ground. It is inherently a difficult one to follow what people believe Fallout is, while also telling a story of their own. Now, regardless of what you think about it, the Fallout TV series naturally realized that and decided, hey, we're just going to have to tell our own story within it the way a TV story would be told, rather than trying to just be how you would expect it in a game. Some stories follow that. That was how I went with it. Some stories follow more the game idea of a sandbox and finding what's out there. It's very fitting for the gardener type of writing I mentioned earlier. So bear in mind what you want and what you believe you're going to go forward with. That is a longer time than I expected. Wonderful. I have backups, don't you worry. Now with acts, there's also arcs, which is joyfully very close to it enough that they often get conflated into one. An arc is often spoken of in the same way an act is. They think, oh, you've got arc 1, arc 2, arc 3. It's not quite technically true, but I'm not going to, go at anyone if they say that. We all say things in our own ways. An arc is something that can take place within a story at any point, and its borders are not defined by what section of the story you're in. Think about how many subplots and arcs come up in stories you enjoy. They might come up for a bit, then vanish, and then later on they come back because they're important. Or they might take over a section of the story, and then after they're done, something else happens, and you've got the big transitions in the middle of it. They are very flexible, and they can be used anywhere that you want, but you have to use them sparingly. Introduce too many subplots, introduce too many little running things that don't behold to the main story, you risk becoming a little bit overwhelmed or forgetting them or just not having time or space for them or delaying stuff people want to see because you're trying to round these up. So always ask yourself, do I really need this? There's a wonderful saying in story writing that is called kill your babies. I promise you that always sounds just as weird as it does every time I say that, but it's what people say. Be willing to take something you've created and say, sorry, no time. The cutting room floor is going to be its destination from now on. There are things I cut out of my story that I wanted to do because of this. Sometimes it was for the better. Sometimes it turned out to be very fortunate in disguise. So, for example, during my story, there was, and I should clarify, this was in 2014. This date will become important. I had to, okay, let's think, what else is Murky and his friends doing? Well, Red Eye in Fallout Equestria likes to throw his slaves at stables to loot them of all their riches, and then they have to deal with all the horrors inside them. I had a story like that earlier in my story. Why not do another one? People love to get into a stable, or vault if you don't know Fallout Equestria, and have a little adventure of what was found there. People love the vaults in the games. People love stables. I'm going to do one of my own. And in there, they're going to find a whole society of ponies that have lived sheltered away. And their way to survive that they found was that everyone was going to be stripped of their cutie mark and have the same one. And ultimately, they were all going to be sort of not really themselves, except really the overmare over it all. She still had hers, and she was the one taking them off all the others and was secretly hiding it from. Does this sound familiar to anyone? Damn you, Emmy Larson. He got there before I did, I promise you. So maybe it was a good thing that one got cut in the end. Funnily enough, the same thing happened to me later on. I was going to do one that had a very live, die, repeat using memory magic, that they have to keep replaying the same thing over and over again to get through. And then Tom Cruise released Edge of Tomorrow, and unfortunately, he has a slightly more sway in the media zone than I do. So I can't really do much about that. It happens, honestly. Don't worry about it. You might have seen that everyone is so stupid, everyone but me thing earlier. That character is called Subject 11, who is an escaped scientific experiment who has strange, abilities with her magic that border on psychic, you might say. And that is my friend's character. He initially wrote her in and then wondered why everyone was asking him if he'd ever seen Stranger Things. He had complete accident. Stuff like that happens. So, negating the giant pun I added at the top for literature, we mentioned earlier about meeting people's expectations with what you've written in your synopsis. Well, we're going to give a little bit more on that. When people talk about an expectation, scope and tone are probably the big ones you want to go for there. If you pick up a Bethesda open world game, you're not going to expect to get something like Undertale or a Metal Gear Revengeance or anything like that for it. You're going to expect to pick up an Elder Scrolls or a Fallout. You know what you're getting with that. Same way with the tone. You're not going to pick up, say, mind blank. You're not going to pick up a My Little Pony video game and expect to suddenly find, you've actually got some horrifying, alien movie in there for it. Meeting what you're selling to people is very, very important. People are going to take that tone of what they're after. Are they after an emotionally striven piece? Are they looking for something that's going to be quite goofy? Are they going to look for something where your characters are very potent and capable and it's going to be all about showing how good they are throughout? Ensuring you stick to that throughout is harder than you might think. It's very easy to suddenly think, this works really well for the story, and start focusing on that, forgetting where you've come from and what you're offering to people, especially long, long stories. It's very common that you might recognize this if you've ever written, for stories to end up being a little bit more serious and dramatic than you maybe intended them at first, or for things to get a little bit darker than you maybe anticipated because you're trying to delve for that reaction out of your readers. Just try and resist the temptation. Ultimately, what you've told people is they're going to expect is what they're going and expecting. And if you start to vary that too much, you can play around with it, don't worry. But if you don't give them what they're after, they might think about dropping. They might feel it's not what they were after anymore. It's a tough balance, which is why I mention it. Just bear it in mind, and that will help you go most of the way. One of the other things mentioned there is not every chapter is going to be a huge, big hitter. They're not all going to swing for the fences. That's natural. That's pacing. Think about what you have between them. Mark out where your big moments in your story are. And then what's between them? Ask yourself, what are you going to do with that time? Ask yourself in advance. You can end up meandering if you just kind of go at it, waiting for the next big thing to happen. Those in-between quiet moments, there's a lot you can do with them. There's a lot of power you can use with them. Accept that not every chapter is going to be big, and see what you can do with that space. That's your absolute most wonderful space you can work in to do things you didn't expect. For some of the examples I have there, I was telling you a very kind of emotionally striven tale of someone struggling to find their freedom in life. Well, you can still find a little bit of time for some horror in there in some of the chapters as they're in the metro area. You can find a little bit of time for a survival tale when they get stuck out in the snow. You can find a little bit of show era type stuff as they see memories of what Equestria used to be like. And you can have moments of confidence, the moments when things feel good. Sometimes we do feel more confident, and then at other times, not so. Allow that variance, but remember what your main tone is going to be all the way through. You'll hold people's attention if you keep giving them what they believe they've bought into with this. It's a particularly hard thing to do in long stories. I'm not going to sugarcoat that in the slightest. Okay, so this is looking good on time. One kind of last thing I will mention there is, as I call it, humor, hope, and darkness. Even within tough times, levity has a crucial role in all stories. Even the hardest of things. If anyone has seen, for example, Hail Mary, don't worry, I won't give any spoilers. It's a very rough situation they're in, and yet I think most people agree it's a very funny movie. Same if you see The Martian. The guy's in danger the entire time, and yet it's one of the funniest movies. In fact, it actually won a comedy award, which was a surprise to most people, including the writers. So remember that levity has a role in stories. You've got to offer that emotional juxtaposition for people. It'll hold people in. They'll remember the good times. It'll make the times when things are tough stand out all the more, feel more dramatic, because you've given that opposing view. People can see where these characters have been, what they've experienced, and how good things could be if they could just solve this. It helps give a bit of attachment. And the latter thing there is something I had to learn roughly. Readers have a hope level. If things are just getting hit again and again and again with never progressing, readers might just blank out of, some people call it a despair event horizon, which is a very dramatic way of describing people just feeling this isn't going anywhere. So remember your readers, remember how they might be feeling, and ensure to offer them something to give them hope. Things can turn out right, even in the blackest times. Honestly, The Lord of the Rings is the best example for doing that and how to do it. The movies as well managed it. How, in particular, if you're ever uncertain and you want a great example, just go look at the ending of Two Towers. Sam's speech that things are worth fighting for, Mr. Frodo, in there. That is a perfect example. And I think if people really think, why is that there? Why is it located there in the story? You'll find the answer very, very easily. So I think we have 27 minutes there. And we're moving into, that's a great amount of time to focus on our QA. Now, if there's not enough questions, I do have backup things we can do. But for now, we can see where we go with this and see what interest there is in that. So if anyone has any questions they want to throw out, feel free to throw your hand up. Yes? So I didn't do it. I did computer animation in university. And while I didn't become an animator from it, I'm so jealous of the guy you were sitting watching before, his talent. That does naturally teach you a bit about pacing. It teaches you about tone and how to use visual elements in order to help communicate story to people. But before that, I had a wonderful English teacher when I was growing up who really pushed upon us storytelling and supported me in creativity and saying, look, you like this, keep doing it. I owe all of this to her. But I mean, to give an idea, we would normally be reading things like Lord of the Flies or Death of a Salesman. Instead, she had us reading Z for Zachariah, which is about the after effects of a nuclear war, and After the First Death, which is about a hostage taking on a bus. She had some crazy tastes. But maybe that explains something about the stories I came to. I don't know. But it certainly let me realize about different ways you could write and see what fun can be in writing. So you don't need to be professionally trained for it. I just had it through passion and a few things that were related enough to it to want to try and put it together. I was inspired by other writings that I read up with, predominantly Nigel Kitching, Dan Abnett, William King. These writers really inspired me growing up. And you can make it happen for yourself. Passion will carry you into it, for sure. When you say about professional writing, nothing I've written has independently published yet. But my Murky Tale did make it to print, and it was through absolutely everything, helped get that set up as a non-profit. Otherwise, I don't want Hasbro sending the Pinkertons after me. So yeah, hopefully they're not Wizards of the Coast. We will see. But knowing that's out there and it has an ISBN number, I like to say that means I'm a proper writer now. I like to think that. I mean, as far as I'm aware, anything with an ISBN number goes into various book repositories in various governments around the world. So who knows, when the apocalypse eventually happens, maybe some silly green horse will survive under there somewhere. Yeah, but as a passion carries you, you don't need to be professionally trained for it. I learned it along the way. You make mistakes and you learn from them. It always happens. So look up for it. Any other questions? Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a really interesting one, actually. Particularly since Murky number 7 is set in Philadelphia, which is in the original story. So anything I'm doing in that is going to be colliding almost at every point with what KCAT originally wrote in there. For those who are not aware, but maybe have played a Fallout game, Philadelphia in the original story was essentially based on the Pit DLC from Fallout 3. And when I went into it, I initially was really wary about it. I would try to avoid having direct characters from her story, and because the first story is set during Little Pip's escape from that. And okay, never have him quite see her other than once, but only shrouded in light, so he's just getting the impression of her. and then he hears Red Eye saying something over the radio, but he can't quite pick out what it is. I was really wary at first. By the end of the story, I was a bit more confident with it, and I started to have a few appearances from Red Eye, from various other characters you recognize from it. There was sort of a Pinky appearance at one point through the wonder of memory magic, and that's just confidence with it. Once you start to try a few things, realize, oh, nobody's actually having an issue with this. You can start to delve in and work with it a little bit more. Knowing that K-Cat doesn't really read a lot of the side stories, or at least doesn't say she reads them, very distinct difference, gave me the confidence to not worry too much about annoying anyone for it. I do know that Somber, who wrote Project Horizons, he included a little reference to my story as a little poking fun at it at one point, and it made me toss one back at him in my own story. It's a little bit of fun. People, and as silly as that was, it made me realize people don't really mind so much with it. There are some points of kind of lore collision that sometimes happen, like near the end of the story focuses on the Battle of Philadelphia, which in the main story is this huge event that happens at the end where that city is under attack from the Grand Pegasus Enclave. Well, my characters are having to run amok and try and escape within this war erupting around them. So how do I work with what K-Cat had said in there, these events happening? There was a cyber dragon turned up at one point. Well, if I include that, suddenly all the attention's on that because it's a cyber dragon. Why is your attention not on the giant dragon flying around? As a result, I kind of quietly just didn't include it. So you could think maybe that's just happening over the other side of the city. You know, that. Whereas conversely, how do I explain that my little band of characters aren't just getting overwhelmed by the forces that are at play? Well, in the original story, there's a... I feel bad if K-Cat ever sees this. In the original story, there's a sequence where Philadelphia's response to the Grand Pegasus Enclave is to line up at a giant line outside the city and charge across the plains at them on foot, on hoof, against an enemy who's entirely airborne. It was a bit... I know what K-Cat was trying for, but one way or another, I decided to write that in as, well, okay, Red Eye's not around anymore, and Stern, the griffin who's leading them, that's not a great tactic, so I guess it's canon in my story that Stern's just not good at tactics now, so that's how my one survived. You kind of sometimes have to take a little bit of a silly route to counter those lower collisions, and then at other times just confidently use them and work with them. Being respectful is the big thing. Home in the Black that you saw there, a lot of the characters in that belong to other people because it's based on a tabletop war game, a tabletop RPG that we did together. It's writing their characters in, and it took me a while to gain the confidence to write their other people's characters because I was afraid about would it be right, would the lore work, would the personality match. As it turned out, it all worked fine. People are generally excited. If you've ever seen that meme, oh my goodness, that person's cake is bigger than mine, whereas most people are just, oh my God, 2 cakes for it. Same idea. People just like to see it being included. They'll generally, even if it's a wee bit wonky, people will go, that's my thing, it's in the thing, it said the thing. They're happy to do it. So what I learned is don't worry so much, basically. Just go with the flow, see what happens. Thank you. That was actually that made me think of some memories there. Thank you for that. Right, any other questions? Ooh. Okay, all right. Well, if anyone has any questions for this, but oh yes, there we go. Oh, thank you.
But where do you stand on the quantity versus quality debate?
As someone who wrote a 1.1 million word story, that is a very interesting question. I can tell you straight away, I didn't want to write it for that long. And if I wrote it today, it would be about half the length, I think. There's 2 sides to it. One is what you feel has to be expected from what you're doing, and the other is gradual skill to be able to tell more with less. I generally feel that if people want a long-running story that's going to have a lot of time and nuance and slow change, you've got to sell that to them up front. If it's something that sells itself as, oh, this is going to be solved in a few chapters, and it's all giving the impression it will be, but then 3 years later, people still seeing chapters come out, and it's just not really getting to that promise, especially if it's an early promise that would be quite simple to do and it just doesn't go anywhere, that can become a problem. Whereas, on the other hand, there are some stories that you can set up this giant, awesome, grand-scale idea, but never really touch a lot of it because you're done. You've told your little bit of it, it's finished. There's balance to be had. When I was writing originally, Fallout Equestria stories were long. You had the original story, it's something like 600,000 to 800,000 words. Project Horizons had recently passed 1 million. Even Pink Eyes, a shorter one, still had something like 40 to 60,000 words, which was not, if anyone was ever written, that's not nothing. Heroes was out, and it was pumping out chapters at quite a rate. Long stories were just seen as what was expected from it, and so I felt I had to do that. I was a less confident writer at the time. I felt I need to match scale. And as a result, the first 2 acts of my story, I fully admit, they have some slow pacing at times. And I know the exact spots that there are because I can see where the numbers fell off on individual chapter releases. I learned from that. My next story, Home in the Black, had a much faster pacing to it and was able to tell it more the speed I wanted. Even the latter half of Murky has more content, despite the fact that the chapters are the same size, if not actually bigger at times. There's more content. There's more things happening in them for it. So size can be large, size can be small, but it needs to match the scope of what you're offering people, and things need to be happening within it. If things aren't happening, people will just feel it's stalled. Especially in fanfic, there's an impression that if any fanfic starts, chances are it's not going to end. The vast majority of fanfics fizzle out. It's a tough statistic, but it really is. It's why I always recommend people to start with little small things. Start with a 1-chapter story. Put it up, see what people think. If that works, 2 or 3 part story, maybe. If that works, maybe do something bigger from there. It'll build the people who are watching you into knowing you get stuff done. You do finish. It builds a bit of trust, and it'll give you the confidence of actually finishing things and having that motivation to go forward and do more. That kind of jumped around a bit there, but I don't really have a feeling, both long and short work, the experiences of where it is in between, it all comes down to the content within it. Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
No worries, thank you. Any further questions? Yes.
What is your favorite part of actually writing a story?
I gotta say, I think my favorite part is always gotta be the latter third of any chapter. Because I notice when I'm writing, when I first start writing a chapter or a story, the first few pages, I just do them in like a day, and I tend to stop. Because that's the hardest few pages to do, is when you have that blank page staring at you from out your screen. It's like blank canvas syndrome. It's hard to know where to get started, and you're thinking so much about those first impressions I told you about that it feels like almost a grind just to get a few paragraphs out. Once you get to the middle, you tend to hit this point of discipline where you can just start getting, okay, a few pages, a few pages, a few pages, a few pages, and then suddenly you realize you're in the latter third now. This is going to get done, and that's an exciting feeling when you realize this is going to finish. Because every project carries risk. It might not finish. There's so many passion projects of ours that don't get there in the end, and knowing you've suddenly got one that is going to get near, that point when people read it is nearing. It's an incredibly exciting time for it. There's a saying, and funnily enough, of all people that it came from Cliffy B, or Cliff Bleszinski of Gears of War fame, and he said at one point that any project is 33% passion to get you started, and passion can carry you through that first third. After that, the next 33% is discipline. It's being able to keep yourself working at it. And see that last 33%, he says, that's just hell. That's the crawl to the end. But it's an exciting one. It's when you know you're straining for something to happen. You know that point when people's reactions are going to be incoming. One thing I can maybe give to help with getting to that there is there's, if you've heard the author Andy Weir, he did Project Hail Mary and The Martian. He at one point said, don't tell people about your story before it. Sure, if you have editors, you can bounce things off them, but it's always so tempting to say, I'm going to do this story, and then you talk about what's going to happen in it, just to say it to someone for it. you've just robbed yourself of that impetus in order to finish it. If you've given that, it degrades your will that nobody has seen this yet, and they need to see it because you need to tell this story. So be very wary of how much you talk about your story, not just because you don't want to spoil it, but just because your motivation comes from this story's in here, and you want it to be out there. So then that latter third is just a wild time. I usually find it's like few pages, and then see that last third, woof, one day, every single time, because that excitement carries you through that last bit, and you can just fire it out there and resist or rather, you can start resisting the urge to throw it out there because you need to edit it for it. There's always the editing needs done. It's the worst part in some ways, but at least you can go to your pre-readers and your editors and you get some reply from them. If you're struggling with getting through that point, I will say, though, just speaking of editing, there's a wonderful saying, and for legal reasons, I must say I'm not being literal, which is write drunk, edit sober. I promise you the fact I know an Irishman has nothing to do with this whatsoever, okay? So what it really means is just, if you need to write through, just write through and get it done. It's easier to edit than it is to write initially, because you're not worrying about getting there. It's already done. From that point, you can just tweak it and edit it and work it up. If it's sitting there done, that worry about whether you'll do it, that big lump of, I need to do this, is gone. You can just chip away at it and make that perfect sphere rather than a big lump of rock around you. So I love that final section of any writing. It's always delightful. Okay, any other questions there? Okay, feel free to interrupt me with any of them there, but I do actually have other things I can actually go over. I prepare for this sort of thing now and again. So with writing in general, one of the things I've actually kind of learned from it is if you want to kind of get into it and you want to really kick it, I mentioned about starting small and writing through. Is there anyone here who has a story that they want to tell? Yeah? Is there anyone here who has a story they feel they could tell even if they aren't going to tell it yet? See, if you don't have your arm up right now, you're a liar. Because everyone has a story. It's not necessarily one that you can think of in here. It's all in here. Your own story. Relatability comes from your own personal experience. I might not be a small green horse that's had to escape slavery in my life, but I have been that lonely one who sat in the background. I have been that person who sketched away in his notepad to bring these wonderful things to life when they weren't. Something of yourself can help carry you through there. Your own life experience doesn't need to be literal. What you felt in a given place, what you experienced, that's unique to you. And when you write it through, it's going to carry. People will notice it. People will observe and say, I know that too. The lens of the unreal is a wonderful place to throw out something that's real underneath, that matters to you, close at your heart. And telling that through something that isn't you, you might be surprised how much of what you actually put out there, what you're willing to admit through the lens of another. And you can actually find some degree of catharsis from it. I mean, you might have seen a Home in the Black back there. You might have seen that little orange hippogriff a few times for it. She is a science fiction character. She is wanting to be a space pilot out there, but she fails. She messes up her exam for it and is grounded forever, planet side, because she mucked up. Her panic got the better of her. She doubted herself so much to the point that she just lost it and spun out and crashed the training shuttle. Where does she go from there? That's her dream. She wants to do that more than anything else because it didn't work out at all. And as a result, she's got an ongoing issue, self-esteem, depressive anxiety from that because of what happened to her. It's a very serious subject to touch, but I felt comfortable touching it because I've been there. I've had that. I may not have went into a spaceship, but I mentioned earlier I did animation. You want to know how many hours of animation work I've done? 0. It never worked out for me. I was one of the many who just fell onto a pile of animation students who never got anywhere with it. And it's a hard reality. If you listen to Captain Horse talk, he can tell you the horror stories that happened through that world. That emotion stayed with me for a long time. I felt like I had missed out on what I was supposed to do. And eventually I found what I actually wanted to do is write. And that carried me through to meeting people, to getting to know friends. I've now been around the world with them. I've been invited by incredible people to come to Denmark and speak to you all from here. But I failed my dream. So I had to put that into writing. And the moment I finished that, I felt finally, I've come to terms with that. Writing can be an incredibly powerful self-positive tool for yourself if you allow it to word things that you know close in your heart in a way that you don't have to necessarily just open up directly about it. It doesn't matter how intense or deep or meaningful it is. Those of you who struggle with something, those of you who have an experience you can't quite get around, writing can heal that in a wonderful way. And in doing so, the best part about it for me is you can heal other people with it who recognize it and read it. One of the most incredible things that ever happened to me was just this year in HarmonyCon, where I was doing this presentation. And HarmonyCon has a lot of people who've read my stuff there. And there was a wonderful woman in the front who had, and this matters to mention this, who had recently transitioned. And midway through, she had a QA question. And it wasn't actually a question. It was just to tell me that Murky's journey of realizing who he is, he didn't realize what true freedom was until finally he was able to do it later on. That had led her to realize the struggles that she'd gone through and now was on the other side of it and had found some comfort in reading about that. And what else could I do but just go around and give her a hug, But knowing that had actually carried forward to someone, that's the power of writing. And I didn't mean that. I didn't write that from the perspective with that experience. People can interpret it in their own way. If you go out there and you create, there's a good chance you will actually be able to reach someone, perhaps even save someone. It can happen, and you might not even hear about it. But if it's out there, and if there's even one reader on it, you might have done something important with it. Writing is powerful. Just always understand that for yourself and others. So, with that in mind, is there anyone out there who's got something they're aiming to create soon? Okay, what is it you're creating? Let's put this out to you guys here. I don't want this to just be about my stuff. I am the big person, celebrity, cameo person in con. I'm not that. I want to put it back to other people. What is it you've been creating? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Trying to bring back something that used to be done that isn't done anymore. That carries the fandom forward, man. It's like there's things I remember used to be done that aren't done now. Maybe it's one of them. Or fanfic's still a big area. It always has been. I mean, look at Star Trek. It's been doing it for decades. So there's always the space for it. Fanfic's great fun. And don't let anyone ever say that fanfic isn't as meaningful as real fiction. J. Michael Straczynski, he's the guy who put together Babylon 5. He's one of the most famous scriptwriters of all time. He used to write He-Man and the Masters of the Universe fanfic at one point before he got hired to write for Care Bears, of all things. And he said at one point, he says, you know what the difference between a fanfic artist and a professional a fanfic writer and a professional writer is? One gets paid. That's it. That's the only difference. If you were hired today to work on Gen 6, is that really any different from writing stuff now? Okay, sure, it becomes canon. You're still writing ponies. So yeah, feel proud of it and go forward and do it, man. What else is anyone creating around here? Anyone got a project they want to throw out? There you go. Oh yes, yeah, we've got a microphone.
Well, actually, I'm struggling with writing a prequel to Fallout Equestria.
Sorry, you're what, sorry?
It's a prequel to Fallout Equestria.
Oh, a prequel to it.
But I'm struggling for some time.
Yeah. How do you feel that you've got a bit more will to go and just give it a go?
May you repeat?
Yeah. Do you feel you've got a bit more will to maybe just go out and say, let's give it a go. Let's go for it. Let's do it.
Well, it's too much other things that are disturbing me.
Life has a funny way of getting in the way of things for it. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I don't know how I manage to hold down a job and write this much at the same time. I have no idea how some people like Captain Horse manage to do the amounts they do. I don't know how some people can run a con while working a farm. But so, yeah, it can sometimes be difficult. But what I would recommend is the motivation and the speed at which you complete things is sometimes dependent on how much you've written or done beforehand. You've got your big project in mind. If you can't fit that into your schedule, maybe fit a few smaller little ones in and that will keep your skills sharp. It'll let you develop. And then when you come to that, be even better for it. And I wrote 2 stories before I started that, precisely because I wanted to learn to write again. I hadn't in a few years. So maybe try a few little things. That'll get your name in there. It'll get your account set up. It'll get your creative juices flowing, as people love to say. A bit of a trope, really. But and then when you get to your big one, maybe you'll start to think, hey, let's go for it. You'll have that motivation when you get home after work. You'll have that will to use your spare time you do have to dig into it, make it work. Wish you the best of luck with it. Great stuff.
I may try.
Yep. Good luck, man. I hope next year you'll be up here telling us about it. Okay. Anyone else do any work, any passion projects out there? Any stories that they wish to tell? We have 1 minute left, so let's say if there's one person who has something that they feel important about, they want to work on in future. Oh, yes. Oh, we've got someone down here, yeah.
Yeah, I have a story that I'm actually struggling to transition into the climax.
Okay.
So my solution for now was to put it aside and work on something else. But it's just something that haunts in the back of my head that how the hell am I going to do this?
Yeah.
And make it satisfying without creating conflict with something I've already written.
Okay. How long has it been sitting waiting to happen, that bit?
At this point, I think half a year.
Okay. Chapters 15 and 16 were a year apart from me, so it can still happen. You're not too late. Okay, the momentum can still be there. If you're especially into climaxes, that transition from Act 2 to Act 3 can sometimes be one of the hardest bits to do because suddenly the plot feels like a waterfall coming off of an edge and it's carrying everything with it. That momentum is so high and you're, oh my goodness, how do I cope with all this at once? What I maybe recommend doing is take a list of all your subplots and then take a list of like what chapters remaining you have and try and like drag and drop and get each of them so you can just plan out where each of them's going to go and then not worry about them outside of that. Once it gets to a climax, people tend to know not everything's going to be talked about at once. They know there's so much going on and they'll be so invested that when the next one comes up, they think, oh, yes, we're getting that subplot now. So maybe try just that sort of drag and drop of your different themes, your different subplots, and see how that lays out. And you might realize then, oh, hang on, there's actually less than I need to worry about in each one for it. I'm not going to say that's an easy solution. I've been there. It's tough. It's a really tough spot. But I tell you, see, once you start getting into the first step of that, you'll realize, oh, here we go. This is going to complete. And you'll love that feeling, I promise. I wish you the best of luck with it, man. All right. Okay. Technically, we're into the overtime, but I did see Flitter had a passion project, and I can't deny that ever coming up. Let's hear about it.
Okay, so I'm going to be fast about it, so I'm not going to give the backstory. For me, this passion project kind of stopped, not just because of dyslexia and writing in another language that is not my native language, but it was also including different cultures that I'm not well versed in, and I did try to do a lot of background checking and information and searching up sources and stuff, but I got very worried that it would be inappropriate in any way if I somehow didn't represent the different cultures, not just another one. Have any tips or advice around that?
The first thought that comes to my mind is don't be afraid to ask to people for it. I think I've had people come to me and ask me about Scottish culture for putting in. People seem to really like having a Scottish character and things now and again for it. There's something about the character of the Scottish humour maybe, or the accent. So, and I've had people come to me and ask, how is this correct? Is this not? And when I think about what I feel for it, most people I think will just be happy it's there to begin with. And if the initial assumption and ask is wrong and it has an error, they'll be excited to have it corrected rather than offended that it was wrong in the pre-plan for it. So generally just openly coming to them and asking and saying, look, opening with, I want this to be awesome and correct. This is all I've been able to do. It might be wrong. Can you help me, do this? And the excitement will carry them more than any offense ever will for it. I know it's awkward to go to and ask for it. At times, like I'm working in other people's worlds quite a lot. Fallout Equestrian, not my world. Home in the Black, not my world. Sunjackers is my next story. That's not my world. Going to people and asking and just saying, look, I want this to be right. Can you give me some pointers here? Generally, the excitement comes out of it rather than the worry for it. And then suddenly you have an advisor on board. They'll be eager for it. But I wish you best of luck with it. And I know you'll get there because we've all seen this weekend what your passion projects create. This is after all, Flitter's passion project that we're all here for, is it not? And the many other staff, I will say. And while I'm saying that, I see we've come to the end of our time here. So I will just say thank you to you all coming. To those of you who read not just my story, but to other stories and keep this fandom's storytelling alive of any mediums in any form of type. It's an incredible fandom for creativity, more than many others I've seen. Any con I go to, I come out feeling like I want to create. I want to do more. Take one walk around the vendor hall and tell me this fandom isn't one of the most artistic out there for it. There's some that have art, there's some that have music. Is there any of them that have that and regular cons to show it off? This is a special place. So make use of that energy and go forward with it. So thank you to you all. Thank you to Norse Horse for hosting me through this and conscripting me into being able to do some wonderful things here. It's been a great time being in Denmark. I hope you enjoyed what I can bring. And if even one of you goes out there and writes something off of this, I hope I've given you some ability to do it. Now, if anyone has any further questions for me, I will be lingering around for a few minutes probably. Feel free to come right up to me. Just ask me. Very approachable. If you didn't feel comfortable asking on a microphone, I will give you my time. I'm more than willing to do that. And as an addition to that, if you all want to participate in a little bit of storytelling, after this, I will be heading down to the Games Hall. There is a wonderful game by Captain Horse called Night Haze. It's a tabletop cyberpunk game. I will be aiming to run a demo game of it down there where you can try to be some of the cyberpunk ponies trying to do a daring heist within a nightclub. So if you want to tell a story with me, feel free to come down. It should take us a couple of hours to run through it. You don't need any experience of tabletop to do this. We're just playing it fast and loose. So I'll be here for questions. After that, I'll be down there. If you're interested in playing a demo game with that and having a good time doing some totally morally correct crime, then just come say hello to me down there. Very approachable. Thank you all. Thank you, NorseHorse. Yeah.
gonna show you her sweet baking. Bring Mama the eggs and sugar. Let's add some extra thickness. Just adding the milk will give an extra flavor. Let's turn up the heat together. Let's add some extra fire. We're making a mess together, together. Put some whirly beads just like a necklace in shape. Glaze it, fill it up until it's bills and drapes. Wanna feast the cake and bury all of your face. Very well, Miss Sweet, then go again. Bring Mama the eggs and sugar. Let's add some extra thickness. Just adding the milk will give an extra flavor. Let's turn up the heat together. Let's add some extra fire. We're making a mess together, together. Lovely, dear. Make me nuts, give me chocolate, give me one sweet bite of your lips. A bit of temptation for me. A bit of our hot steaming love. Berry jam, frothy milk. Give me love, give me passion, give me one fudge until my heart. Let me hear that you won't leave me, and we'll bake again. Bring Mama the eggs and sugar. Let's add some extra thickness. Just adding the milk will give an extra flavor. Let's turn up the heat together. Let's add some extra fire. We're making a mess together, together.
next one. I think that's a derpy. Why, hello, you have more derpies. This is many derpies. Hi. Who are you and what are you cosplaying? Even though we see it's derpy.
I'm Derby. Everyone's favorite.
Clearly. Also an amazing beard.
Thank you very much.
So, do you want to do a little twirly twirl?
Of course.
Thank you. Go right ahead. Nice. Do you want to say something more before you walk off and do a little sklank in the middle, maybe?
Sure. The reason why I'm wearing sunglasses is because this is post-surgery and this is after surgery. Before surgery. Before surgery.
Ah, valid, valid. Well, I hope you a speedy recovery and that it goes well with no complications. Yeah, that's the right English word. I can English, I promise. Thank you so much.
Your mail will be delivered on time.
I hope so. Very derpy. Next one, please. Oh, I think we actually have a male mare derpy this time. Ooh. So hi.
Hi.
So we do know that you are male mare derpy, but do you want to share something more?
Yeah, I'm actually here with a delivery.
Ooh.
I think it's from Rockhoof.
Oh, Rockhoof? Oh, for me? Oh, male on...
It's actually nothing.
Ah, well, it's still the thought that counts. Thank you. Thank you so much. Do you want to do a twirl for us? Twirl. Nice. So, did you make it yourself or did you buy it?
Didn't make it myself.
Oh, okay, okay. Then, yeah, thank you so much. Is it actually for me or... Okay. Thank you. Then, next one, please. Ooh, I might be biased, but this looks very cool. Hi.
Hi.
So what's your name for the audience, and what are you, quote-unquote, cosplaying?
Yeah, at first it's a wonderful convention, and if I read it, Denmark holds its first convention and themes as Viking. As a guest, I have to be here. And my character is a German Nebelpfote. In English, Mistpaw, but it's not the best name, but Mist is in German shit. So I think it's not a very good fitting name.
So, have you made it yourself, or is some made, some buy?
It was a big journey through Etsy. So I supported some artists there, and yeah, the things I bought were very fitting, and the main suggestion was because I very love wolves, so I got the pieces I wanted, and yes, I wear it every year at my medieval event in the neighborhood.
Cool, cool. Can you take on the hat? It looks very fancy.
Yes.
Ooh. Yeah, do us a little show on stage, please. Yeah! Very nice, very nice. Please let other have like a closer look because there's a lot of detail here you guys are not seeing. So when you go down, please go in the middle so people can have a little look. Thank you.
We do it. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Stay safe. And can I have Rainbow Dash on stage? Meow. So hi.
Hi.
So of course you are Rainbow Dash. Is this bought or made?
Oh, it's self-made.
It is cool. Can you do us a twirl? Ooh. Can you turn again the wings? Can you show the wings? Like they're like pillows, so you sit even more comfortably when you're sitting on stairs and stuff. Stairs? Chairs. Very cool. So something you want to talk about the process of how you made it?
Okay, so that's the first thing I have ever sewn. Everything was made by hand because I haven't got sewing machine. It took me about 11 months because I had studies, I had work, and everything basically was distracting me. So that process was quite time-consuming, but it turned great. I mean, at least I think it went great.
Yeah, you did. It looks very cozy. It's very nice.
It's very cozy.
That is good. So please show it off a little bit, and then you can go. Woo! Make sure they get safely off stage. Now we have a little fan favorite amongst the Norse fan. We have the winner of the Galacon Viking Shield from 2 years ago. Hello, my friend.
Hello, hello. My name is Madaya. I'm playing Kirkjuran here, and ever since Dusty had made me a Varangar of Canterlot by giving me this shield. And so I am a Varangar and messenger of Canterlot.
Nice.
For the Norse ponies.
Maybe you want to hold the microphone yourself, I'm sorry.
No problem, no problem. Holding anything except staff and shield is rather difficult.
So it's a very, very cool shield. You can see it's actually for people who are very into Viking and Norse and want to have it authentic. This is very accurately made. Because, do you want to speak about itself while I hold your cane?
Yeah, so I was very fortunate to win the shield 1.5, 2 years ago at the Canterlot auction at the Galacon. I'm very, very happy about it. Very fitting. I already have shields. What I wear today is what I wear to, as our friend from the Saxony, to medieval markets, to Viking markets. That's literally what I wear. It's most period accurate. And the shield is just for you. I've never worn this except on Galacon and for you.
That is awesome. Can we show the backside of the shield for people? So as you can see, it actually has the hole that the Vikings had, so they would have room for their hands. And of course, it's signed.
This is Tankista, he made it. Anneli Heed, which we all know from Sweden. Dusty Cat, who sold it. Yamis, and Little Chris, the Jarl of this con.
So he has a lot of details on him, so can you please walk in the middle as well so people can have a look at all the awesome stuff you have, because on stage it does not do it justice.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Fantastic. As you can see, even the shoes has one of the old knitting types where traditionally I think they used bones, but I didn't take a closer look, but it's pretty cool. And the staff, very tall. It was taller than me, I think. I tried to show that on stage. So, we have one more. It's a musician pony. Hello. Please tell us a little bit about yourself, and I'm also very curious about the plushie.
My OC actually won against me, and he wanted me to actually take him up on stage. He was too good at pony cart. But anyways, I'm the mod of Stasinger, and would you like to say something, Stasinger? Hello, everybody. The name is Stasinger. I'm the singing Pegasus musician born in Cantlot who's been moving into Ponyville. Yeah, I am actually pretty good at pony carts, so it actually makes sense. I'm just here for his comfort.
Yeah, that's nice. Thank you so much for sharing. I hope you have a fun time at NorseHorseCon. Thank you, thank you. Well, if we don't have any more cosplayers, we still have more time. So does anyone want to come on stage and talk about their plushies? No? Nobody want to talk about their plushies? Really? I thought this fandom loved plushies. That's okay. Oh, you want to talk about your plushie? Want to come on stage and talk about your plushie? Yeah, that's what I like to see. Thank you. Come. Oh, it looks like quite a fun design as well. Oh, she has a dress. It's so cute. Oh, even a tiara, I think. Oh, she has shoes. Is it she, I hope? I'm sorry if I got the wrong pronouns. Please tell us a little bit about her.
She's the main character of my own followed Equestrian fanfiction, and she's a high priest of Luna, because that she wear the things Luna wear.
Do you mind showing her off more to the people? She has a pip buck. She has the Luna symbol, of course. I do love the dress. Oh, the mane is a twin pigtail, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very nice. Who made it?
Oh.
Who made it?
Bustler. And she had 3 different outfits.
Oh, she does? Can you tell us a little bit about that?
She have a stable overall, and yesterday she have her magician's cape.
Ah, fun. It's kind of similar to Trixie's or something else?
No. The hair was inspired by Trixie, but that was all.
Okie dokie. Well, she is very nice. Thank you so much for telling about her and showing her off. Thank you. Fantastic. Then we have next. Yay, Derby! Come and show off your other Derby. You have another pony as well. You have 2 plushies. Ooh, so do you want to tell us a little bit about them?
The first one, the Derby one, she goes way back to the early days of the fandom. She has some very unique designs, things that you don't really see on any modern plushies, because the person who made it was a friend. She's not really a part of the fandom, but she made it for me anyway. The eyes are crocheted and painted, so I'm terrified of washing it.
Valid, very valid.
Other than that, it's been in the fandom with me for more than 10 years, so it's a very early one. Other than that, I got this one, the little Anon filly. We all know Anon filly, I assume. The 4chan mascot, basically. Yeah. So this one is a lot more better quality, even though it's made.
Yeah, it looks like it's, what's it called, stitching, embroidery?
Yeah, it's a mass-produced Chinese one.
Okay.
And it is still better quality than this one.
Well, the other one was made with a lot of love, though, and it was very early in the fandom.
Very early in the fandom. She's got a little saddleback and some letters coming out of it, too.
Ah, that's so cute. Thank you so much for showing off your plushie, and I hope you enjoyed the con. Are we getting another plushie? Woo! So yeah, please tell us about your plushie and who made it.
Okay, this is my OC Shooting Tornado, and he's made by Epic Rainbow Crafts. And yeah, I commissioned him last year, actually. And I also commissioned a life-size Derpy plushie that I also got from them. So yeah, and the cutie marks. How many of you here are familiar with a sport called floorball? Anyone? No, not really. It's like hockey, but ice hockey, but you are indoors and you're playing with a ball instead.
Indoor hockey, basically.
Yeah, sort of. And it's like a big sport in Sweden and Finland. We are like the world leaders alongside with Czech Republic and Switzerland. We are like the big 4 in this sport. And I myself is a player in a minor team, so I thought it would be fitting to have a cutie mark like that.
Yeah, very nice. Thank you so much for showing. James, can you tell us a little bit about the mascot from Equestria? James, 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 James. You know, we just platonically love you very much. So yes, please tell us about the Adorbs.
Okay, this is mascot of Equestria. Her name is Miss Libusha. She's based on the legendary figure who predicted, or the oracle that predicted foundation of the Prague. This plushie was made in 2014 as the first batch of plushies we had in the crowdfunding campaign. Originally, she had just one cutie mark, but recently Kwasi actually repaired her Hasbro disease, so she has a cutie mark from both sides. There is still one difference, though, from the original. If you look at the banners of Equestria that are here and at the stairs, the mascot is originally not white. She's a bit yellow, but back then we did not have money to actually produce the plushies with the yellow fabric, so we let them made in the white. So that's how it is. This is actually the second prototype ever made. The first went to the creator of the character, and since then it became my traveling plush. So when I travel, and I travel a lot, especially to the pony conventions and countries nearby, I'm trying to make the photos with her at the interesting landscapes and interesting places. So you can also see these photos on the internet, because we wanted to have a fun. So as a convention, we have one account for the convention, one account for the mascot, where we do the silly stuff.
That is good, that is good. I think people like seeing plushies traveling. It's been a trend for some years, as far as I remember. But I am curious, like, how was the process of designing her, if you know anything about it?
Yeah, actually in 2013 we had a big meetup. That was before Equestria happened, and we've been searching for a mascot. And we made a public art contest for the mascot. And this was one of, I think, 15 or 12 options that we've been choosing from. And the vote was pretty close, so the mascot could have looked very differently than this. It was, I think, 12 against 11 votes for this design. So that's how it was made. And we also a little bit spoiled it, because we wanted to make a big revelation at the event. And when we let people in, we gave them everything at the entrance. Then we suddenly realized that everybody already had a button with a mascot design. So no big revelation back then, but it was fun, definitely.
Ah, that's nice. Thank you so much for sharing. I do see you are also in a cosplay. I know people have seen you in it many times before, but do you want to tell a little bit about it?
I can. Well, I don't do much of the cosplay shows and cosplay contests, because this cosplay is quite old. Right now, I think it's 14 years, and I've been visiting pony conventions for 14 years already in this. So everybody's seen this probably too many times, so I don't go on the stage and show off myself again. Yeah, it's handmade. I made it with the assistance of my mother. I asked her how to sew, how to do all the stuff, and then I made it myself.
Awesome. That is very sweet and very well done. Thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. I think we have a Trixie plushie. Can you please come up on stage? Oh, she has a cape. It's not the original cape. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, of course. Actually, people might know it's from the song of Prince Whatever, the Great and Powerful song. Yeah, and she has this black cape with the red stars and stuff on it. Normally, I'm not a creative person or someone who does a lot of stuff. Couture as a kid, and back in the day I did. But that song inspired me to make this cape, actually. And at the last Everfree Encore, as he performed that song, he actually took the Trixie and performed with her a little. So that was a very special moment for me. So I just wanted to show off a little bit.
Yeah, that's very nice. Thank you so much for showing her off.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. I see Aluna. Oh, she's small, so cute. Can you please tell us a little bit about her?
Yes, I bought her like 5 years ago at Galacon. I think it's from China somewhere, an exotic land full of ponies. I'm also a very forgetful person, so I've been traveling around a lot with her, and I'm really good at like kind of forgetting once in a while. So far, still managed to have it, especially thanks to whoever it was that ran half a way across Weiblingen after I was at the beer garden with her to catch up to me and give her back. So that was
Yeah, that was very dedication. Let's give a round of applause for that person. That was very Brunhilde. That was very awesome. Thank you so much for showing.
Yeah, thank you.
Ooh, I see another small one. Isn't that a mascot as well? Very cool. I'm looking forward to hear about her. Please tell us.
Is this the Princess of Tide, Harmonia, based on the protection goddess of the city Hamburg in Germany and mascot of the meetup from the meetup in Germany, in Hamburg.
I think they know her.
Yes, because most of us are here, I think.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for supporting other PonyCons. Thank you so much. Pony events, yeah?
Can you repeat this, please?
Thank you for supporting other pony events by all of you being here. Also, who made it?
I think it was Bastler, but I'm not completely sure. Wait. I can't read it. Yay.
Well, maybe you can tweet it on your social media later, so the credit can be given, because it's very important that we credit our artists and our plushie makers. Thank you so much for sharing.
Please, you're welcome.
You have a very special plushie, and I'm not just talking about your OC. Yeah, you better talk about Loopy. Otherwise, I think I know a certain alicorn. Rainbow Skittle. Okay, somebody's in trouble.
Across the pond, she can't hurt me. So this lovely Draconicus.
I can hold your OC while you're holding her, showing her off.
This lovely character, for those who've seen Lightning Bliss's show, Loppy Idea, Blissy Idea, this is Loppy. To me, this is not just a perfect cuddle buddy, very cuddly, but I love having a little joke between me and her, just like if you look at how Loppy is made, this is everything from Australia, so this is technically Australian. You won't admit it, but you can't deny it either.
Yeah, I love. Isn't she supposed to be some kind of I can never pronounce that word.
Yeah, Draconicus, I believe. It's a different Draconicus, but yes, Draconicus.
Yeah, so if you like how this character looks, quite funky, you can see episodes with her when she's being voice acted by Duskflare.
Yeah, she's voice acted by the lovely Duskflare, the cringiest of voice actors, and I love her to death.
Fantastic. Maybe now you want to speak about your OC and I can hold Lappy? I don't know if I pronounce her name correctly. Oh, she's quite well made as well.
Yeah, she's really well made. So this is my personal OC, the Wastelander, or in the story he's called, this is the Wanderer. He normally does not have the shield and the cloak and everything, but I came here, I saw Melodis was creating these, and she made a post about them. I'm like, I'm going to a Norse convention. I have to make my OC Norse themed. And so I went and got the cape, the lovely axe and shield from Melodis. Such a cool little guy.
Thank you so much for showing. So yeah, we have about 10 minutes left. If anyone want to show off more plushies, then they can. Otherwise, I will say you all are free to go have some extra little pause before the next panel. Thank you so much, everybody, for showing off your plushies, your cosplay, and I hope you had a lot of fun. Thank you so much.
it's so lonely at the top of the world. Forgive all of the poisonous words I wrote to try and bring the pieces back into a whole. What was the catalyst for all of this? Why can't we see? Where is the vision we used to share? Just a tiny bit of honesty is all I need when lies and rumors seize the day. When the ground begins to quake and our hearts buckle from the way. Well, if I am being honest, I'm afraid of what it means when we start to separate. I fail to find any solace. What do you say? Let's pray for the sea. Do you remember when the magic lit your way? Do you show that on your sleeve? Or do you hide it underneath? Juggling all this commitment, does it help you to save faith? How much more can we bear? The road we're on leads nowhere. What if I'm not the chosen one? What if I'm just a prodigal son? Has the battle just begun? I'll remain here till it's won. Through the dark we stand up strong, the only ponies left at dawn. Say a prayer before I lay. Tomorrow things won't be this way. When the ground begins to quake and our hearts buckle from the way. Well, if I am being honest, I'm afraid of what it means when we start to separate. I fail to find any solace. What do you say? Let's pray for the sea. When the ground begins to break and
drink. They don't know, I'm finna give it a go and boil a scene. My body's an oil machine, turn words and rhymes into zings. I'm on the attack, when I spit raps explode on a track. Sonic with rings, I'm a poet and prophet, know it and got it. Overflow knowledge, blow like a rocket, got life by the neck. Cracking the zoetic locks and I run the gauntlet, call the shots, never haunted. One who haunts, can't be taunted. What you want, I'm the anti-damn with the way I daunt. Yeah, they call me the cleaner. What we got next, jam for the feature? You water down like Aquafina. I'm on fire, possessed by a demon. In the kitchen, crafting recipes from my hooks, bars, word by word, rhyme by rhyme, giving me my 5 stars. Salt in the wound, yeah, I always took it too far. Crazy smash my sous chef, you gon' watch him cook hard. I'm coming with course correction. Let me sharpen the knife collection. I'm cut from the finest ingredients. They know I'm the prime selection. You look like a dime a dozen. Meanwhile, my rhymes are buzzing. Squeeze a little bit of lime for the zest. Now we might be on to something. We in the kitchen once again with the hooks, bars, brick by brick, lick by lick. Michelin, 5 stars. Cut so deep in the beat that when you peek, you gon' look far. Crazy Meme next gen. You gon' watch us cook hard.
text is like, oh, you having a good time in this city? I live here. So sure, this is the break from my house. But anyways, welcome. This is the Equestrian Wastelanders Pony Sea Shanties. You heard that right, Pony Sea Shanties. I managed to look into popular sea shanties, some of them, and repurpose them into ponified versions. So you'll get to hear some of your songs about some of your favorite characters in a maritime sea shanty way. By the way, who has not ever heard of a sea shanty before? Everyone's heard of sea shanties? Good, make my life a lot easier. So what's going to happen is we're going to go over a bit of what sea shanties are, and then it's going to be a bit of a call and response. So I would like to see if we can get some max audience participation. I want to tell you this now. Do not worry at all about how you sound. Sea shanties are meant to be for everybody to join in, gather around, and sing, have a grand time. We're not on the water, but we'll make do. So first of all, what are sea shanties? They are maritime work songs that have been around since the 15th century and are genre traditional folk songs that were commonly sung as work songs. Yes, there's a lot of things that are pirate themed, but these were mainly work songs on maritime ships like merchant vessels. And they were with the company labor aboard merchant sailing vessels. It wasn't until the 19th century that they started getting the term shanty. So they were singing maritime songs before then, but they didn't start calling them shanties around the 19th century. So the unique things compared to like regular songs, shanties are a call and response, which means they're between a soloist, me, and the rest of the workers. Well, you're not working, but the rest of the attendees. The leader was called the Shantyman, and were known for their piquant language, lyrical wit, and strong voice. I got like one of those. These songs are typically sung without instrumental accompaniment. I'm sure most of you have seen on YouTube, you hear some lovely musicians like the Longest Johns. They're a great group, and they perform some amazing shanties, and you hear some accompaniment. But originally, they were not sung with instruments, because when you're on a ship, and you're sailing and doing work, the last thing you want to worry about is, oh my God, where's my instrument? No, don't drop the barrel on the instrument. So yeah, these are basically just pure vocals. So these are the current sea shanties I've got. You'll get to see what they are related to later on. We have Zephyrina, Captain Chaliano, Leave Herdashi, Pull the Old Harmony Cart. So I put the old harmony carts along. I think if I did it right, I think I repurposed it. If not, you're going to be singing a HarmonyCon song. So Nightmare, and the one I got special for the end is Jorvanger Calling. If you already know it, yes, it's not exactly a sea shanty, but you'll see later on, it's a good call and response song. So the first one we have is Zephyrina. But before I get into that, I want to make sure we all understand how sea shanties work. So I'm going to come up with a little part that we're going to do. I'll teach it to you, and then you'll show how I respond. So here we go. Like basically, way, hey, I'm going to do my part, which is way, hey, roll and go. And then you're going to say, way, hey, roll and go. Anchors on board and the cables are stored to be rollicking randy dandy. Oh. Now, I'm going to go to the next one. So I'm going to teach you this one. So if you notice, there's blue and there's no blue. The blue is for the soloist. So basically, I'll be singing everything. So if no one sings along, I'm basically doing a concert for an hour. But the blue is specifically for the soloist or the shantyman, and the rest is for everybody to join away. So I'm going to sing the first part, and that way you get to see what it's like. Our Zephyrina paved the way, away, Zephyrina, the defiant of the heights, they say, across the lands of Equestria. There you go, you already caught along. So you know exactly what song it is already. So yes, this was based off the original song Santiana. Ignore the rest of it, that's just in copyright purposes. Yeah, I had to copyright my lyrics. So, we're going to go through the entire song, but I'm just going to sing this one part, and basically it's going to be top part, and then main chorus, everyone joins in. So I'm just going to sing this part real quick, and then we'll go into the full song. Our Zephyrina paved the way, away, Zephyrina, the defiant of the heights, they say, across the lands of Equestria. Well, raise her up to the ends, we'll sail away, Zephyrina. Raise her up to the friendships made across the lands of Equestria. All right, you guys are getting along really well. This is going to be so much fun. As long as I don't choke up and die. Hydrate or fall. This would be like, why isn't he coming to HarmonyCon? He fell at Norse Horse. All right. Our Zephyrina paved the way, away, Zephyrina, the defiant of the heights, they say, across the lands of Equestria. Well, raise her up to the ends, we'll sail away, Zephyrina. Raise her up to the friendships made across the lands of Equestria. Ooh, I choked up. Sees a storm in the wind and a royal that's true. Away, Zephyrina, with a hardened princess to command it to across the lands of Equestria. Well, raise her up and sins will sail away, Zephyrina. Raise her up to the friendships made across the lands of Equestria. Zephyrina fought for home. Away, Zephyrina. Around Zephyr Heights against the wind it goes across the lands of Equestria. Well, raise her up to the ends, we'll sail away, Zephyrina. Raise her up to the friendships made across the lands of Equestria. 'Twas over the skies of Maritime Bay, away, Zephyrina, that Opaline escaped her cage across the lands of Equestria. Raise her up to the ends, we'll sail away, Zephyrina. Raise her up to the friendships made across the lands of Equestria. It was a fierce and a bitter strife, away, Zephyrina, that our brave Zip had won the fight across the lands of Equestria. Raise her up, the ends will sail away, Zephyrina. Raise her up to the friendships made across the lands of Equestria. I forgot to put that. Yeah, so there we go. Slower now. To Zephyrina a glass we raise, away, Zephyrina. To her we sing a heartfelt praise across the lands of Equestria. Woo, there you go, you got the first one. So next up we have Captain Celiano. I had to look that one up, Celiano. Yes. Yes, so this one, the original song is Randy Dandy-O. You heard me sing it a little while ago, so you got a little sneak preview of that. But the lyrics are different, so I cheated. I'll, of course, just like the last song, I'll go over this part, and then, you know, if you know it, you know how the rhythm goes, feel free to join in, and then we'll do the whole song together. The crew stands ready to head for the storm. Ready, steady, fire and go. The black gales will strike, lads, so try to stay warm. To be free, oh Captain Celiano. Brace the sails or be blown away. Ready, steady, fire and go. The lightning will swarm as we challenge the storm. To be free, oh Captain Celiano. All right, y'all guys seem to be pretty good on it. Anybody who's not going to hang on it? Don't worry. You got plenty of opportunities at the rest of the song, I promise. Yep, Celiano. Yep, Celiano. So yeah, Captain Celiano. It definitely looks like it would be easier to say, oh, Captain Celiano. But yeah, Celiano. All Or at least in my version, it'll be Italiano. The crew stands ready to head for the storm. Ready, steady, fire and go. Their black gills will strike, lads, so try to stay warm. To be free, oh Captain Italiano. I messed up. Race the sails and be blown away. Ready, steady, fire and go. The lightning will swarm as we challenge a storm. To be free, oh Captain Italiano. Man the decks, laddies, you know the drill. Ready, steady, fire and go. Await her command to fire at will. To be free, oh Captain Italiano. Brace the sails and be blown away. Ready, steady, fire and go. The lightning will swarm as we challenge a storm. To be free, oh Captain Italiano. All the sails, mateys, no. I have brain farts once in a while. All the sails, mateys, will never succumb. Ready, steady, fire and go. Let your hearts beat free to the thunderous drums. To be free, oh Captain Italiano. Brace the sails or be blown away. Ready, steady, fire and go. The lightning will swarm as we challenge a storm. To be free, oh Captain Italiano. Sail to our course to Equestria's bays. Ready, steady, fire and go. Look to the light, it shall show us the way. To be free, oh Captain Italiano. Brace the sails or be blown away. Ready, steady, fire and go. The lightning will swarm as we challenge the storm. To be free, oh Captain Italiano. Brace the sails or be blown away. Ready, steady, fire and go. The lightning will swarm as we challenge the storm. To be free, oh Captain Italiano. Ooh, y'all having a good time so far? Oh, this is a nice one. So this one's a lot slower. For those who, of course, you've heard, oh, I heard the old captain say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. That's a lovely one. I love it. It slows down and gives me a little rest. Oh, yes. But this one, of course, is a love song, so I'll let you figure out what the love song is about, besides Dashi. We'll see. So, of course, as you see, we have the regular part and then the full course for everybody. I thought I heard my captain say, leave her, Dashi, leave her. It's time you went and earned your pay, and it's time for you to leave her. Leave her, Dashi, leave her. Oh, leave her, Dashi, leave her. For the harvest is done and the apples won't grow, and it's time for you to leave her. Yeah, see? I'm loving that it's easier for me to put popular shanties so everybody knows what the heck they're doing. I had one that I picked. It was a new one that was pulled out by, I forgot the name of the band, but they put out a new original shanty. Like, oh, this would be fun. And then I started singing, and I was like, there's not a lot of room for response. A lot of call and soloists, so not a lot of room for response. So I'm glad we're going with ones that everybody gets a chance to join in for. And I'm going way too dang fast. I thought these would go a little bit longer. Well, that's okay. It gives me more time for the last one. Dear God, help me on that. You'll see that later. All right. I thought I heard my captain say, leave her, Dashi, leave her. It's time you went and earned your pay, and it's time for you to leave her. Leave her, Dashi, leave her. Oh, leave her, Dashy, leave her. For the harvest is done and the apples won't grow, and it's time for you to leave her. Oh, the skies were dark and the lightning danced. Leave her, Dashy, leave her. I would have cleared in 10 seconds flat, and it's time for you to leave her. Leave her, Dashy, leave her. Oh, leave her, Dashy, leave her. For the harvest is done and the apples won't grow, and it's time for you to leave her. I cast my glance to a farm below. Leave her, Dashy, leave her. To the orange mare in the pure white snow, and it's time for you to leave her. Leave her, Dashy, leave her. Oh, leave her, Dashy, leave her. For the harvest is done and the apples won't grow, and it's time for you to leave her. I swear that when this winter ends, leave her, Dashy, leave her. I'll return to the fields of my girlfriend. It's time for you to leave her. Oh, leave her, Dashy, leave her. Oh, leave her, Dashy, leave her. Oh, the harvest is done and the apples won't grow, and it's time for you to leave her. Leave her, Dashy, leave her. Oh, leave her, Dashy, leave her. For the harvest is done and the apples won't grow, and it's time for you to leave her. Now, one more time, slower. Leave her, Dashy, leave her. Oh, leave her, Dashy, leave her. For the harvest is done and the apples won't grow. Time for you to leave her. Ooh, yes. I got some nice slow ones in here. Ah, yes, this is the one. Let me make sure I fix this right. You're going to see a little bit ahead. Okay, wait, did I do it right? Yes, I did. Okay. Originally, I made this specifically for HarmonyCon because originally when I started doing the sea shanties, I didn't have a panel. I was granted the lovely Renegade stage in the front at the same time as the concert. That was always fun. Yeah. Fun to compete with musicians with sea shanties. Though I kind of lost that competition. But when I got to do this, this was meant originally for HarmonyCon, so I had all these songs set up. And I did a dumb thing. I'm glad there's a PowerPoint now because originally when I started doing the sea shanties, I had handout copies. For those who remember how many there were in the original, there's like 7 to 8 songs. So I had to make copies of 7 to 8 songs. And I thought like, oh, this could be a popular one. This could be a lot of people. Well, I was just made, but I still did it anyway. But I had about, good Lord, I had like 15 copies of each. So 7 times 8, someone could do the math for me. I could tell me later. But yeah, there was a lot of copies, and thank God I got them printed for free. But yes, this one is, original is the Roll the Old Chariot Along. So this one is just, of course, it starts with the first one. So this is different from regular sea shanties. So you have, of course, you notice there's only one blue line. If I go to the next one, you know, same thing, only one blue line. So this one is more of like full audience participation. And I just start off with the first part, and then you'll see how it goes from there. So it goes like, oh, we'd be all right with the wind beneath our wings. We'd be all right with the wind beneath our wings. We'd be all right with the wind beneath our wings. And the herd shall never die. And we'll pull the old harmony cart along. We'll pull the old harmony cart along. We'll pull the old harmony cart along, and the herd shall never die. Yes, I got inspiration from you. Hope that's all right. So yes, as you can see, it starts off with F1, and then it's pretty much repeat, and then herd shall never die, and then goes into full chorus. So we shall start that completely from anew. Oh, we'd be all right with the wind beneath our wings. We'd be all right with the wind beneath our wings. We'd be all right with the wind beneath our wings. And the herd shall never die. And we'll pull the old harmony cart along. We'll pull the old harmony cart along. We'll pull the old harmony cart along, and the herd shall never die. Oh, we'd be all right if we explored the vendor hall. We'd be all right if we explored the vendor hall. We'd be all right if we explore the vendor hall, and the herd shall never die. And we'll pull the old harmony cart along. We'll pull the old harmony cart along, we'll pull the old harmony cart along, and the herd shall never die. Well, another generation wouldn't do us any harm. Well, another generation wouldn't do us any harm. Well, another generation do us any harm, and the herd shall never die. And we'll pull the old harmony cart along, we'll pull the old harmony cart along, we'll pull the old harmony cart along, and the herd shall never die. Well, another pony ship wouldn't do us any harm. Well, another pony ship wouldn't do us any harm. Well, another pony ship wouldn't do us any harm, and the herd shall never die. And we'll roll the old harmony cart along. We'll roll the old harmony cart along. We'll pull the old harmony cart along, and the herd shall never die. Ooh. Pat timing on that. Well, another mug of cider wouldn't do us any harm. Well, another mug of cider wouldn't do us any harm. Well, another mug of cider wouldn't do us any harm, and the herd shall never die. And we'll pull the old harmony cart along. We'll pull the old harmony cart along. We'll pull the old harmony cart along, and the herd shall never die. Well, another Nordicon wouldn't do us any harm. Well, another Nordicon wouldn't do us any harm. Well, another Nordicon wouldn't do us any harm, and the herd shall never die. And we'll pull the old harmony cart along. We'll pull the old harmony cart along, we'll pull the old harmony cart along, and the herd shall never die. And we'll pull the old harmony cart along, we'll pull the old harmony cart along, we'll pull the old harmony cart along, and the herd shall never die. Woo, there you go. Y'all are learning pony sea shanties already. So before I go into the next, maybe 2 or 3 I think I got left? What are some of y'all's favorite sea shanties of all time to hear? The Wellerman? Oh, yeah, so Wellerman's very popular. It's a good one, especially, oh yes, there's been so many versions of that. I'm not even going to try to go in the Nightcore version because I can't sing that high.
I'm a fan of Mary Maid.
The what?
Mary Maid.
Mary Maid.
Oh, Mary, Mary Maid, they've taken you away. Na, na,
Ooh, I don't think I've heard that one. That's cool. I love hearing about new sea shanties because the best thing about this is eventually I would like to be able to do like parodies and covers of as many as I can because you can't get enough sea shanties in the world. You can't get enough of them. They're just endless. There's always more being made, and I love it. But yeah, Mary, that's interesting. Anyone else got any favorite sea shanties by chance?
I got one.
Ooh.
There's one called Ruben Ranzo.
Ruben Ranzo?
Yeah.
I think I've heard that one.
Ranzo, boys, Ranzo. Ranzo was a sailor, something like that.
Ooh. You know what? Because I still got time. Yes. if it's not the song I've heard before, I'm going to add to the list of possibilities. I definitely got plenty more that I'm going to work on. But first things first, I got to get these out. One time. Well, I got plans for these, for sure. And they're going to come out hopefully in the next few years ago, because I would love to, while I'm writing these down, for me, I kind of joined the musician thing a bit late in the game. Been around since 2011, since the fandom. And I've always loved singing, so having a great time doing choir, doing bands. I did chapel bands. I did a lot of onstage performances before, so I loved doing that. And then I was always admiring the musicians from afar. I think one of the first ones I watched or listened to were the Wonderbolts. And that was back in like 2015 era. Yeah, they were like the first ones I listened to. And then I started listening to a bunch of the musicians. But unfortunately for me, I got into the military, so getting into collaborations and just singing with other musicians or getting songs out in general was pretty hard. And I'm only good as a vocalist. I can play bongo drums somewhat well, but I can't do anything else. So I'm like one-trick pony. But yes, it was Ruby. You said Ruby Sanzo? Ruben Ranzo. And then Mary Mary Maid, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, but now I was like, okay, I'm 33 years old. If I don't get songs and stuff done within like the next couple of years at least, all these projects I've done, all these things I've done. Yes, what's up?
One called Billy Riley as well.
I've heard Billy Riley. I don't remember off the top of my head, but yes, the name is very familiar. That's definitely a good old one. Yeah, Billy Riley's a good one. I mean, they're all good, but yeah, there are definitely some songs that stand out above the others. And then there's some that like, you kind of find them in like the bottom of the barrel. All right, Mary Mary Ruby Ranzo. I'll leave that there for now. But yeah, so I'm hoping to get these things done before I'm 50. I mean, I got 27 years, but I want to get these done within the next 3 or 5 years. I want to get all these songs done before I start to eventually lose my voice. Which, knowing me, with my knees, my hearing, and a bunch of other things I'm losing at age, I'm sure voice is among them. Do we have any other favorite shanties? Almost cursed, sorry. Do we have any other favorite shanties by chance before we go into the next songs? Nope. All right. This is not part of a song, hold on. Oh, I can see myself. Okay, now I fixed it. So, speaking of Wellerman, this one is called Nightmare. So, of course, we have our favorite Nightmare Moon. I hope they didn't grab both boards, only one, I'm hoping so. Sorry, I see things in the background, I might get distracted. I'm like, slight ADHD. So, of course, I did this wrong. It is opposite. You're correct. I heard that. Yeah, and I saw that. Noticed it like the. Oh, I did this so wrong. So the blue part. Let me be sure I did that for the rest of them too. Okay, the blue part is you. For this song in particular, the blue part is you, and the non-blue part is me. I don't know why I went straight, completely different off the rails with this song, but. It must have been like some midnight thing I was doing. There once was a royal sent to the moon. The name of the mare was Nightmare Moon. The nights grew cold as the sun sets down. So hide, my pony, so hide. Soon shall the nightmare come to bring us darkness and end the sun. One day when the banishment's done, she'll reign as queen once more. There we go. I'm gonna do that one. I'm gonna just do the. I'm gonna start with it. So hide, my pony, so hide. I'm going to go into this part. And then we're going to do that one more time. Just because the Wellerman, compared to other sea shanties, is a lot more lyrically challenged, or compressed. There you go, lyrically compressed. Well, I mean, I'm lyrically challenged, but that's another thing. All right. So hide, my pony, so hide. Soon shall the nightmare come to bring us darkness and end the sun. One day when her banishment's done, she'll reign as queen once more. All right, so this, yeah, as I said, lyrically challenged, this one's always give me some trouble. So if I mess up, I apologize ahead of time. There mare who once was a royal sent to the moon. The name of the mare was Nightmare Moon. The nights grew cold as the sun sets down, so hide my pony, so hide. Soon shall the nightmare come to bring us darkness and end the sun. One day when her banishment's done, she will reign as queen once more. Our knight's return was a call for war. The rage she felt grew even more. She called upon her fleet and swore she'd take her sis in tow. Soon shall the nightmare come to bring us darkness and end the sun. One day when her banishment's done, she will reign as queen once more. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I forgot to show you that part. Her fleet drew near the castle wall when they were met with an icy squall. All hooves on deck to her crew she called, get on the oars and row. Soon shall the nightmare come to bring us darkness and end the sun. One day when her banishment's done, she will reign as queen once more. Well, Canterlot lay just in sight. She stood arrayed to show her might, but soon she realized her plight before a fiery glow. Soon shall the nightmare come to bring us darkness and end the sun. One day when her banishment's done, she will reign as queen once more. Da 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 da. I hate how I do these animations so badly. The ponies watched as the fight went on. The fog of war cleared up, they saw. A mighty figure stood towering tall. Our Luna shall reign once and for all. Soon shall the nightmare come to bring us darkness and end the sun. One day when her banishment's done, she will reign as queen once more. Soon shall the nightmare come to bring us darkness and end the sun. One day when her banishment's done, she will reign as queen once more. And yes, that is the pony fight version of the Wellerman Nightmare. Oh, God help me on this. All right, so I got to get a bit of context and a bit of history on this one. Who's heard the song Valhalla Calling? Dang, okay, it's gonna be interesting. But, so, this is a song based off the song Valhalla Calling. Is the parody. And if you notice, this one also has Flitterkiss's name in here. Because I went to her specifically because I want this to be Norse-themed. I want this to be specifically Norse-themed. I want to get everything right. So I got with her, and she was able to help me with the wording. And when it comes to Valhalla, we know what Valhalla is, right? So we wanted to make one for ponified version, but what's a ponified version of Valhalla? We know about the ponies, we know about the horses in Valhalla. They have a very special spiritual connection to the warriors in the fields and all of our Vikings. But it doesn't mention where they go in the afterlife. So me and her, she scoured her books and sagas to try and see if there was a term for it, and there wasn't. So we came up with the idea, I see you in the corner. We came up with the song, or the idea, Jorvanger, which, if I remember right, was the great field, or the field of horses, I believe. Yeah, Jorvanger field, yeah. Except I misspelled it. Ignore the E. You see that E right there? Doesn't exist. It's supposed to be Jorvang, and there's supposed to be like a little hyphen, apostrophe, whatever the little flicker thing is, goes after the G between the R. So that would be Jorvanger Calling. And this one is not exactly a sea shanty. It is a Viking song that started off mostly from like Assassin's Creed, or got popular because of it. But that is what we're doing. So this is a very, this is a fun one. Because I have to sing in a different voice. This is not a sea shanty, but it is a call and response. So I will be showing a bit of it, and there might be a special plan for it. We shall see. I actually have to see if there's a special plan for it, but if not, this will be fun. So, Yeah, can y'all read that at all, by any chance? Don't worry, you don't have to worry about singing it. So, I'll go off with just the first one. Sails will billow from the wind, sheer fervent waves shall crash against timbered hulls. Each new voyage is a new adventure, ride and soar. Does that sound familiar? Yes. Somewhat? Ooh, okay. At least it sounds familiar for some of you. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about this part. That is going to be, well, if I'm lucky, I might have some help. But if not, then it's going to be just me. And it's going to be, I'm not going to have a voice by the end of this day. But the parts you don't know what to worry about. Yeah, very simple. So, like, I'll go for an example. I'll go off from the last part and then go into the chorus so you can hear how it is sung. And again, God help my throat. Oh, you don't have to worry about the microphone right now. Friendships mightier than the gales of winter come together for the herd and kin. Hoofbeats ringing like the sound of thunder till the end. Oh, the glory of its harmony. Oh, your hunger calling me. Oh, to ascend and hail our friends that day. Oh, your hunger calling me. Your hunger calling me. So that's one part. The other part is a little slower part, a little later. No? Somewhere. Aha! Here we go. So we'll go to, let's see here. I'll start with here. Your hunger calling me. Sailing the world on uncharted seas. And there's like a little pause. Soaring through skies on a gentle breeze. Sailing the world on uncharted seas. Oh, I remember how it goes now. Yeah, sorry. Sailing the world on uncharted seas. Soaring through skies on a gentle breeze. And then it's the same thing. It's sung here once, but we're going to do it just because I have a lot of time. Unfortunately, we're going to do this twice because that gives my vocals a rest. But this is your hunger calling. I might end up actually close my panel early because I thought I'd have less time, and I only have this song for you. But this one, let me just check on something real quick. Saw her in the background. Where'd she hide? Quick break for your voices. Hey, I was going to say, I know they're gone, but did you want to try, or probably not? Okay, yeah, no worries. I just want to double check. Yep, yep. All right. Whew. All righty, this is... Yeah, this one I gotta sing a little rock on it. Yeah. All right, can we get the microphone for the headset by chance? Yeah, I was ready for this one. Oh, perfect, yes. All right, I'm not gonna get too close to that because I know what happens if you get two microphones too close to each other. Me? Oh, no, that's all right. All right, here we go. Sails will billow from the wind, sheer fervor, waves shall crash against timbered hulls. Each new voyage is a new adventure, ride and soar. Far from the fields and the fresh, clean rivers, Pegasus soar over mountain sheer. Tales and stories of our nation's glory, spells and spears. Friendships mightier than the gales of winter come together for the herd and kin. Hoofbeats ringing like the sound of thunder till the end. Oh, the glory of its harmony. Oh, your hunger calling me. Oh, to ascend and hail our friends that day. Oh, 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 your Vanger calling me, your Vanger calling me. Cloud stained red by the dawn's ascension, strength and glory as we charge the fields. Spirits rise as we seek redemption, rage and fear. Allies falling and the horns are sounding. Courage brings us into Sleipnir stalls. Magic shimmers as we hear the drumming. Skyros' call. Oh, the glory of its harmony. Oh, 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 your Vanger calling me. Oh, 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 to ascend and hail our friends that day. Oh, 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 your Vanger calling me. Your Vanger calling me. Sailing the world on uncharted seas. Almost. It's like a little brief rest. So like, I'll give a hand signal cues. So when my hands go up, that's when you sing. When they go down, no. Here you go. Sailing the world on uncharted seas. Soaring through skies on a gentle breeze. Sailing the world on uncharted seas. Soaring through skies on a gentle breeze. Let me go to one more time. Sailing the world on uncharted seas. Soaring through skies on a gentle breeze. Sailing the world on uncharted seas. Soaring through skies on a gentle breeze. All right, here we go. Oh, 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 the glory of its harmony. Oh, 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 your Vanger calling me. Oh, 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 to ascend and hail our friends that day. Oh, 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 your Vanger calling me. Your Vanger calling me. Oh, 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 the glory of its harmony. Oh, 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 your Vanger calling me. Oh, 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 to ascend and hail our friends that day. Oh, 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 your Vanger calling me. Your Vanger calling me. Whew, there we go. And that one, I won't say much about it right now, but look forward to this one. Oh, yes. Well, Rick, this song is going to come out. I am going to work on it, and it's going to be a little bit of work, but it is a project I'm not going to say too much on, but it is planning to come out sometime in the next year or two. I'm definitely working on that one, and so most of these are going to be out next year or two, hopefully, so we can have all Shanties. Yes? I put down the slow one for some reason.
One more. Why don't you make the rage and fear and the Skyros call? Why don't you make that for the audience instead, so you give yourself a bit more of a break in between?
That's a good point. I mean, that's something I can definitely consider for future panels. Yeah, I'll have to show them how. It's more of like as long as I get the rhythm, the basic rhythm down, then yes, that is something I can do. Yeah, you heard of that one when I was having fun. Yeah, but for sure, like when it gets to this one, it's different from She Shanties because it's a Viking song. So it doesn't follow the similar, as you notice, by the fact that you got this and then you have all of these. That is a lot more of a soloist part compared to actually, the audience and the rest of the people singing in, joining. But yeah, I can definitely look into that. So like, of course, the ride and soar, spells and spears till the end. Yeah. So that way it gets them right into it, and then they just go straight into the But yes, this is, I'm not going to try to say the end of my panel because I went fast. I don't think I have anything after this. Yeah, that was the last one of that one. But did anybody by chance come in here for the, or did anybody come here after the first couple of songs? Did anybody join in a bit later? Okay. Since I have 14 minutes, how would y'all like to redo some of the first ones?
I have a question to this one.
Oh, yes.
Can you go one slide back, please? Yeah. Do you know the version of Valhalla Calling Me from Feuerschwanz, a German band?
I don't think so. No, I've only heard like this one in the Peyton Parish.
They play this at concert, Valhalla. And in these lines, in between, they put Valhalla, Valhalla to sing with the entire audience on a deeper tone, like sailing the world on uncharted seas, Valhalla. So in this way, we could put in Jörvanga in between, because there is a break in between. And at the end, it would be like Jörvanga between the first three lines, and the end one would be Jörvanga calling me again. So this would be that's what Feuerschwanz does with Valhalla Calling Me, and just as an inspiration, because that's even more engagement for the audience, and this deep repeating Jörvanga in the middle gives rhythm to the entire thing and helps with the drummer and all that jazz.
Oh yeah, there's another version. I know what you're talking about. I haven't heard the song, but the version, one of my favorite versions was one done by Peyton Parish, and he, similar to what you're saying, he has a filler in between. So it'd be like sailing the world on uncharted seas, row, row, and so it just told me to row, and it just fill in there, and then he goes soaring the skies on a gentle breeze, row. I can't do the guttural deep voice. Black and Crow probably do it. I can't. But it would be like when we could do like a row for filler. But yeah, like a filler in the between to get people to like not have that uncomfortable pause. It's definitely something I'm considering. And for this purpose of, since these are already copyrighted, I have to do another copyright to add on to it. But for this purpose of when I do it for like recording or actually putting this out, yeah, I'm definitely give like maybe Jörvanga or another word that is simple, not too many syllables, and just gets you like right into the spirit, and then you just go straight into a calmer verse.
Yes, sounds like he's doing the exact same thing as Feuerschwanz does with the break in between and a deeper repeating words in the middle. So just check out the version and see if you like or give it inspiration.
I'm still listening to, don't worry. I'm just trying to go back to the front so I can do maybe a few original for the first songs for those who came in later.
Yeah, no problem.
But yeah, I definitely would like to try that.
Just check it out.
So, for those who came in a little later, you know what? I'll leave it like there. I think you can read that, right? If I went to like say this slide, you can read it easily. Okay, so I'm not going to go back because I have to keep clicking back and forth and back and forth. I can still do the clicking, right? Yes. Okay. So for those who came in a little later, these are the songs we did today. We were doing Zephyrina, the original off of Santiana, Captain Celiano, Leave Her Dashi, Pull the Old Harmony Carts Along, Nightmare, which is a play off of the Wellerman, and Jörvanga Calling. See, I spelled it right there. I knew I spelled it right. But yes, did anybody miss the Zephyrina? Okay, y'all missed Zephyrina. Did y'all hear Captain Celiano? Did I say Celiano originally? I'm going back on my own words, and I say it's supposed to be Celiano. But yeah, I have 10 minutes, so if y'all don't mind, we can redo the Zephyrina. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, we can redo Zephyrina. I think I got time for at least 2 or 3. So let's pick 3. Don't say Jörvanga Calling, please. I would need more water for that one, but we can if you want to. So I was just kidding. If y'all, any of the 3 songs, including Jörvanga. So I heard Zephyrina. Did y'all want to try 2 other songs? Leave Her Dashing? All right. We got 2.
I missed the second one still.
Captain Celiano?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Let's go right through the first 3. So Zephyrina is based off, so we're going to do the first 3 from the panel for those who came a little later, and for those on the live stream who were able to join, or weren't able to join originally, we'll do the first 3. So Zephyrina, I will show you, of course. Our Zephyrina paved the way, away, Zephyrina, the defiant of the heights, they say, across the lands of Equestria. Well, ease her up to the ends, we'll sail away, Zephyrina. Raise her up to the friendships made across the lands of Equestria. There you go. So that is how Zephyrina is going to be done. Actually, I can just go full screen on this because I'm just going straight down the line. That'll make my life so much easier. I know how to use this. No, I don't. Yes, I do. I'm somewhat tech savvy. Maybe like 30 years ago, but yeah. All right. Our Zephyrina paved the way, away, Zephyrina, the defiant of the heights, they say, across the lands of Equestria. Well, ease her up to the ends, we'll sail away, Zephyrina. Raise her up to the friendships made across the lands of Equestria. She's a storm in the wind and a world that's true. Away, Zephyrina, with a hardened princess to command it to across the lands of Equestria. Well, ease her up to the ends, we'll sail away, Zephyrina. Raise her up to the friendships made across the lands of Equestria. To Zephyrina fought for home, away, Zephyrina. Around Zephyr heights against the wind it goes across the lands of Equestria. Well, ease her up to the ends, we'll sail away, Zephyrina. Raise her up to the friendships made across the lands of Equestria. Was over the skies of a maritime bay, away, Zephyrina. That opaline escaped her cage across the lands of Equestria. Well, ease her up to the ends, we'll sail away, Zephyrina. Raise her up to the friendships made across the lands of Equestria. Was a fierce and a bitter, no, it was a fierce and a bitter strife, away, Zephyrina, that our brave Zip had won the fight across the lands of Equestria. Well, ease her up to the ends, we'll sail away, Zephyrina. Raise her up to the friendships made across the lands of Equestria. The Zephyrina glass we raise, away, Zephyrina. To her we sing a heartfelt praise across the lands of Equestria. Woo, there you go, Zephyrina. Got 5 minutes. Woo. Yes, to our dear Pip. Funny enough, the Zephyrina is named after a ship. And the Pip, and our Zip is the commander of it. So yes. Yeah, I know we call her Zephyrina.
But she prefers Zip.
Yeah, but she prefers Zip. So these other two, because I got 5.5 minutes, less than 5 minutes left. The next two we're going to go stream through. So I'll start it off, and then it's going to be just going straight through them. All right. But yes, it is Captain Italiano and Liverdashi. Yeah, my vocals are not as young as they used to be. My vocals are in competition with my knees. The crew stands ready to head for the storm. Ready, steady, fire and go. Their black girls will strike loud, so try to stay warm. To be free, oh Captain Italiano. Brace the sails or be blown away.
Ready, steady, fire and go. The lightning will swarm as we challenge the storm. To be free, oh Captain Jelliano. Man the decks, laddies, you know the drill. Ready, steady, fire and go. Await her command to fire at will. To be free, oh Captain Jelliano. Brace the sails or be blown away. Ready, steady, fire and go. The lightning will swarm as we challenge the storm. To be free, oh Captain Jelliano. All the sails, mateys, will never succumb. Ready, steady, fire and go. Let your hearts beat free to the thunderous drums. To be free, oh Captain Jelliano. Brace the sails or be blown away. Ready, steady, fire and go. The lightning will swarm as we challenge the storm. To be free, oh Captain Jelliano. Settle our course to Equestria's bays. Ready, steady, fire and go. Look to the light, it shall show us the way. To be free, oh Captain Jelliano. Brace the sails or be blown away. Ready, steady, fire and go. The lightning will swarm as we challenge a storm. To be free, oh Captain Jelliano. Brace the sails or be blown away. Ready, steady, fire and go. The lightning will swarm as we challenge a storm. To be free, oh Captain Jelliano. And now for the last 2.5 minutes. Good, I'm making good on time. I'm not gonna get in trouble for going over time. She can't yell at me. All right, this one, of course, Leave Her Dashy. Original is Leave Her Johnny. So this is a lot slower and thankfully better on my lyrics, my lungs. Yeah, English. I'm American, I can't do English. I thought I heard my captain say, leave her, Dashy, leave her. It's time you went and earned your pay, and it's time for you to leave her. Leave her, Dashy, leave her. Keep going. For the harvest is done and the apples won't grow, and it's time for you to leave her. Oh, the skies were dark and the lightning danced. Leave her, Dashy, leave her. I would have cleared it in 10 seconds flat, and it's time for you to leave her. Leave her, Dashy, leave her. Oh, leave her, Dashy, leave her. For the harvest is done and the apples won't go, and it's time for you to leave her. I cast my glance to a farm below. Leave her, Dashy, leave her. To the orange mare in the pure white snow, and it's time for you to leave her. Leave her, Dashy, leave her. Oh, leave her, Dashy, leave her. For the harvest is done and the apples won't grow, and it's time for you to leave her. I swear that when this winter ends, leave her, Dashy, leave her. I'll return to the fields of my girlfriend, and it's time for you to leave her. Oh, leave her, Dashy, leave her. Oh, leave her, Dashy, leave her. For the harvest is done and the apples won't grow, and it's time for you to leave her. Leave her, Dashy, leave her. Oh, leave her, Dashy, leave her. For the harvest is done and the apples won't grow, and it's time for you to leave her. And that is the Equestrian Wastelander's Pony Sea Shanties. And now I believe we are getting ready for our lovely charity auction. Who's excited for that? Of course. Y'all are ready to spend all your money anyway. You came here ready to spend your money. I got to get gas back. But yes, we're going up to the charity auction next, and I will get out of the way of that. I definitely hope to do more of these panels in the future. I definitely have more songs that I would like to do. And I'll definitely take the other ones into consideration. I know the also idea for your Vanger calling. I'll take that into consideration as well for that one part. I definitely want to fill that filler. But I am definitely glad you're able to come here and have a good time. Y'all had a good time singing, right? Woo, all right. So yes, I will go ahead and shut up soon so that way we get on with the charity auction.
morning, I wake up inside to the left or go back, turn right. The choice is whatever you like. Now I don't wanna waste my life. Do something that used to be mine. I don't wanna see you just a passing by. Do you believe I will try to fix our dream? What I can see, you will catch the speed of light. Whatever you like. Now I don't wanna waste my life. Do something that used to be mine. I don't wanna see you just a passing by. Do you believe I will try to fix our dream? What I can see, you will catch the speed of light.
Get ready. another dimension and of pure sonic euphoria. This is the power of kinetic.
Hello? Oh my God, it works. Everything works. Fantastic. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the NorseHorseCon 2026 charity auction. We got so many items. I'm scared. Do you like acquiring pony-related merchandise? Do you like to support the purchase of private land with the purpose of protecting the habitats and recreating habitats for wild animals and endangered plants? We're about to be doing both at the same time. So our charity that we've chosen this year is Den Danske Naturfond. Very, very lovely organization, non-profit. What they do is that they buy land from private landowners, and then they turn those back into native Danish nature. I don't know if any of you have flown here, but if you look out the window when you're in a plane, we don't have a lot of like forest. It's a lot of fields. And ideally, any EU country should have like 30% protected nature. We got 2. But we're gonna try to change that and get some merchandise in the process. So I'm the person that talks about all the boring stuff, and then all the fun people are gonna come up on stage later. So first of all, for this auction, you will only be able to pay with card and mobile pay. Mobile pay is for the Danish people. If you do not have any of these types of payment, maybe find a friend who does and team up, get some help. I would love to be your friend and help you, but I don't have the kind of money that I know you guys put into these things. Yes. Payment will happen over here in the corner, where you come talk to me. And since it's a card payment, it's not a card reader, you will have to go in and put your card information somewhere. You can do that on your own phone with a link that we're going to give you, so we don't have to treat any of your private information. That is up to you. We will just need to know, the deets of what you've gotten, how much we're paying for it, etc. This auction is going to be in Danish kroner. We have actually put a convert rate at the bottom of the screen later, but the screen is very low. So you might want to have a phone nearby with conversion rates. Roughly, €1 is 7.5 Danish kroner. So €100 is 750 Danish kroner, and so on. You're smart people. I'm sure it's going to work. Because of the type of payment that we're doing, we cannot issue refunds. But when you've procured an item, it's fine. When you procured an item, please come to us at the payment booth. Take a really good look at the item so we make sure that you're not coming home with something that you didn't expect. Yes. Did anyone bring squeakers? Can I hear some squeakers? Okay, so, I went too far. Squeakers are very cool, but they can be a little bit disturbing. So what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna play a little game. So I'm gonna put up my hand, and then I'm gonna open my hand. And when I open my hand, I want you to squeak as much as you can. But then when I close my hand, we stop squeaking, and then we wait with squeaking until the end of the auction. Are you ready? Are you ready to squeak? 3, 2, 1. That's the very gentle squeaking, actually. That's pretty good. I'm gonna close my hand now. Thank you. I would like to introduce our auctioneers, Elmer and Alex, who are gonna take over for me now. Thank you.
Hello, NorseHorseCon attendees. Can I get a hell yeah? Yeah, I like that. Okay, so my name is Elmer, as Fredrik told us, and we have...
I'm Alex.
We are going to do the auction today. So we're going to have so much fun. Oh, need a clicker. Quite important. So we're going to come here at front. Yeah. So we can get a good look at the all wonderful items we have here today. Are you ready to start the first one? Who has their money ready? Oh yeah, I see one who's hungry for pony merch. Yeah, good, good, good. Oh, that was good. Okay, first item. I hope it's. Oh, okay. We have. Does it work? Come on, technology. Yes. Okay. We have the first item is a shamanic drinking horn. Alex.
Let us show it off. One ceremonial drinking horn in ceramic, donated by Anamas.
Quite lovely. Was it drinkable? Could you use it?
Oh yeah, it's you could drink from this. And
Yeah.
It comes with a little standee.
Quite fine standee with the rainbow. You like the rainbow and all the colors? Oh yeah, that's good.
Do we see a bid? Do we see 100 crowns? Do we see 100 crowns anywhere? Oh, we see 100 crowns.
Good, good.
Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone want to top 100 crowns? 120 maybe?
Oh,
see 120 in the back. Anyone else?
102.
Are drinking more? Yeah, 200.
Nice.
200. Okay. Anything else? We any more? 300. Oh, we have a little competition going.
Come on. Who's hungry for
Anyone
a horn?
else? Anyone else hungry for horns?
Don't eat it. Drink from it, please. Okay.
I don't want it to slip.
Three?
Oh, we are seeing 400 down there.
400.
400.
Oh,
That is quite a bit.
that's quite a lot.
400 going
Danish kroner.
once. 450. Ooh,
Danish
we're
kroner.
being topped. 450 going once. 450 going twice. Anyone else? Any last bids? Nope. 450 is sold.
Please come up. Just a last look for those who didn't see on the stream. And then we...
Do you have the live stream on the... Oh, okay.
Yep. Then bring it back to Freg and Johan. Okay, next item. Oh, do you remember the t-shirt event we had? Who liked it? Did everyone get a t-shirt or try to get one t-shirt at least? Oh, I see some hands going up in the air, so excited. Okay. Yeah. So, if you didn't get a t-shirt during our t-shirt event, this is your opportunity now to get one. 100! Good. First one, 100 Danish kroners. 102? Okay, 102 Danish kroners. 120. Oh, it's gonna start a competition here. Oh, yeah? 150. 180. This is the Wild West right here, aren't we? Ah, we are horses. We are in the stable. 185. Oh, 200 at the same time? Who's gonna bid up? 210. 220. Okay. So silent suddenly. No one's gonna upbid. Come on, guys. Come on. 250. Okay. 275. Come on. So silent again. So silent, horses. 255 going. 300. Good, good. Wanna upbeat that? Thinking hard. Give him some thinking time. Anyone else who want to try? Nah. He's still thinking. I can see him from the backstage. 333 Danish kroners. Up bidding. 350? No, you got competition, my guy. He's still thinking. Quite hard. 380. Okay, can you top that?
Yeah, 400.
400. Okay. Are you gonna stop? 420. Woo! Woo! Can you top that? 450.
450.
People are hungry for t-shirts. What size is it actually?
It is a large.
It's large, so it's gonna fit the man at least. 500. Ooh. Come on. You gonna upbeat that? Nah. Okay. 500 going once. 500 going twice. And it sold. Okay. Ooh, a ukulele. Do anyone play ukulele?
Ooh, a ukulele. Does it come in the box? It comes in the box.
It has a bag and strap, and it's donated by Flitter Chris. So
One
beautiful,
ukulele donated by-
decorated. Oh, sorry.
Let us show
There's
it off
some
the
stickers
camera.
on the back too. So that's two pretty stickers. These are some stickers for our first when we were going live at GalaCon last year. So we're reusing some stickers and some new ones. So if you want to pimp it up even more with stickers, or even more NorseHorseCon sticker that's new this year.
It has plenty of room for autographs as well, if you want to do
Yeah.
that.
Do we have a bid? 100. Nice, nice. Any more? So silent. Come on, guys. 120. 150. 175. And also be tuned by Black and Blue. So we got some help from a good musicians. 200. Nice. So silent. Sorry.
250?
250.
Yep, okay.
Nice.
150 is going once.
300.
We had 300. Raise your hand. Who's at 300? Yep, down there. Okay. All right. 300 going once.
Oh, two at a time. One.
350. 350 going.
Oh.
400.
400.
450. Got a bit of a bidding war going on. 450 is the latest I heard. 450 going once. 450 going twice. And 450 is
500.
500. Okay.
Whoa. That's a big jump. Okay. Can anyone beat that?
Okay, let's see. 500. Anyone? Anyone? 550. Okay, okay. It's still go. 600. Okay, we are still climbing.
I'm impressed.
600 going once.
600 going twice.
650? Was it 650? Yeah, 650. 650 going once. 650 going twice. And 650 is sold.
Next item. Ooh, anyone like Pinkie Pie? Ooh. Is this big one? Alex, do you want to hold the Pinkie Pie? Show her off.
Of course I do.
It's donated by Bjarke. She has even a goggle and a pin. Show it up on the camera, please. Get a good look. Are we gonna start with some bidding? 400. 400. Woo! 400 for a beautiful Pinkie Pie plush with accessories. Sorry? 450. 500. Woo! 550. Damn. 800. Somebody likes Pinkie Pie? 850. 1,000?
1,000. We're breaking
Damn.
4 digits. Nice.
Sorry? 1,050. 50 more Danish kroners. That does a lot. Gonna stop maybe? Okay. 1,500 Danish kroners going once. Oh, sorry, 50. My apologies. 150 going twice. 1,200. Okay, last bid. 1,250. So many numbers, my guy.
Fair enough.
What was the number again? Tell me.
1,250 was the last bid.
Okay, 1,250 going once, going twice, and sold. Technology don't want to do it today. Come on. Okay, another donation from Flitter Chris. Where's the book? Oh, it's in the bag. No,
Oh, it's
not
big.
a bag.
It's big. You want to show it off?
Yeah. Give me a moment.
It is quite a bit bigger than we thought.
Yeah.
Ooh. One giant painting of runes, and that must be Yggdrasil, Asgard 3. 200. We have a bit of 200. Perfect. 400. We're already doubling it. Anyone want to double it and give it to the next person? 400. That is quite a sum of money. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone want to overbid 400? 600. Okay, 600. We are climbing fast. Any other bids? Do we see any other bidders? I don't see any other bidders.
Good on the wall.
Want to count?
Oh, it's gonna look really good on the wall if you want some decorations of runes. Oh, sorry.
650. Okay, 650. See, 650 is going once. 650 is going twice. Anyone want it? You need to yell now. 650 is sold. Next up, we have a crocheted saga plush. Let's see, can we find her? Can we find her? Can we find her? Oh, it's this small one. All right, let's see. Is donated by Repquilia. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. It is quite small. Let's see if we can get a live shot of it.
If you join
Fits in the
Rebecca's,
palm of your hand.
yeah, if you join Rebecca's workshop with crocheting ponies, did anyone make some cute ponies with crochet? Probably someone, probably a little bit shy. So you want your own crochet? Oh, there it is! Yes, and still work in progress. Would you love seeing progress? Any bidders? 150. Oi, two at what? 200, 250. 400. And
400.
anyone to top that? 415?
For 500.
Ooh.
Right, we have a bit of a bidding war going on. We have 500 over here. And anyone? 550? 550. Can anyone top 550?
And
We're looking.
550 is going once.
600.
600. Oi.
Okay, 600. 600. Anyone want to top it? 600 is going once. 600 is going twice. 600 is sold. Ooh. I don't think anyone can see this. I don't think we need to get this on screen. It's its own screen. That is quite big. That is by Wasteland Productions. The little promo board made from their panel. Yeah. I don't think you will see this again. Do we hear any bids? Anyone want to start the bidding? Anyone want to start the bidding? Any Fallout Equestria fans in the room?
Yes. 100.
100. All right. Do we hear other bids? 200. Perfect. Let's see. Anyone else? Any other bidders? 250. All right. All right. All right. Do we have a? That's the two of you bidding. Let's see. You want to overbid? 300. Any counter offer? No?
Like he's thinking a little bit. Up bid?
350. Down here? Want to top it? 400? 400.
Then 400 is going once. 400 is going twice. And it's sold. Come and get your big.
And it's another donation by Flitter Chris. Do you want to handle this one?
Yeah. Beautiful glass stain of a troll. Troll is a common folklore in Norway, at least. So it's a lot of grandmas has this at home, even trolls, bears, anything. Who wants a new decoration for their home, or give it to your grandma? Show it to the camera, so I forget. You can see it. It's hollow on the
Let's
back
see.
side.
Solid chunk of glass.
Any bidders? 100. Nice. 200. I heard someone else.
What was in the back? 250.
250.
250. 250.
No one wants a new decoration for their grandma? Nothing? 250 going once. 250 going twice. And it's sold. Woo!
Ooh, we have a framed picture of Rockhoof. I can't find that anywhere.
Odd.
I can't find that at all.
Oh, it's donated by Monkey.
It's made by Assassin Monkey.
Is there a monkey loose in the building? Do
we
you
have
see a
monkeys?
monkey? I heard some laughing. Oh no. I'm a little bit scared now. Uh-oh. Oh boy.
Oh, someone's sneaking something onto our table.
Did I steal it? Why does she has an axe? Oh gosh. Oh, she's been raiding. Oh no, don't destroy it. Stop it. Do I need to take you off stage? I'm coming back there. She's coming with me.
So hello, everyone. So right here, I have a special, unique print of Rockhoof. And who here wouldn't follow Rockhoof? Of course, like, it comes in an old frame, probably as old as Rockhoof himself. As you can see, I figured it's one of the more fitting frames for him, and I'm actually personally kind of sad that I'm getting rid of the frame, but it was probably the most fitting spot I could get, find for it. And it actually has not just flat glass, it is actually glass. It's bulges. It's convex? Yeah, convex. Concave goes in, you go in a cave. Convex bulges out. It's very kind of difficult to see, but yes, this is a print that I did also print on my own printer that I have nowadays. So it's photo quality. With an expensive printer, color should be fixed for at least 200 years. So there's plenty of moons to go through. So, where shall we start?
Should we start the bidding?
Who wants to go on a raid with Rockhoof for 100? Let's start at 100.
Let's start with 100. Does anyone bid 100 for this picture of Rockhoof? Made by Assassin Monkey. 100.
100 over there. Thank you.
150. 200. We have many bidders right now. Anyone else? Anyone else want to join the pool? 250. Looks like it's the two of you. 250 is the latest bid. Anyone want to beat 250? 250 going once. 250 going twice. 250 sold.
Sold. Yes. You want to take that? And then the loot bag. I'll leave that there. Make sure my tail doesn't hit anything. Wait. Oh, how do I? There was on the corner of the table. I put the bag that people can, for the frame, that they can carry it a bit safer. When they ship back home with their new loot, which could you help me out with? Next one. All right. Now, this is a NorseHorseCon exclusive creation that I made. For anyone who attended my art jam workshop on the Saturday, they've probably seen it and they've gotten one themselves. But that was the only way to get it, except for this. So this is the only other chance you have to get my exclusive designs, paper puppet pony designs. And those are the pre-built kits that I had for my pen. And I'll give you basically everything you need. There's the sheets for both of them, and you can color them in, assemble them, and play around. The only thing you need is a way to make the holes. And you can do that with scissors or hole punch and whatnot. So, who here wants their NorseHorseCon exclusive little paper pony of Saga and 100? So you get both. So you get this entire set and with enough fasteners.
150. Okay.
Perfect.
180.
Amazing.
180 was the latest bid. Anyone want to top 180? Like 180 is going once. 200. All right.
For Saga and Driftwood. There we go.
220.
Oh yeah, I also signed the back of their heads. Left my mark. The mark of the raid. 250.
250.
Ooh, we got
280.
280, going well. Can we hit 300? A nice number. I do like the number 3. 300 zeros.
Will we top it? Will we top it? 280 is going once. 80 is going twice.
Twice. Last chance.
280 is sold.
Ooh. Thank you so much.
Okay, let's see. What else do we have? We have donated by Elmer. We have a Rainbow Dash necklace.
Oh, my necklace. I don't want it. Somebody want it? A Rainbow Dash necklace. Where is it? Pink bag. Okay, I want to hear some bidding. 100. Rainbow Dash fan right there, right? Whoa.
110.
Sorry?
110.
110. 150. 20. 20. Sorry. 180. 200. 240. Okay, who's the biggest Rainbow Dash fan here? Come on. 250. Good, 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 good.
Are you competing on who's the biggest Rainbow Dash fan?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, they gotta run fast up and get it.
Yeah, I hope so. Okay, 250 going once. 260. No one's gonna go bid that? Okay, who wants to be the biggest Rainbow Dash fan? Okay. Sorry, 260. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 267 going once. 270. Do you help the meme, please? Thank you. I'm so tired of that meme. 260 going once. 260 going twice. And 270, sorry. 270 sold. To the biggest Rainbow Dash fan.
Next up, we have a MLP lunchbox with some stickers and a PP doll.
Who is hungry?
To any of our non-Nordics here, PP is a very, very classic Swedish live show for children. Was it also cartoons? I don't remember.
Yeah, it was a cartoon. It didn't go so well, but I watched it. I loved it.
Oh, it started as a book.
Yeah,
Okay, it started as a book.
Yeah. Astrid Lindgren.
Yeah, Astrid
Thank
Lindgren.
you
Yeah,
so
yeah,
much,
yeah.
Derpy.
All right, all right.
Bids, come on.
Do we hear any bids for this?
Who likes Pippi? Pippi, come on. Who likes Pippi? The strongest girl in the world.
Do we hear 20 crowns? Do we hear 20 crowns? 20.
20, good, good.
All right, let's see. Can anyone top 20? 20 is going once. 30.
Oh,
All right,
yes.
yeah. Good.
Oh, 50.
50, yeah.
Yes.
All right. We have a bid down there?
6, 7, 8, 9. 89, right? 80, thank
all right,
you.
All right.
Stop that while.
All right, we have 80. 80 going once. 80 going twice. And 80 is sold. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Now this is good. Nicely embroidered. Pretty dense as well. Made by Cute Pencil Case and donated by the convention. People are already bidding and I haven't even showed it off. I heard 250 down here somewhere.
1,000.
1,000, all right.
Come on. Whoa. 1,500 for a Saga plushie, handmade. Sorry, 2,000. There was 2,000 at the same time. Who wants an up bid? 2,2. Okay. 2,500. 3,000. Shit.
All right.
Okay, 2,000. Who wants to up bid that?
3,000.
3,000. Sorry.
3,000, right? Yeah.
3,500?
Yeah.
Yeah. Woo. I'm impressed. Okay. 3,500 going once. 4,000.
All right.
4,000 going one. 4,000 going. 1,000. Sorry, what did you say? 4,000.
4,200.
Uh-oh.
4,300. 4,400.
Oi, oi, oi.
4,500.
Oh, okay. 4,400 going.
4,500 was the last
Sorry.
bid. 4,600. Okay, latest bid is 4,600. Do anyone want to top it? 4,800. There we go. 4,900. Can we hit 5,000? Can we do it? 5,000. There we go.
She is quite happy right now. She's a floppy horse of excitement.
5,200. It keeps climbing. It keeps climbing. Are we seeing any more bids? 5,200.
Okay.
5,200 is going once. 5,200 is going twice. And 5,200 is sold. Oh, yeah. All right, next we have Viking chess, or
Yes.
Henfin. June, help me. Help me.
Niffelfall, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And a sticker. $200? All right, we have 200 for the board game, 300 for the board game, 400. All right.
It's a bidding war.
It's going fast. It's going up fast. 400, 400, 400 is going once. 500.
600.
600?
Yeah.
All right.
The up bid.
650. 800. Okay, we're not messing around here. 800. 800 is going once. 800 is going twice. 800 is sold.
Sold. Next item. Oh, it's one of mine. Who likes to collect ponies unopened? It has been on my loft for some time, so I want someone to have her and give her to a good home. Bidders, come on. Who wants an unopened pony? 100? Nice. Anyone hungry for upbeat their collection a little more? Need more ponies in your collection? Or is it never enough? Okay. 100 going once? 17? 110. Okay. 110 going once. 150. Let's start again. 150 going once. 150 going twice. And it's sold.
Ooh, we have some pillows, some very Norway pillows.
Who donated that?
If you have thralls in your neighborhood, you might need to put this up. Or what's the other one? Moose. Okay, yeah.
Oh, are moose dangerous? I don't know.
I don't know. Are they?
No, no.
Are they?
Hope not.
All right, some lovely pillows. Anyone want to build the fluffy, lovely pillows? 200. 200. 300? 300. We have 300 as the latest bid.
They're quite fluffy.
All right, 300 as the latest bid. Anyone want to top it? Anyone in need of a troll warning? No? 300 is going once. 500. All right.
500 going once. Oh. Oh, that's you. Okay, sorry.
Okay. 500 going once. 500 going twice. And it's sold. Yeah, if you're on staff, you know this expression.
Oofda. Oofda. Oh, oofda.
It's donated by Flitter Chris. It's a lovely wooden cup mug. Can we get some live cam? Yeah, there we go.
It's two of them.
So it's a it's a carved wooden cup, hand carved, and with a nice little is it burned in or is it engraved in? I think it's
Burned,
engraved in.
Isn't it? Oh,
No, it's
engraved.
engraved. It's engraved.
Okay. Any bidders?
Any bidders for the Ufta mug? 200? 200.
Oh, that's an expensive mug.
Anyone
200.
else? Anyone want to top 200? Oh, we have a bid down there.
300. Nice. Okay.
Anyone top 300?
300 going once.
Oh, we have a
Oh, sorry.
350?
350
Yeah, all right. 350.
going once. 350 going twice.
Is that a bid?
So wait for a bid.
No.
Okay.
Not a bid.
And sold.
350 is sold. Next up, we have a plush axe. Are we already hearing a bid? Oh, okay, 300.
You want to up
300
this
as
cosplay?
as the first bid. It's donated by Flitter Chris, and it is it's a commercial, but it is from the Museum of Stavanger. So it is made from as a replica of an actual found.
You even see some engravings.
All right.
Plush.
Yeah, it's plush. It's very soft. It will not hurt you.
Hopefully.
First bid is 300. Does anyone want to top it? 300 is going once. 350. 400. You're gonna make me throw my neck out looking back and forth like this. 450. 500. All right. 500 is going once. 500 is going twice. 500 is sold. And I might be having some technical
Technology. Work. Oh. That. Oh, you go back. Sorry, no spoilers.
I have a wooden horse, traditionally Scandinavian, pretty much?
Swedish.
Traditional Swedish, okay.
Swedish.
Oh, they're common in Denmark too.
And it's donated 100. Fast.
Already starting the bidding. All right, 100. 300?
300.
All right, 300 is the latest bid. Can anyone top 300? 350. All right, 350. 350. Do we have it on camera, or we have showed it off on camera? All right, all right, right. 350 is the latest bid. 350 is going once.
It's dated 2016.
Oh, it's...
So 226. Okay.
2026, yeah, so it's from this year. All right.
Yeah. I'm bad with numbers. You can't tell.
350 is going twice. 350 is sold. Nice. Oh, we have something donated by Equestrian. A lovely little convention that will be going on soon.
I don't want to open this.
Oh, it's rolled up and quite secure.
Quite heavy too.
It's pretty big. This was on the main stage during their Digital Frontier Edition. So anyone looking for some Equestrian memorabilia, it's almost 10 years old at this point. Wow. It's a classic. Do we see any bids? Any bids for some Equestrian memorabilia? 100
by the cameraman.
All right, 100. 100 is going once. 200. Okay, we have 200.
Another cameraman. Oh my god.
Anyone want to top 200? 250? 250. 300. All right.
300.
Anyone else?
300 going once.
Yeah.
350.
Yeah.
Okay. 350 going once. 350 going twice. And it's sold. Woo! Oh, spoilers. A horn. A nice drinking horn, even with a strap. It's bigger than mine, though. And actually, with the horn is coming a quite nice blanket made by Flitterchris, and she is also the one who donated it. Quite big. So warm and cozy. I have tried one. She's so good at making this. Any bids? 100? 300?
300.
300. We have two 300s. One has to upbid. 400. Nice. Anyone wants a...
420.
You're gonna get cozy.
It's very cozy in the winter.
500. Okay, 500 going once. 500 going twice. And it's sold. Woohoo!
Next up, we have some mascot portraits donated by Wetterlicht. I hope I'm saying that right. They're done by hand. Can we show them off? They are lovely looking.
Quite good packed in. This is all the three mascots from that. One at the front.
It's fabric prints, right?
Paper. It's hand painted.
It's hand painted on paper. Okay.
Black paper, so the color shows really well on this one.
300. 300 for the 3 paper paintings. Anyone else? Anyone want a bid more than 100 per painting? 350. Anyone want 450? Anyone want a top 450? Anyone want a top 450? 500.
Okay, 5 going once, 500 going twice, and it's sold. Woo!
Ooh, now we have a big haul. It's donated by Hops Featherfest. There's a lovely amount of Austrians down here today. Up here, I suppose. And they have donated 3 full bags of merch from their con. So it's a good haul you're gonna get with this item. Pillows, some tote bags, and a cool signed standee.
Can you spot your name? Because I saw this at the community table.
Signed by lots of people.
Yeah, a lot of fun people has been at its convention.
200? 200. 300? 300? Anyone want to top that?
There's a Rainbow Dash plush in here.
If you've ever been at Galacon, you've seen Bootleg Vinyl. He's always outside making noise. The bass cannon is a fun invention. 350. Anyone want to top 350? 400. We have 400 as the latest bid. 500. All right. 600. It's from Hops Featherfest. Hops Feathers has happened twice, I think. Twice, 2 times, yeah. In Vienna and Austria. All right. Latest. Oh, it's happening again next year? Oh, yeah. Great. Good stuff. Latest bid was 500.
500 is going once, 500 going twice, and it's... Any up bids? 600.
600?
I apologize. Then 600 is
The latest bid is 600.
Okay,
yeah.
latest bid is 600. Okay, 600 going once, 600 going twice, and it's sold.
Woo! We have more events that want to make an appearance without making an appearance. We have Bronies NL donating a shirt from their summer camp. Supposedly a really fun event.
It's size L.
It's a large. All right, let's get it folded out so you can see.
You see the beautiful prints. Ooh, it's fiery.
Oh, it's lovely.
Any bidders? Anyone want a brand new t-shirt? And we start by 25 Danish kroners. 200 Danish kroners. Who's gonna top that for a new t-shirt? Okay, 200 kroners, 200 Danish kroner going once, going twice, and it's sold. Ooh, more Saga. We love Saga. Beautiful handmade art of Saga with Horn sadly, but we still love her. Beautiful. And made by Train Break.
Right, I'll show it off. Let's get this up on.
You want any bids? 200. 300. 400. Anyone want some saga art? Okay, 450. Okay. Hope for more. 500. Okay. 500 going once. 500 going twice. And it's sold. Oh, what's this? A special event. Ooh, I don't have no idea actually. Oh, the derpies. Ooh. Ooh, derpy button. Two actually. Can we get the camera up? Because they're quite small. It's one larger and one small. If you want a double pin of your favorite derpy, favorite pony. Camera. Any derpy fans? I'm gonna start in, woo! For first throw, pretty good. Okay, derpy fans. Who's gonna up bed? Who's gonna start a bed? 25? 50?
50.
Oh, 60. 100.
120. 150. 160. 160 for the buttons. 160 going once. 160 going twice. 160 is sold. All right, next up in our rapid fire derpy round is Itty Bitty Sparky Derpy.
So
Donated
cute.
by Rose Adams.
So cute and so small, you can have her in your pocket. 100.
100. Do we see more than 100? We see more than 100.
150?
150.
50?
Can anyone beat 150? 180.
Nice.
180.
190. So any bigger derpy fans here? With a small derpy in their pocket. 200. Okay, can anyone top that? No. Then 200 going once, 200 going twice, and it's sold.
We should see who can cross their eyes the hardest next time to see who's the bigger derby fan. Do you want to hit the button?
Come on, technology. Oh, derpy plush.
Oh, is it the big one or the small one?
Like the big one. Who's the most derpiest one? Big one. Oh,
It's the tall one. All right. With some lovely fluffy wings.
350. Good. 500. 550. 600. 750. 1,000. Woo! Somebody loves derpy. Anyone topping that? Any more big derpy fans? No, okay, then. Okay, then it's going once. Was it 1,000, right? Yes, 1,000's going once, 1,000 going twice, and it's sold to Derpy. Come on, you hate me. Oh, Derpy pin. Ooh, there she is. More accessories of Derpy. If you got the buttons, you're definitely gonna need this pen. Super adorable. 25. 50? Nice. Sorry? 60. Oh, 100. 200.
100.
Sorry? 210? 210. 25. Anyone top that? Okay. 25 going once. 25 going second. And it's sold. Derpy. More Derpy. 250. Whoa. Who needs more Derpy at their collection? Sorry? 300. 400. 666. Oh, that's a bad number. Ooh, give me sugar. 700. Thank you. You saved us. 700. 750. 800. 800. 900. Ooh. Sorry? 950. 1,000. Ooh. Big Derpy love is right here. 1,500. 100. Okay. 1,500.
100.
Sorry.
1,100.
I'm not good with numbers. Sorry.
1,200. 1,250. 1,250 is the current bid. 1,300. 1,350. Anyone else? Anyone else? Do we want to top it? 1,004. 1,500. That is nice. Anyone top it? Otherwise, it's going once. 1,500 is going twice. 1,600. 1,650. 1,600. 1,700. 1,800 from a new bidder. All right.
All right.
1,800 is going once. 1,850.
Woo!
1,850 is the current bid. Can anyone top it? Will anyone top it? 1,850 is going once. 1,850 is going twice. And it's sold. That is the end of the Derpy Derby. I hope you had fun.
Oh, no more Derpies. I'm sad. What's next?
There we go.
Ooh.
Primstaven. A Norwegian Viking calendar. Anyone here has been at Eponafest? Anyone here has been at Eponafest? Say yay. Yay. All right, good. Then you remember the millimeter. It's about that long.
Also has some free stickers.
But this measures the year instead of a meter. So a Viking calendar.
With free stickers.
Oh, comes with stickers.
Yeah,
Nice.
really cute keyring. I wonder who that is.
Yeah, who could it be?
I don't know.
100. 100. We have a bit of 100. 150. 300. All right. We have a bit of 300. Anyone want to top 300? 300 is going once. 300 is going twice. And 300 is sold. Another wooden cup.
It's one I was playing with yesterday, or later, or earlier, sorry. Ufta! Can you hear
Ufta.
it? Ufta! Yes! Skål also, that's a good one. Take a good sip of it. Okay.
Finnish skål.
Oh, Finnish skål, sorry. Any bidders? 150.
200. 200. Can we top 200? Anyone want more than 200 uftas? 220. 220. All right. 220. Let's see. 220 going once. 220 going twice. 300. All right. 300 going once. 300 going twice. 300 is sold.
Another one of mine. Okay. Yeah. Oh! I'm for sale. Who want the moose? No, we don't sell people. Please don't. I don't have no idea how that happened. Okay, who likes AJ? Yes! Okay, good. So this is a quite cute charm. You can open it. I don't want to open it because it can fly everywhere, so it's magnetic. Any bidders? Who wants to have a cute charm of Applejack?
100. 100 for the Applejack charm.
It has a heart also. Cute charm.
110. 150. All right, current bid is 150 crowns. How much? 180. All right, 180. Current bid is 180. All right, 180 is going once. 180 is going twice. 200. All right, the last second. 200. Current bid is 200. Anyone want to top it? 200 is going once. 200 is going twice. 300?
Oh, by the...
400.
Oh, he missed.
400 is the current bid. 400 is going once. 400 going twice. 420. We're at 420. 420 going once. 420 is going twice. 420 is sold.
To the biggest Applejack fan.
Ooh, any fans of dice here? See which one's the right one.
Found him.
Anyone's a fan of dice? Anyone play tabletop games?
100 for
We
the
have
Applejack
100 already.
dice.
100 for the Applejack dice. 150 for the Applejack dice. 200 for the Applejack dice. All right, we're going fast.
That's a big zoom, oh my god. It's gonna leave it be, okay? It's cursed.
Current bid is 200. Anyone want to top it? Anyone? How many do? 250. All right. 300.
300,
300 there. 350. 400. All right.
Good.
400 crowns for the tabletop set. All right. 400 is going once. 500.
Ooh.
Nice.
Someone loves D&D. Ponies.
Yeah. 500 is going once. 500 is going twice. 500 is sold.
Oh. More dice. Okay, who's ready for a D&D
Continue in
campaign?
the same style.
It's a Twilight. 200? Okay, 200. Someone's ready for a D&D game tonight. 400. Any else want to join a D&D campaign? 500. Ooh. Hope you're a big Twilight fan. Hope she's a massive D&D nerd. Okay, so 400. 600. Okay. Anyone want a bid? Up? No? Okay. Then 600 going once. 600 going twice. 1,010 crowns. Okay. I hope you're gonna get the net 20 at that one. Okay, then 1,010 going once. 1,010 going twice. And it's sold. More dice, yippee! Rarity. $500? Whoa, 500.
Already at 500.
Hope you're a big Rarity fan.
We're starting strong. 500.
800.
800. 900. It keeps climbing. Can we top it? 900 for the rarity dice. 1,100. It's impressive. 1,100 for the rarity die. Do we hear anyone else? 1,100 is going once. 1,100 is going twice. 1,100 is sold. Seems like our fashion fans won this round.
Aw,
Okay.
she's so cute. You can have her on the shoulder. Have a quite cute companion right
Looks
now.
perfect.
400, I sold it. Damn, I'm doing good. 500, 600,
600.
700,
800.
Woo. Big Fluttershy fans right here, right? Yeah. So 800 going 900. Woo!
Keep topping it. Keep topping it.
Keep topping. Who wants a Fluttershy companion? Okay, 900 going once. 920. 1,000. Woo! Woo! Okay. Okay. 1,100.
1,100.
Woo! 100 more. Okay.
1,200.
It's a bidding war for the Fluttershy. Any more? No. I think we're going to start counting down. 1-3. Oh, okay. Okay. 1,300 going once. 1,400. Okay, 1,000 going. 1,400 going once. Going twice. And it's so.
Up.
What?
1,500.
Okay, you're gonna top that? Thinking hard. Okay. 160. Okay. 1,060 going once.
1,600 going twice.
And sold.
We have a Wonderbow pen.
Why do I keep donating myself? Oh, okay. I'm dyslexic. I'm sorry. Okay, a really nice Wonderbow pen. 400. Who wants to join the Wonderbolts?
Is it cast bronze? What is it? Is it?
I'm quite not sure.
We're not quite sure. Okay.
No.
Oh no, that's definitely metal. That's definitely a metal pen. Yep.
Metal pen. Okay, 400.
400 going.
What? Huh? 500.
500, solid.
Okay, 500. 150.
Can we get the bid again?
550.
550. Okay.
Apologies.
550. 550 going once. 600. 600 is going once.
89.
670. 690, yeah, even better. 700. All right, 700. 700 going once. 700 going twice. 700 is sold.
Technology, please help me. Oh. A game. Excuse. What? Oh my God! I can't believe this. The audacity. Oh!
Damn. How dare you have a charity auction with me here in the room and not squeezing every single bit out of these dummies here. I mean valued customers.
Trying my best here. Oh my God.
No, let me show you how it's done. I have taken the liberty of taking this item from you.
Stealing. Raiding.
No, that's just a matter of perspective.
Okay. Never heard that before. Have you ever played a DS game?
Yes,
That one?
I found a DS game. The only one, the only My Little Pony game ever made for DS. So, are you guys gonna show me how it's done? 200. See?
Ooh.
300? 400? You can do better. Remember, these are crowns. These numbers they sound big.
Yeah.
But they don't mean that much. So more than 400, please.
Need more. Get me more.
You can do better, guys.
So,
Your
I don't like
audience is
G3.
a bit slow.
Yeah, they are. Tired after yesterday's concert, maybe.
Probably.
Yeah?
Maybe we need more ventilation in here.
Oh, I'm already feeling it.
Can anyone do more than 400? 500?
Ooh.
This has 8 mini games on it.
You can
And
play all night.
you play to collect 20 gifts. So 500. Can anyone do better than 500? Or do we need to practice the thing where you get your wallets and get all the money out?
Yeah, just throw it all out.
Yeah. There doesn't seem to be much in them. 500 going once. 500 going twice. And 500 is sold. You can have your mic back.
Okay, thank you for the help, I guess. The audacity. Okay, next item. Ooh, Koran Korak.
We have some CDs from our lovely musicians.
We do
Saw
collect
them yesterday.
CDs and physical copies. Physical copies are the best. Trust me. 100.
100.
200. Any?
200. There's even a little surprise in there. We don't know
It
what
is?
that is.
I'm allowed to look.
300. All right, let's see. Any other corn fans in the house? $300. 300 is going once. 300 is going twice. 300 is sold.
Ooh. Who is hungry? I hope Skittles in it. Sounds like it. Who's hungry for Skittles? Sorry, Skittles. Woo!
All right.
Skittles.
This thing has gone around the entire convention, and it has been signed by a lot of people. I see a lot of our
staff.
volunteers on there. I see a lot of our staff. I see some of our guests. 100.
Oh, it has a NorseHorseCon sticker on it too.
100. 167. Oh, so funny. All right, 167. 170. All right, we can outdo that. Can we outdo 170? Can we outdo 170?
People hungry for candy? I'm always hungry for candy.
Are we not hungry for charity anymore?
Okay, he's very hungry.
He's very hungry. That's why he's bidding.
200.
All right. 200. Cool.
Are you even more hungry now? Okay, go to the Cozy Cafe.
200 going once. 200 going twice.
300.
300. All right. 300 is going once. 300 is going twice. 300 is sold.
Blind bag ponies. Who remember those? Right. Ah. Oh, I even have one of those at home. Who collects old mini figurines of ponies? It was quite fun back in the day when they first started selling those.
Yeah.
It's both wave 6 and 15. Whew, that's a long time ago. Any bidders hungry for some more tiny? Ooh, 100. A collector right here. Any more collectors? Who want to remember the old good days in the pony fandom? we were older than this. Okay, 100 going once, 100 going twice, and it's sold.
Ooh, we have a big collection here. Main 6 pins.
Oh, spoilers! Don't look, close your eyes.
Oh, and it's a sealed bag, so I don't want to be opening this.
We have 4 Apple Jacks. Seal, so Rarity and Rainbow Dash, and 2 Pinkies. 100.
100.
You want to complete your pin collection. 150. 200.
200. It's a good amount of pins. 220. I don't know if there's 6, 7 in here, but there's a...
Oh, come on, dude. We have like 3 times. I mean, though.
220 was the latest offer. Latest bid.
No, no one else. Okay. Then 250?
No, 220.
220. 250. Okay, thank you. Saved me. 250. Going once. 250 going twice.
Next up, we have some necklaces, again by Rose Abrams. It's a little pack of 3. 2 of the lovely heart-shaped ponies, and a solid, and a class one. Do we have any bids? We have 100 here. 250 in the back row. 250. Do we hear anything more than 250? 300 in the corner. 300 in the corner. 350. We have 350. Was it 500 in the front row? 500 in the front row. Anyone else? Can anyone top 500? 550. 550. Anyone else? Can anyone else top 550? Otherwise, 550 is going 600. 600. Nice. All right. 600. Anyone want to top it? If not, then 600 is going once. 666. All right. 690. All right. All right. All right. You're doing it. Anyone want to top 690 crowns? No? 700. 700 is more. 700. Do we want to top 700? 720. 750. 750. Do we want to top 750? We're conversing, trying to figure it out. Yeah. 800, all right. 800, and it looks like our bidder is out, so 800 going once. 800 going twice. In last bids, 800 is sold.
Ooh, dog tags of Saga. Nice, Ronja. I want to see you, Saga, please. There you go. Ooh, it's the design for our t-shirts with the charity auction. So specially made for the charity auction. Any bidders?
Donated by
100.
Ikalov. Yep.
Sorry? 200. 500
500.
back right there. Who wants an 700? Then I guess the favorite pony is Saga, is it? Saga is the favorite pony?
Looks like it.
Looks like it. Okay, 500? 700. My apologies. 700. Anyone who wants a Saga dog tag? No. Okay, 700 going once, 700 going twice, and it's sold. It's Ronja, my favorite.
I think we skipped one.
You spoiled us.
Yeah.
It's
This is
the next one, okay.
So we have one Ronja.
Had a
Same
bidder,
time.
right? How much? 100.
150 for the tag.
300
for the tag donated by Ikalov.
Who wants an old lady? Very kind.
400.
Ooh.
400. 400 for the tag. 400 is going once. 400 is going twice. 400 is sold.
Now it's Driftwood Dreams' turns. By the con. Our little sea pony. Very cute, very adorable. Sorry? 150. Good. 300. Oh, someone copped that. Woo. 300. 350. 400. 450. Oh my God, it's going back and forth here. Okay, anyone wants a Driftwood Dream? 500. 500. Anyone who wants to upbid that? Okay, we're gonna start. 500 going once. 600. Then maybe Driftwood is the fan favorite. Or if you're going by numbers, how much can you pay for a pony? Okay. 600 going once. 600 going twice. And it's sold. Oh, this is... Oh, spoilers, don't look. Close your eyes. It's a Trek Celestia.
All right.
Oh, so cute.
Donated by Furufu. She is coming for you, it seems.
Oh, watch out. I don't want to trust a horse driving a truck.
And you can see it's priceless. It says so on the picture, so... Doesn't matter what you pay, you're getting a deal. Anyone want to bid on Sun Truck? Anyone want to bid on Sun Truck? 20 crowns for 35? 25, okay. 50 for Sun Truck. 69. Nice. Yeah. 69 for Sun Truck. 100 for Princess Celestia driving a truck. 100 for a priceless work of art.
Remember to put up in the fridge for display.
All right, 100. 100 going once. 100 going twice. 150. 150. 200. All right. 250. We want to top 250? 250 going once. 250 going twice. 250 is sold.
Ooh, who likes cards? And who remembered this? Oh, it's Chinese. 300! It's a big collector right there. 350? 400! Ooh! Who wants cards? 500! 600! Ooh! 690! 700! Ooh! This is going fast. 720? 750? Sorry? 800? 820? Or 850? 870? Oh my god. 900? 90? Okay, 975? 980? 1,000! Okay, 1,000 going once. 1,000 going twice. And it's so... Woo.
Next item we have a sticker set. It's 6 sheets, one for each of the main 6.
That's kind of haunting.
They have extra accessories and extra eyes.
They need eyes. It's haunting. Oof, scary.
It's about an A5 size, I think. We can get some live cow on. Yep.
Still haunting. I don't like
looks
it.
about A5 sized. Rainbow Dash even has a hat.
Ooh, she can be pretty. Good trial, Edie. If you remember that one.
Do we see any beds? Do we see any beds for the sticker sheets?
10. 25.
25 for sticker sheets. Anyone want to top 25? 30. 30 for the sticker sheets. Do you see any higher bids than 30? 50. Can anyone top 50? Any pony topping 50? Doesn't look like it. 50 is going once. 50 is going twice. 50 is sold. Stop. Stop. 67.
89. Ooh.
67.
Oh, come
All
on.
right. 67. Anyone want to top it? 67 is going once. 67 is going 100. All right. 100. 100 is going once. 100 is going twice. 100 is sold.
Technology. Ooh, okay. You can see the words. Ooh, ooh. Oh, there's a lot of good trinkets in here. Sticker, stamp, and ooh, a Pinkie Pie button in metal. And a big, big AJ and a pride sticker with a pony. So show your pony pride. Any bidders? 100. 400. Ooh, you're going big.
Oh.
400. To show their pony pride. And then AJ pride. Okay. 400 going once. 400 going twice. And sold.
Next up, we have Jerome, donated by Jerome.
That's a buff pony.
It's a button.
Damn, boy. Somebody know that guy. Woo.
Yeah,
No
but it
way.
sure has 6-7 on it.
Oh my god. I'm quitting. Bye-bye. 69.
And we're
thank you.
getting bid 69 on it. Nice.
I like that better.
Yeah. All right, we have a bid of 69 for Jerome by Jerome.
Ooh, that's a lot of Jeromes.
150? 150.
Yes? It's a button. Yeah. Yeah. It's
Do we
just
have
a guy.
Jerome
You
in
just
the
have
house?
to live with it. So it's a me.
150 was the current bid. Anyone want to top it? 160. 200.
Oi, oi, oi.
220. 250.
Stop looking at each other and bidding. Look at us.
Last bid I heard was 250. 275. 300. Someone else tapping into the Jerome fight.
I can't blame him. It's kind of hot.
300 is going once. 300 is going twice. 300 is sold.
Where did all the item goes? Ah, 2 left. Ooh, oh, final items even says under presentation. Oh. Uh-oh. Some exclusive hoodie.
Very nice.
It has sadly miss embroidery, but it's still really in it. Huh? Size? Look inside. XL. Who wants an XL hoodie of NorseHorseCon 2026?
Let me hold it up.
600. 650. 70? 670. Oh, you tricked me. Damn. Okay. 700. 750. Anyone who wants 750? Going. It's limited print. Nobody has it. Yeah, sorry, embroidery. Nobody has it. It's one of a kind. Okay, then 250. Is it? 750. Going once. Sorry? 760. Okay. 70-80. Okay. 800. 810. You're not giving up. Okay. 810. Who wants to upbid that? I was starting a challenge. I'm so sorry. Okay. 810 going once. 250. Sorry? 850. I'm sorry. 850. Sorry? 860. You gonna try again? Okay. 860 going once. Sorry, 800? 900. 910. This is a big fight right here. Okay. Okay. 910 going once. 920. 930. 930 going. Oh my God. Applause for that. Okay, 1,000. You want to try? No, okay. 1,000 going once. 1,000 going twice. And it's sold! Oh, I haven't even started. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm a little bit afraid of picked it up, and I have to wait for Alex to hold it. So 1,000. Ooh, sorry? Okay, no bidding. My apologies. Sorry? 1,100, 1,200. It's a big fight. This is handmade by you bros. Clay ponies. Very beautiful with big, both the masks. All the mascots. Yeah, 3 mascots. 1,500. 1,600. 1,700. 2,000. Woo! This is going fast. 2,500. No way, dude. 3,000. Who wants to go up against that? 3,000 for handmade clay ponies of Ronja, Saga, and Driftwood Dream. 3,500. 3,700. It's only bidding we're up here. 3,900? 4,000. Wow. Okay. 4,000. Someone has to check the valuta of that. So 400 is last. 4,000 is last bidding. Think about it. 4,300. 4,500. Yes. We're out. Okay, who wants to upbid? 4,300. 500, my apologies. 4,500. No. Okay. 4,500 going once. 4,500 going twice. And it's sold. We need the maker up at stage. Okay, that was the last item. Is more a slide? Okay. Then the charity auction is finally done. Thank you so much, everybody. This has been a blast, and I'm sweating over here. Sorry? No, sadly, this is private property. No, private property. As an archaeologist, I'm not allowed to sell private property.
I'll sell the water.
Yeah, water bottle. Yeah! Water bottle, water bottle.
How much for a bottle of water? 70. Sign it. Yeah, we can sign water.
Sign
Where
afterwards.
do we have a pen?
Sign it afterwards.
Just sign it afterwards. I will happily sign it.
Yes. 100. If Jamie says it's okay, he can sign it. Are you starting to bid on James or the water bottle? I'm confused. Oh, okay. Woo!
How much for Jamie's water? Did we hear any bids for Jamie's water? What was the last bid? I forget.
Yeah, I did so many things. Okay. Who did the last bid? Was it Golden Ticket? Or, okay. What was your last bid? so much. Okay, 100? Okay, you 100. Okay, 100.
150.
Why did I even ask? Okay, 150. 200. 200. Can you upbeat that? Who is thirsty? Okay. 200. Going once. 200 going twice. And it's sold. Woo. And James, you need to come up. Yes. Okay, that's all. So I want to thank you so much again. James is out of the way. So sorry. So we're gonna start the ending ceremony, and I'm gonna give the mic to Flitterchris. Give a big applause for Flitterchris.
The closing ceremony will start very, very soon. We just need a few last technical stuff. So please be seated. And we're also going to move some tables because we're going to have some awesome people on stage. So please stay seated and, relax.
Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down. That ain't more than nothing. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down. That ain't more than nothing. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down. That ain't more than nothing. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Go on. Love if you wanna go, I'm down. Yeah, but there are nothing. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Go on. Love if you wanna go, I'm down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down, down, down. Love if you wanna go, I'm down. That ain't more than nothing. That ain't more than nothing. That ain't more than nothing. spells mare. Put your hooves up in the air. M-A-R-E, that spells mare. Make some noise for your favorite mare. M-A-R-E, that spells mare. Put your hooves up in the air. M-A-R-E, that spells mare. Make some noise for your favorite mare. M-A-R-E, that's your mare. She's got your full attention and no pony compares. If the name on your lips puts you up in the air, well, just in case you weren't aware, that's how you know she's your M-A-R-E, that's your mare. She's got your full attention and no pony compares. If the name on your lips puts you up in the air, well, just in case you weren't aware, that's how you know she's your
I'm very happy to see so many of you still here. Thank you. So, I'm going to say hey and welcome to the closing ceremony of NorseHorseCon 2026. I hope you all have had an awesome weekend of fun and good memories. Can I get some noise if you had a good weekend? Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Woo! So, I would like the IT to, the AV, sorry, I'm mixing them a little bit. Please show some of the beautiful photos that has been taken during the weekend. And this will be playing across the whole closing ceremonies, so you can enjoy and watch them while stuff is happening. Hee maybe you even spot yourself. So, one little thing to know, the elevator is a little jumpy, but it's still working fine. So do not worry, it's safe to use. I wanna, yes, very nice photos. I kinda need to be real with y'all for a little second. Some of you might read in the comic book the letter or the word from the Jarl that all of this happened because my friends took me seriously one late evening when we were supposed to watch a movie in a server. And this con is existing because friendship is actually magic. I can never put it in enough words how much this can show people how amazing people are, how much hope we still have in this world because of how amazing people we have. Thank you. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Another example, always supporting friends. So yeah, I want to say again an extra thank you to all the cons, all the cons that has been helping to make this con happen, and to all the people who has something, and to all of you who has bought tickets, who has been volunteering and everything. Like, if you guys hadn't bought tickets, we wouldn't have a con. So you guys also made this possible. Thank you. First off, I want to ask all the panelists and the workshop people if you would join me on stage for a little second, because I have a very small gift for you as a small appreciation token for what you did. So please come on stage for a little second if you're still here. Thank you so much, everyone. You have helped making this weekend so much more fun, entertaining, and even what's it called? Like you learned something teachable and fun. So thank you so much. Give them a big round of applause, please. Thank you so much. Yes. We're all neurodivergent, it's fine. And then I would actually like to ask the Golden Apple holder ticket holder to come up on stage, if it is okay. Happy birthday! I would also like to ask... Huh? Don't start yelling, because I'm listening. So, I would also like to ask our Odin ticket holder if you would please come on stage. You have helped us immensely as well. Please come up. So, just so people know what I'm actually handing out, these are like very, very tiny, small chocolates, milk chocolates from Norway that actually, if they still have, they have small fairy tales from Norway inside of them. Sadly, it is in Norwegian, so Google. Thank you so much, both of you. Thank you. And now, I'm going to ask for people who are going to stay on stage. It's just, we have a lot of awesome people, so I had, sadly... Okay, we're going to start with our first contributor, Storm. Would you please join us on stage? There he is. Would you like to say something?
Well, I mean, this con has been absolutely amazing. It's so... It's like such a weird feeling. It's such an amazing feeling at the same time to be back home in Denmark. And I really appreciate the love and support that you guys have been giving me so far. So thank you so much for coming here and for welcoming me back home. Thank you.
Then I want to have the contributor and performing skull, aka a musician, Koran Korak.
Thank you so much.
Bonjour.
Thank you, everybody. Have you enjoyed NorseHorseCon so far? With me, NorseHorseCon, 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 NorseHorseCon. Woo! I'm very happy that I could contribute for this brand new con and with the music that you enjoyed, and this is a big pleasure for me because if you're having fun, I'm happy. So thank you so much.
And then we, of course, have the rest of the performing skald. We have Sakura. Ah, there he is. We have Blanc Pony. Also, please join us. If you're here. Another one hiding in the crowd, I see. We have Anna Moore. Please come out. Sadly, Velvet R Wings are not able to join us on stage, but we are... Oh, you are fantastic. I'm sorry, I didn't see you. Oh, sorry. Black and blue. Main and green. Main and green is not there. Okay, well, Main and green, thank you so much in spirit. We hope you are doing awesome. Prince Whatever. So if any one of you have something you want to say, here you go.
Hi. So I follow the progress of this new convention nearly since, I don't know, day one, because they asked me, may ask you a few questions about things on cons? Yeah, of course, but the last half year I was nearly jobless because I was there. Thank you very much. But you guys did a so amazing job here with the convention, so thank you for this beautiful convention.
I love being a part of NorseHorseCon. It was an amazing experience, and I also want to thank all the hard-working people here, especially Anytree and Rainbow Derby. I've seen all your hard work here. We were sound-checking the drums on Friday, and you made sure that it was the best result possible. And yeah, so thank you.
I think I speak for all of us when I say that this convention has been an absolute blast. And it was my first time as a guest at a convention, first time as a performer at a convention, my biggest audience yet. I have never been cheered on by so many people, and it feels really weird. But I want to give an honorable mention because I couldn't have done it without a certain person here that I think should be on stage as well, Dasha Moon. Make some noise for Dasha Moon.
Well, right now I'm speaking on behalf of myself and Main in Green. And she asked to tell you that she absolutely enjoyed performing before all of you. That she's very grateful for Norse Horse to invite us, to have us as a guests, as performers. And I just want to thank you, like everyone with the blue shirt, and also my personal thanks to the awareness team. They really put me back together today.
Y'all been having a good time? All right. I want to give a shout out to the people, the volunteers who keep this place running, the staff for making it happen, and you for being here with us. Let me tell you, thank you to everyone who came out to see every one of us at the concert last night. If this is the first time, if this is the first experience at a con like this, if this is the first year we can do something like that, and it's this good, imagine how much better it could be. Once again, thank you.
Oh, Chris, we all love Flitter so much. I think I can speak for all the musicians and other guests here when I say to be invited and trusted to perform at a con for its first year is a huge honor and a privilege. So thank you all so much for being here for that.
Do you need the microphone?
Said stuff already.
I didn't hear it over all the hugs. Yeah, everybody, of course, got chocolate. That is good, that is good. Ska vi se. The next is, of course, gonna be our staff. So staff, make sure you're making your way up. So, we're gonna start with maybe sit down. Fantastic. Yeah, don't forget the con guard. So, now I'm gonna name everybody. We're starting with the art team, which we are calling the Skulls. Sin Art, raise your hand. Elmer, also one of our auctioneers. Violet. Cute pencil case. Frigg. And Source. Source is with us in spirit. And then we have our B2B, aka our housewife. That is Contra. Just so everybody is informed, the reason we have kind of two titles is because we are also using the Viking name equivalent of that role. We have Events and Panels, which is our Tingman Redholm. Then we have our IT lead and our AV lead, the Wizards. Leia, which is the IT, and Twilight, which is the AV. Sadly, our medic, or our Volva, had to leave. So with us in spirit, Rasmus, please give him a big applause. And as I already informed before, Elmer is our PR/Drutting. Our security/chief con guard, Heartfang. Our treasure bird, as we call him very dearly, our treasurer, is treasure guard Kaiser Kagespisov. Our volunteer lead and sleeping hall, which is Heisir and Longhouse Master Asander. My vice conhead / Hird, Johan. Also, as introduced before, our charity and merch lead / loot master, Frigg. We also have a lovely photo theme. Not all of them are on stage, and that is okay. We respect everybody and love everybody. And they are called the Rune Carvers, but the leader is Blue Silver. And while I'm now going to deliver out a lot of chocolates, I'm going to let people say something.
Hi, thank you. I really love the AV team. They're lovely.
Well, I don't know what to say. It's so nervous, but I just want to say thank you a lot for coming here. But also a big thanks to my fellow photographers, Seto and Murky, they're sitting out there. And yes, there will come more and more pictures after the con is over. When we, of course, have done, editing them. What?
I forgot one. It's on the list, but I forgot to read it. Sorry, dyslexia. Our vendor lead, a.k.a. our merchant master, Potbot!
Oh, Yuppie, I got the microphone. Aren't we forgetting someone? No. I envy you. This weekend has been very stressful for all of you, but it was your first convention. And that is such a magical experience. You're gonna treasure this weekend for, well, at least the coming years, but probably for the rest of your lives. So give yourselves a big round of applause because you did amazing.
I don't do well when I'm like trying to do stuff on stage. I am sincerely sorry. I also forgot our cider, aka our guest responsible, Chris de Scott. Yeah, I know. We also have one that has been helping all the different departments and has been our very awesome looking con guard, Pony Rex. Do you have anything you want to say?
Well, I can just say thank you so much for all of you for coming here, and I really hope you had an amazing weekend. And thank you so much to the whole staff team and musicians for doing such an amazing job. And lastly, thank you so much, Flitter Chris, for leading this convention. Thank you, thank you.
I just want to say thank you guys so much for coming and being interested and supporting our silly little project. It's been so much hard work, but it's so awesome to see all of you guys be here and have fun.
Hi. I'm just looking forward to getting more than 5 hours of sleep.
The whole 5 hours. I just thank you so much for coming. I loved meeting all of you.
I don't have much to add. I am very hungry and I'm looking forward to dinner.
Me too.
Yeah, it's been a pretty busy weekend. I've been all over the place, but it wouldn't really be the convention it would be without all of you attendees being willing to come and experience this really lovely con. And it's been really nice to see it come from concept through workshopping the ideas and then getting all of the stuff ordered and now seeing all of you lovely people here. Thank you.
Well, I'm going to add on to that. Thank you, each and every one of you, for coming here to make this happen. Thank you to all the volunteers. Thank you to all of the guests for coming far and wide, including my boys back here, my boys. And yeah, just again, this has been an amazing weekend. And thank you to Flitter Chris for dragging me into this.
I love you though.
I don't know what to say, but I didn't expect this many people to come, so that's kind of crazy. Thank you for coming.
I wish to thank a few, all of you, of course, the volunteers that helped me get everything running over the weekend, as well as the panelists and workshop runners. So I hope you all had some fun panels and workshops over the weekend.
Thank you all for coming. It's been a blast. And I'd like to thank my security volunteers and the awareness team for making my job easier. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for everyone who wanted to talk with us, help us, run around with us, up and down the damn stairs. Yeah, nonnybees, thank you. And also thank you for Flitter Chris to dragging me also in this wild ride of a lot of wonderful people and horses.
A special thanks to all those who allowed us to have such amazing tech here. That includes the Pony Events Federation, who, for example, got us this drum kit. They also helped us with camera gear and so on. There's PonyCon Holland, who also allowed us to use tech. Thank you all.
I will also give an extra thank to Mia and Any3, some of our volunteers that has been working to the bone at the AT and AV department. Thank you so much. Please join us on stage if you can. Perfect. I also want all of the others volunteers, of course, also join us. And yes, that includes you, Anubis. Come on.
Yeah, I totally did not fall asleep in the hotel again and slept until like 15 minutes ago because it was so tiring yesterday. But it was so awesome. Like, oh my God, it was a blast. The party was so awesome. It was just energy. I don't know where it came from, at least from my side, but awesome. Fun, 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 fun.
What?
You got a microphone, now you have to say something.
God. Anyone know?
Favorite pony.
I don't have any jokes ready, but thank you all. It has been a lot of fun. So, Norse Horse, woo!
I also want to personally thank you, everyone who attended this weekend. And yeah, at the first pony convention in Scandinavia. Thank you very much.
Thanks everyone for for allowing me to be a part of this brand new experience in a new country for me, with new convention, so many amazing faces that I got to work with, and seeing everyone get together, it's been amazing of what everyone has been able to get to make work, make happen to the collaboration of everyone. So thanks to everyone.
Elevator music, we're nearly done. But it's running a bit late, and though I would love to hear from all of you, we need to move it on a bit. So sorry to the volunteers that we're skipping now. You ready, Chris?
Friendship, am I right? But yeah, I also want to give a special thank to the awareness team for also being extra on guard for all of you guys, and even our staff and everyone else. Thank you so, so much. So, without further ado, I again want to say thank you to all of you for buying tickets and being here. Thank you so much again. I am now gonna announce the final count of what all of you have been giving to the charity of the Danish Naturfond. In Danish, drumroll please. In Danish, it is 37,220 DKK. And for people who doesn't know it in the head, that would be 4,979.70 euros. That is a lot. Again, thank you so much. And to end it all, is it possible to get the song that Coran made for us one last time this year? Have it played? If some of you already has learned it over the weekend, then please sing along. It is a very dear song for all of us, and we are so grateful again for Coran for making it. Where did the sound go?
You're making the pure AV team very nervous right now.
Hey, Coran!
Hello. Okay, should I do a cappella? All right. So be. Storms may break, but not my will. Fire within burns brighter still. North wind calls my spirit on. I ride to fate, to NorseHorseCon. Iron has together strong, battle cause become one song. Night is young, so raise your horn. We stand as one at NorseHorseCon. Yeah!
And with that, we are done. On behalf of all of us, thank you so much again. I hereby announce NorseHorseCon 2026 for over. Stay kind, stay brony, and stay safe. That's all, horses. Fare thee well! Thank you very much for that send-off, but I sadly have to say, you can go where you want, but you can't stay here. Bye!
change in the distance. It's like something's calling.